know that I'm sleep. We got papers, we got matches, we got pounds.
Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC Perth. Carlos Ulberg versus Dominick Reyes. Watch and bet along. Gaff will be joining me later on, guys. Full disclosure, he is working right now. He's going to be here in a couple hours. But I'm here. You already know. First of all, got to give a shout out right away to El Gato de Santiago, who just, before we even go live, gifts $13.99 Canadian, just like a true mensch. Long Island Luke got the koozie. Thanks so much for the valuable personal touch. You're going far and high. Let's go, El Gato. Appreciate you, brother. He obviously won a koozie giveaway recently. Shout out to the man. Catching up on the rest of the chat, we'll do in a minute. Guys, UFC Perth, are you excited for it? You know, as Luke Thomas will say, your mileage may vary, you know. Is it the best card? No. Are there 8 Australians on it? Yes. So, I mean, your boy is hyped. There's also a Long Islander on it. 2 New Yorkers on it. What are we talking about here? Little bummed coming from the family AFL party. You know, Geelong Cats came up short in the final. All right, guys, you know, still made it to the final. Was going to change the shirt out of like embarrassment, but I was also like, you know what? They made it to the final. We gotta respect that. Also, shout out to the Brisbane Lions, man. Got a fucking dynasty over there. They've won 2 championships in a row now. Motherfuckers, all right? Drinking a cup of coffee because I've had a few beers already. Drinking Foster's earlier, by the way, too. Like a true fucking, that's really not that true. Like a true Aussie American drinking Foster's. But was feeling a little tired, you know. I said, I gotta have a cup of coffee before we get really going on this. So I appreciate everyone for fucking tuning in. Let me think if there's anything else I gotta go over. Let's go over everything while we're at it, right? Social, follow me below, Main Card Minute, everywhere on social media. Gaff's One More Round Fights everywhere. You could skirt that way. You can follow him as well. He's One More Round F8 on Twitter. Just keep that in mind. Got a new member graphic for you here, guys. If you're not already a member, it's only 99 cents a month, as you can see here. You get over 20 custom emojis. I believe there are 24 right now, including the newly added Gaff Too Tight Do-Rag, for those of you who know the hilarious story behind that. Lauren Murphy wanting an interview is another new one. And I'm trying to think of what else I put in there. Either way, you already know I always got the fighters, the badges. If you're wondering when you get which belt, there you go. And as we already mentioned, the koozie giveaways, we'll do one later on. Because they're already getting into the first fight, I just want to say I did start my climb bet. Really didn't know what to take on this first fight. Don't feel confident in anyone on this. Took the over 1.5, minus 600. Little hefty, but I haven't gone past the first fight in a climb bet in what feels like forever. So we're going over 1.5, minus 600, $1 to win $1.16. So we'll see how it goes. Real quick, if you're not also already in the Tapology League, what the fuck are you waiting for? Get in that shit. Shout out to our boy Sleeto, who not only funded Prop Quiz this year, the man, but he won Noche UFC 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago, right? Yeah. And he's obviously already sitting in the top 10. Only movement in the top 10 was Moulton, dropped down from number 9 to number 10. Steve-O 420 took over the number 9 spot. Otherwise, no real movement there. If you guys didn't already, please vote for the mystery bet. We're only doing one tonight, only one 5-round fight. But you can see it right there. It's 14.81 lifetime. So we've done 95 of these things, still up 20 units, which blows my mind every time I read it. And last but not least, maincardminute.com if you guys want to get some merch, stickers, koozies, shirts, all that fun shit. All right, now let's get in on the chat. Shout out Lazy Bet in the house. The cash it emoji. That's another new one. Cash it. Anytime we hit a bet, you throw the cash it emoji in there. There you go. Blood and Beer said Jimmy Crute versus Ivan Erslan, the fight the world has been clamoring for. That's true. I read no false statements in that. For anyone just joining the chat, it's common knowledge if the stream does not get enough likes, then some homeless animals on Long Island will have to suffer the wrath of Long Island looking up. This is a fact. This is just a fact. Sleeto spamming the Long Island emoji and then says, I don't even know what that emoji is. Well, Sleeto, that is the Long Island emoji. Maybe I should add an LI onto it. Clearly, you guys don't know. I would just think everyone knows that shape, you know? I mean, it's right behind me. Oh, wrong shoulder. It's right behind me, you know? You would think you know it. He's also spamming the Dom Reyes emoji and the Too Tight Do-Rag emoji. Rob Thomas in the house. What up, boys? Ham Sandwich in the house. Cosmo. Melker said, just rose up from my bed like the Undertaker. What up, fellas? Infrared with a very, you know, BC 9/11-esque emoji thing there. What's most likely in the main event? Boring decision either way or Ulberg KO? I think boring decision either way is probably more likely than an Ulberg KO. Not to say that an Ulberg KO isn't likely, but like, I think more likely Dom wins by a boring decision than Ulberg KOs him. I'll say that. I don't even know if I believe that, guys. I think Ulberg fucking KOs him. How about that? Boring decision is always lurking somewhere. That's true. Reveille, donks, pounds of green. What's up, everyone? Hope everyone doing good. Luke, Prop Quiz is tuning into one of my favorite shows to watch on YouTube. Great question. Very original. Awesome show. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that, man. Speaking of Prop Quiz this week, guys, couple snags I'm running into. So I want everyone's opinion on these. So snag number one is, first of all, I'll just tell you guys straight up, I had Jose Youngs ready to go. And he was like, but we got to record it this weekend because I got to fly to Vegas. And I was like, got you. And then I was going to get Mike Bond to go against him. And Mike Bond was like, I can't do this weekend. And then he's also flying to Vegas. So I was like, fuck. All right, that fell through. I want to save that matchup. So that we're going to hold that off for another week. But then I was like, fuck, dude, everyone I know, media-wise, is going to Vegas. Like, you know, Aaron Bronstedter's going to Vegas. You know, Chuck is probably going to Vegas. Like, there's like all these guys that are probably going to be in the same boat. And I'm like, fuck, now I'm really running out of, anytime there's a big fight week and people have to travel for it, who do I pick? So I'm really looking for just more names. I have like a list of names and I feel like I'm running out of names quick. So I don't really know who's going to be on it this week, but you know, we'll get some. Part of me was considering taking a week off just because it's kind of the perfect time with the tournament ending. I don't want to take a week off, but you know, if I can't get people to come on, we'll have to see. Yo, shout out fucking old Dave with the $5. Got my koozie. The note got me in the feels. Thanks. Let's go, Dave. I appreciate you, brother. Dave, I also feel like you change your emoji. Is that it? Avatar, whatever. Every like 5 minutes. And I was still looking at this. Like, is this an imposter? But no, I think it's you, Dave. I think it's you. Where did I fucking leave off, man? Oh, here we go. This is our life. This is our passion. This is Main Car Minute. I know now and sing the intro. Let's go. Tap that like button. Degens unite. BC is the undefeated, undisputed #1 pound for pound. North Shore rise up. Let's go, Kyle. Aussie. Let's fucking go. From the ball bag of a horned up Dana White, this is UFC Apex Perth. Oh, snap. Barbecue. I can't see anyone beating BC. Crazy, it's 2025 and he's still dominating the game. I know. What up, Kev Mo? Card's not worth as many attention dollars without Tafa versus Sutherland. Yo, it's so weird because when the Tafa fight fell off, I was like, oh, that probably makes this card better. And then I was looking at this card and I was like, fuck. That was actually one of the fights I was looking forward to. Same with the Oban Elliott, Jonathan Mikhailov fight. Like, I know a lot of people probably know Oban, but I don't think as many people know Mikhailov. And I was hyped on Mikhailov and I wanted him to get the dub there. Here's my bet on this fight, guys. I got Loma with the spread. Loma Lookboonmee, that is. Her name's too long to fit there. And I took Thainara by sub or decision. I believe Loma has lost by sub before. Let me double check that right now. Yes. So she's lost by sub before. Thainara has pretty much only won by sub. 8 of her 12 wins by sub. And her lone UFC win came by sub. But it is women's MMA. And I was like, it probably goes to a decision too. So that was my like sub decision for Thainara. Also like Loma, is she alive, dog? I wasn't seeing it. But I was like, I'll take the spread because I can't trust Thainara. Thainara beat like Molly McCann in her debut. Can we really trust that? I don't think so. I got my koozie as well. Thanks again. Let's go, Gringo. Dad's told me you guys lost. I was hoping to come in here celebrating. Yeah. And the worst part is I did a great job of not spoiling it. Like I literally went the whole day without spoiling it. And we were watching it. And it was tied at halftime. First time since 1909. That it's been tied at halftime, the grand final, which is crazy. So we were like, damn, we're watching history. Over 100 years since this last happened. And then they just imploded in the second half. They lost by like 50 points. I drank 8 Jim Beams yesterday. Was feeling great. Let's go. No hangover, so that's great. Oh, yeah. What's up, everyone? Oh, yeah. I'm about to do a workout and trying to decide if I just start drinking during or wait until after. I mean, if you're doing a workout, you should probably wait till after. But, you know, I'm not going to tell anyone how to live their life. Colby Thick into Jamie Mullarkey into Cam Rowston is fun, and Zach Snow. Dude, so I'm high on Colby Thicknesse. I am taking him as a dog today. I did throw him also in my dog parlay, which I can get to in a minute. I should have gone over the gimmick parlays. I also got to take a bong hit. A lot going on here. A lot of moving parts. First round just started. But what I will say is Jamie Mullarkey, I am so low on. I can't even get over it. How the fuck is he a favorite? I don't have the heart to bet on Bedoya because, like, I'm obviously rooting for Jamie Mullarkey, but the man's been brutally finished in, like, 4 of his last 5, and we're going to trust him. After he retired, by the way, and is now like, I'm coming out of retirement. Like, this never works out well for that fighter. So Very worried about him. Cam Rowston, I like a lot, but he's very tall and he struggles against good wrestlers. And Andre Petroski is pretty much only a good wrestler. So, like, that would make me nervous because I feel like Petroski's probably going to win that just based on that. But I do think Cam Rowston will be fun to watch after this fight. And if he beats Petroski, then maybe he'll be fun to watch right now. Either way, I like Colby and Cam, though. Not so much James. This card really isn't that bad. Or James? Some fights are pretty interesting. Yeah, boy, making the comeback. Sleet. We are live. Shout out Jim Beam. I'll light a bowl for you all. Okay, it's for me, but I'll be thinking of you. Okay, I won't be. It's pretty much me every time I think of bong hit, you know. Shout out again to Dave for the thank you for the koozie and the $5. Appreciate you, Dave. Danger said sup donks. All right, chill. No, don't change it. Mouse, sup donks. If you know, you know. It's for the LIers. That's true. I do, but like adding an LI in there wouldn't be so bad, you know. But yeah, I respect it. If you guys know, you know. I'm a dessert now. What do you mean you're a dessert now? Sup Green, yes, Mouse. You're always a treat in voice chat. Same for me. He shouted out my local sports team. Let's go. Oh yeah, because you were the Canadian. Wait, I shouted out Dave's local sports team too the first time I sent Dave shit. If you guys don't already know, I know a lot of sports teams, especially those weird like minor league teams. Especially hockey teams, and you guys both live in cities where you have like weird minor league hockey teams that I knew. So another suspect UFC card. Just made an actual banana split. That's not even a naughty joke. Damn. Aren't you in fuck? Whoa, yo, shout out to History with Germ for the $5. Long Island Luke, what's up, brother? Keep doing your thing. Yo, shout out Germ. Let's go. I don't think I've ever even seen them in the chat before. Let's fucking go, Germ. Lisa, you're making a banana split at like 6 p.m. local time? That's kind of wild. It's a little early, you know? Danger Moose, what did I miss? The NFL DFS has been keeping me busy. We're on the first fight, and we're half a round in. Looks like Thainara is winning, but I really have just been paying attention to the chat. I'm going for the over 1.5 here for the sake of my climb bet. Thainara did just get a takedown. Dave, so smooth. Snagga. Dom found God, but unfortunately for him, God loves knockouts. Do Gaff versus someone. Gaff is always like a good backup, you know, like, oh, if I can't find anyone, I know Gaff will be ready to go. But it's about finding someone for him to go against, and I don't want to waste isn't the right word, but like I want to do Jose versus Mike Bond, for example. So I don't want to like waste Jose on someone else or waste Bond on someone else. So like I have to find the right person for Gaff that I don't already have them in line for someone else, if that makes sense. That being said, if you guys know another solo, you know, media person, that's a good idea versus Gaff. Let me know. Dom's religious talk is cringe, but whatever works for him, I guess, for pop quiz. If Dom had said, I found the MMA gods, I would bet the house. But poop quiz, LOL. Could you get Dennis from submission to introduce you to get... Wait. Could you get Dennis from submission to introduce you to get New York Rick on there? Not sure who he faced, but someone different. Yeah, so Dennis is obviously a great person to know because he knows everyone. I wouldn't ask him to like introduce me or anything, but more realistically, maybe he asked me to come on and like Rick or someone is on. That's kind of how I met like Ben the Bane. Like I'd never met Ben the Bane before, but we were on an episode of Submission Radio together. So like now I feel like I could DM him and he'd know who I was, kind of thing. But yeah, I wouldn't really ask him to like reach out on my behalf, but at the same time, I could just try DMing Rick, but I'd want to do Rick against GC, you know, that's another thing. Thainara in full mount right now, laying down the hammer. This isn't good for my sub or decision bet. These are fucking brutal. It's me, I'm Snow White now. I'm one of the forest animals. I need to know if EKC Layden got poached by Uncrowned or CBS Paramount or something lazy in here. Anyone know? Dude, I am 1,000% convinced whether it's true. I have zero facts to back this up. The second they said he was leaving, I said, oh, he's going to Uncrowned. Then he tweeted like, oh, here's all the best videos I ever worked on. And then Ariel like quote tweeted it and was like, wow, this is the type of stuff I would love to do over here at Uncrowned. Maybe someday. It's like, all right, well, clearly he's going there. Also, like the way AK and who else was on that episode? Jed. Like kind of implied, like they almost like implied he was going to Uncrowned. Also, like, not to be like, where else would he go? But someone would have to literally poach him, meaning like pay him a lot more money to leave. And that's an Uncrowned thing, you know? I don't think like CBS is going to like overpay him. I don't know. But yeah, I have no factual evidence to back that up. I'm convinced he's already at Uncrowned as far as I know. Slito, yo, Long Island Luke, I'm a Mariners fan and don't know what to do. I feel hope. LOL. Is this how Yankees fans feel so of the time? Are they like in the wild card hunt right now? I haven't really, I know the Yankees are fighting to win the division. They've already made the playoffs, so we don't gotta worry about it. But they are fighting to win the division right now. That's kind of all I've been paying attention to. I don't really know. My brother-in-law is a Red Sox fan. I just saw him an hour ago, and he was saying the Red Sox made it last night. Are the Mariners maybe the last team that might make it? I do love the Mariners, though, dude. It's my second favorite team. Nothing to do with the roster whatsoever. Just when I was a kid, Ken Griffey Jr. was the shit, and I always remember liking the Mariners. Bro, they're showing the replay of that elbow from Thainara. That shit was gorgeous. Also, we're half a round away from continuing the climb into fight 2, which, whew, guys, I don't know. I also haven't taken a bong hit yet. Let me do that now. Priorities, guys. Appreciate everyone who's here. 77 people watching. It's the first fight of the night. We got 77 people. You guys are the best. Fucking smoke weed if you got it. Cheers. I'll play the bong gong. You know the drill.
Smoke weed every day.
Ugh. I haven't smoked weed every day in I don't know, 7 hours or something. I feel Snow White. What's up, legends? What up, Lazy? You're generally in the know. Any knowledge of where Casey's going? I'd love to see Jed and Mike join MK, and then MMA fighting can be laid to rest. I don't think that's mostly just because I don't think MK is like, let's expand. I also don't think MMA fighting is really gonna. Well, not that you said that, but expand. Because they've all, they went through the strike. They went through all the shit. I feel like they're constantly, short-staffed and shit. And that was my first thought is, who's replacing Casey? It might be no one. They might just make, Mike Heck the guy who runs the streams now because he does that from time to time. Yeah, the whole thing is weird. I don't know. Sam Adams Oktoberfest kind of night? All right. We have, what do we have in the fridge? Shipyard pumpkin. My girlfriend bought that recently. It's just reminding me of that. Hippie life for life. Loma's on a streak. Loma is on a streak, but she fights once a year. So, what is she on, a 4-fight win streak? But it's, since 2021. To me, that's I don't care enough about that. Is there a city kickboxing parlay? You know there is, Rob. Sorry that I didn't show you guys the gimmicks before this fight started. It went kind of quick. But, yeah, there's for sure a city kickboxing parlay. It was a 4-legger. It's down to a 3-legger. I'm trying to think of who we lost off that. Or no, maybe it is still a 4-legger. Let me look right now. Yeah, it's still a 4-legger. Pericic, Rowston, Stirling, and Ulberg. Plus 609 for the preview there. I'll show it once we're done. That was me giving the hint, Slito. Not that you aren't a king. LIL hates the meatball. I actually like Molly, but she's not good at MMA. At least not now. Good stuff. Yo, Alex, Slito, of course he was poached. Shout out again to Germ for the $5. Def makes sense. You're all kings in my book. I dropped a little thing in the MMA fighting chat too. I said, may new opportunities reunite you with old friends. Gotcha. What up, Duran? Mullarkey opponent is coming off a bunch of losses, I think. This is why I'm like, I can't put my money on Bedoya. I just don't know why people are confident in Jamie Mullarkey. It's the same thing. I was just talking to my cousin about the Neil Magny fight, and I was like, dude, I kind of think Neil Magny is a live dog. I don't think Neil Magny's gonna it's so weird. It's I don't think anyone should put their money on Jake Matthews, but at the same time, I do think Jake Matthews is gonna win the fight. It just feels so whoa, that's too much, So I don't know. Bedoya just that big. Big ups, my G. Ready when you are. Hopefully that was before I took the bong hit, Michael. I lost you. There you are. Where the fuck is Gaff, says Duran. So he's in Maryland right now. They're working. It's a Manich produced gig. Shout out Manich. I was actually supposed to work it as well, but fucking family party this weekend, and I would have had to figure out something for MK yesterday. It was a whole thing, but basically too many conflicts for me, so I was like, yeah, I can't do that. But it's a lacrosse tournament in Maryland all weekend. And Gaff, we did Tuesday night together, and Gaff mentioned he said on Tuesday he was going to be joining around 10. I did just text him and say what time you think you'll be joining, because maybe he knows a little more now that he's actually there. But yeah, we'll see. Gaff's good. When he's on the road, he'll set up in his hotel room. He don't give a fuck. So I know he's down to come on. I just don't, for all we know, his fucking shit tonight goes till midnight. You know, I don't know. So we'll see. Hopefully he answers. He's probably mid-show right now, though. Jimmy Mullarkey bringing the unseen wrestling today. He will sub him. That's a bold take. Has Bedoya been subbed? Maybe that's why. Bedoya never been subbed. Bedoya never been finished. Jamie Mullarkey been knocked out 6 times. That's probably where I was like, oh, I don't know why people are trusting this. Yo, what up, Savages? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you. Feels like it's been forever since a UFC event, though. It's only been a week. Yo, because when it's been a week, it's really been 2 weeks, you know? Like, oh, I just realized we hit the over 1.5. Let's go climb bet. Let's fucking go. Any gimmick parlays? Yeah, Ty, we got a bunch. I'll flash to them right now while we're in between rounds. We got 3 seconds left in this round. All right. Here's the first gimmick parlay, guys. The alliteration parlay. Loma, Lookboonmee, Elijah Ellison, Michelle Montague, Charlie Campbell, Jack Jenkins. ATT parlay, you see it there. The Australia parlay, it's an 8-legger. Brazil parlay, 3-legger. CKB parlay, 4-legger. Former headliner parlay, Neil Magny, Dom Reyes, both have headlined UFC events. New South Wales parlay, it's state in Australia. Colby Thicknesse, Jamie Mullarkey, Cam Rowston. New York parlay, Charlie Campbell, Neil Magny. So I took the New York parlay, but I added on Colby Thicknesse. It was almost plus 2,000. It was like plus 1,890 something. New Zealand parlay, you can see there's 3 of them there. Did have Tafa on it, but he obviously fell off. Undefeated parlay is a 2-legger. It's the only minus money one. USA parlay, the juiciest of them all, plus 38,000. Ellison, Petroski, Campbell, Magny, Tavares, and Reyes. And then the Victoria, which is also a state in Australia. Matthews, Jenkins, Crute, which I actually love that parlay. And, like, you know, we rep Victoria around here. But I hate a 3-legger at only plus 143. Not good enough odds on it for me. Sorry. You know, I need that to be like 300 or higher. Oh, I forgot to put my bet up too. There it is. All right. This fight card is missing that. Oh, Quillen Sal killed. Yeah. You're right. He's another good prospect. Make a News 12 emoji. That's not a bad idea. The problem is News 12 isn't just Long Island. Like, there's like News 12 Westchester and like shit like that. At least I think. I had a friend who worked there. Jim Beam is delicious. I had the glass bottle ones. Nice buzz and minimal hangover. Let's fucking go, Sweat Hogs. Banana Splits own. What's up, Young G's? Is ESPN Plus screwing anyone else right now? I'm watching on Fight Pass, so I don't know. I like to live by the seat of my pants. Let's hope I don't slip on a banana and split them. Some scissor action. Jim Beam, double oaks is great. Yo, shout out Oscar Willis in the chat right now. The Mac Life. Jose Versbon is the kind of the nerds? King of the nerds. I'm assuming you meant. King of the nerds. It is. And that's why we need it to happen, Oscar. This is the literal one moment that ESPN Plus is not fucking up for me. That's classic. It's only the first fight, you know. Fingers crossed. Gaff looking like a warlord in this emoji. It's a fake do-rag. But yeah, so the story with Gaff and the do-rag is so good. He claimed that he was fucking got wasted one night and was like yakking all day. And then his buddy claimed that the reason he was yakking was because his do-rag was too tight. Or maybe Gaff thought the do. Either way, someone thought the do-rag was too tight. But just such a fucking stupid, like, that's the reason. Not because I drank fucking 20 drinks. No, it was the do-rag. Like, Dave said, what about Gaff versus Manich? Dave, you might be onto something with that. The other problem with last-minute matchups is I don't have any questions prepared for Gaff or Manich, so I would need to grind away on that now. But we do have Oscar in the chat. So, Oscar, maybe we want to do Oscar versus Ben the Bane? You know, I could get into that. I do want to do that. I don't know if he's still here. I'm behind on the chat, but, you know. I just crushed 4 scoops of fudge swirl ice cream with caramel syrup and whipped cream on top and a cone. This makes it seem like you put the cone on top as a topping rather than, like, ate it out of the cone. You know, I'm going to need more info on this, Kim Bong-il. Oscar, what up? The Mac Life. How are we, lads? Hey, what up, Oscar? Fight Night Funnies. Did you see Pablo Torre video on MMA and tickling? I did, and I gotta say, you guys already know we work in the same studio as Pablo Torre. Like, I was becoming a big fan of Pablo Torre, and that made me be like, come on, man. It was like, bro, you were becoming this respected journalist. You're really gonna do the thing on tickling? And then he had like Big John on it, and Big John was like, are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't finish the clip. I was just like, oh, this is bad, bro. Oscar in the chat, living and loving. Shout out Rick Rickerson, Ham Sam. Surprised to see you here is the honest answer, Oscar. How fucked up are you right now, Oscar? Shave it off, Oscar. About to go Rod Stewart, so about to be much more fucked up. Let's go. John Morgan versus Kevin Iole. So John Morgan is a name I completely forgot about. Kevin Iole, but John Morgan. I like John Morgan. LOL. How's Dan Hooker? Let's fucking go, Rod Stewart. Noise. Some guys have all the luck. How you getting there? Sailing. Rod Stewart is greater than UFC Perth. Remember when you at a Rod Stewart concert, you have to stand your base. Stand your base, lad. Mariners are the number 2 seed. We have first round bye. Oh, shit. Okay. I know the big debate is fucking Cal Raleigh and Judge, and I was just having this debate. It's got to be Judge, right? John, what do you think? You're obviously going Cal. I live betting Mariners when they're down a run or two. The big dumper has always been good to me. Yeah. He's pretty good, at least this year. Makes sense. Him versus GC would be dope. Sorry for my grammar and written isn't the best. Sorry for the hard to read message. All good, bro. I'm also reading 100 things at a time. It's probably my fault half the time. Love. What about getting Chuck on there? So the problem with Chuck this week is I know Chuck couldn't do MK this week, and we're usually pretty flexible with the dates. So that makes me think Chuck is out of town this week. And so, but he is like top of my list right now. I have a matchup, but I know at least one of them is going to Vegas, and I'm cool with it. If anyone wants to do it from like their hotel room, I don't give a fuck. But some people, especially those who have like a nice setup, they're like, fuck that. I'd rather do it at home. You know, I get both ways. Mariners are also the odds-on favorite to win the ALCS. Oh shit. I'm surprised the Yankees aren't. I feel like the Yankees are getting hot again. Dude, so we're going to get a Thainara decision. Are we going to get Loma to cover the spread? That's what I need to know here, guys. Probably not, right? Either way, when are we rolling over with the climb? What is the next fight? Oh, it's fucking Pericic and Ellison. We got to do like fight and KO here, right? What's the odds on that? Fuck, minus 750? That's too high. Should we do... Fuck, man. What do you guys think for the next climb? Over half a round, or is that too wild? It's minus 350. Or should I do like... Oh, what about like under 2.5? Fuck, minus 750. I'm going to do over half a round. Fuck it. Minus 350. That's the move. Fuck. Right? Yeah, because the other two are just too expensive. Yeah. Fight NKO. That's the move. Sorry, not fight NKO. Over half a round. DraftKings always be changing their fucking setup, and it's so annoying. All right, over half a round. $1.16 on over half a round to win $1.49. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oscar is Hooker fighting Armin. Ken Griffey Jr. on SNES was the best. Let's get it. Bongs away. Still have to grind some bud. Ripping. Oh, God. I'm far behind. 7 hours. I haven't smoked weed in 7 hours. They all suck, to be honest. Legacy media holders. Whoa, LOL. I was just at Riverside Cider House a couple nights ago. They had some dank-ass ciders. Wow. Hold on. Here we go. All three judges. 30-27. All right. So Thainara decision lives on, which means, what do I need now? I need Pericic by KO. So good thing I didn't just bet that as the climb, because then I would need the exact same fucking thing. But I'll take that. I'll take that, guys. Ciders were my fucking jam when I used to drink. I don't fuck with ciders. Waiting on Oscar to come pick me up to go see Rod Stewart. Sometimes the appropriate thing is just not betting after seeing those kinds of odds. True. Loma getting lumped up. Fighters that miss weight win like 60% of the time, right? I'm not betting on Mullarkey for that reason. Did Mullarkey miss weight? No. Did he? Oh, Bedoya did? Wait, who missed weight? Someone missed weight on this card. Oh, it was Jack Jenkins' opponent, wasn't it? Ramon Tavares? Were the parlays shown, says VJ? Yeah, I did show him, VJ, but I could show him again now that we got in between fights. I could go through them a little more clearer here, guys. Alliteration parlay, Loma Lookboonmee. I mean, this is dead already, so I'm not even going to go through it. It's dead. Done. Forget about it. ATT parlay, Michelle Montague and Yvonne Erslan, plus 257. Australia parlay, I'm not going to name them all. There's 8 of them, but Pericic is the first one up in this next fight. So get that in now if you want it. Brazil parlay, alive and well. You need Luana, Carolina, Rodolfo, Bellato to finish it out. City kickboxing parlay, again coming down to Pericic here. You also need Cam Rowston, Navajo, Stirling, Carlos Ulberg. Former headliner parlay is Magny and Reyes. On to the next page. New South Wales parlay, Colby Thicknesse, Jamie Mullarkey, Cam Rowston, plus 953. New York parlay, Charlie Campbell from Long Island, Neil Magny, New York, baby. I mentioned I added those two with Colby Thicknesse. There's no gimmick to it, but just the New York plus Thicknesse is close to plus 2,000. I have that 3-legger. New Zealand parlay, Montague, Stirling, Ulberg. Undefeated parlay, Montague, Stirling. USA parlay, it's a 6-legger. And then the Victoria parlay, which I think is a good parlay that will probably hit, but I just, at fucking plus 143 for a 3-legger, you can't sell me on it. I'm sorry. Almost took it. Where are we at? I bet odds on Australia and Oceanic parlays are insane. The Australia parlay actually, it's despite it being an 8-legger, isn't even as good as the 6-leg USA parlay. So, Morris said, "What are you sipping on?" Right now, I'm just sipping on coffee, but I do have beers in the fridge. I'll be ready. Oh, can you see it? There we go. Almost spilled it. Yeah, because I was drinking Foster's earlier. I was saying, and I'm just got so tired from it that I need a little pick me up here. I need to get amped up for this fucking stream. Peanut, what up? Just saw a prop quiz. Good stuff. Hope you all have a good night of bets. Let's go, Peanut. Appreciate it. Bing Rips, if we see some twerking during the post-fight interview, I already missed it, so I don't know. Oh, shit, 420 on the West Coast. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
So how mad would you be if you lived in Perth, bought your tickets early, had to get up at 6 a.m. to get there, then learned that all the tickets went half price? I would be furious. Yeah, that would suck. That really would suck. They fucked up, though, dude. I was trying to say this on MK. AFL Grand Final was there, and to equivalent this to American terms, it's like saying the Super Bowl's going down in New York and then there's a fight night in California. So sure, everyone can do the math that, oh, well, I live nowhere near New York or I live nowhere near California. Why would that matter to me? It's more about you're only going to attract that local audience that no one is traveling. A country like Australia, when they finally get a fight night once a year, people travel. I have cousins who live in Melbourne, and they fucking traveled to the Perth fucking Izzy DDP card. They traveled to the Perth fucking Volk Islam card, because that's oh shit, the UFC. It's only a 3-hour flight from Melbourne to fucking Perth. Let me fucking go. I think it might be longer than that. Either way. It's only the other side of the country. That's nothing. I'll go there. They're not fucking doing that this weekend. It's the grand final. And then if you go up to New South Wales, they're doing the rugby final, the NRL final. There's just so many big sporting events going on that all those fans you would have attracted from these other cities who would have gone there, they would travel for that. Unlike maybe some New Yorkers going to Cali like we do, because we're just spoiled with events. They're not spoiled with events, so they travel. So I feel like that's just... They shot themselves in the foot there. Putting it at 7 a.m. local time, it's literally fucking 7:30 a.m. local time right now, is just so stupid, especially when their argument is that they cater to the pay-per-view audience, which is America, the largest pay-per-view audience. This ain't a fucking pay-per-view. This card is going to do shit at fucking 10 p.m. on a Saturday when it airs, and it would have done shit at 10 a.m. on a Saturday if you just did it on there. You know what I mean? I don't know. What's up, chat? I'm late. How's my Loma decision looking? You're dead in the water, homie. Yo, what's going on, fellas? Been a rough few weeks personally. Appreciate being here with y'all and have a distraction from that. Hope LIL and the chat hit all the best tonight. Let's go, EV Zadi. We're here with you, brother. Hope you're doing well. I know you just said you weren't doing well, but I hope you get better, brother. We're here. We support you. Also, guys, I haven't shown my bets yet. They're for the main card, but just to get you through it. We did lose the Tafa Sutherland fight, so I initially had a 2-leg fight does not go the distance parlay at plus 118. Has turned into a single now on just the Nolan Campbell fight to not go the distance at -190. Do have that blue parlay there, the over 1.5 in Matthews Magny and Jack Jenkins money line. That's +111. And then we got the green parlay, which is the co-main and main, taking Jimmy Crute money line and Carlos Ulberg money line +126. USA, USA. Double KO in the main event tonight. What's up, Liam? Just tuned in to the fights, brother. Evie Zadi, not good. MMA Goose. It's 2-0. Thainara. Damn, wait, I'm that far behind. All right, I gotta go. I gotta skim. The do-rag story is fucking hilarious. Skimming. BC can keep up with Chad. LAL can. Chuck is sleeping with the enemy with the new MMA hour. Kevin Ioli prop quiz categories. Layup questions for Dana. Why UFC? Those are good. Chuck is always on an important business, Sith business. Chuck does always go write pieces though, and he goes to like these camps of these fighters and shit. So he has like a super busy week where he's like living with these people. I feel like not actually living, but you know what I mean. I could put you in touch with the Barnhill Bros. No idea if you know them. I do not. I took over and sprinkled over 2.5. Bud Light in that mug or what? Paul knows me well, but no, Paul, it's not. It's coffee right now. All right, I don't want to spill it, but I'm trying to show you. There you go. I will switch to Bud Light soon. I knew Gaff wasn't going to be here, though, so I don't want to start drinking too early because you guys know me. I'm going to be having to take a piss every fight. So, I'm trying to avoid that. I have fight and KO in parlays. Luke, have you caught any preseason NHL? Yes, dude. Fucking Thursday night. Rangers Islanders. A game I was trying to go to. And fucking I turn it on. It's 4-2 Rangers in the third period with like 7 minutes left. And I'm like, damn, good thing I didn't go to this game. That would have sucked. And then the Islanders scored 3 straight goals and fucking won 5-4 in regulation. So that was pretty dope. That's the only game I've watched. And yeah. I don't really care about preseason, but Rangers Island, the only reason that game was even on my radar was because I noticed the tickets were super cheap. And I was like, yeah, I don't care if it's preseason. Rangers Islanders is always a good time. And yeah, but obviously once the season starts, I'll start paying attention. I do have my fantasy hockey draft this Friday. So that's usually when I, buckle down and start getting into hockey again. What do I need in this? Pericic KO. Again, guys, this is parlayed with Thainara by sub or decision, +174. So if you're wondering how I got, how'd you get that at +174? I'm seeing it at -145. There you go. We also need the over half a round for the climb. Over half a round. What's the Tapology leaderboard looking like? That makes me think Danger's in first because he's asking. Man like Onyx. Oh, maybe you're just asking in general about the thing. I did flash it earlier. But yeah, it's a fucking, 10-way tie in first and whatever. You guys know the drill. I don't know why my phone corrected Riverhead to Riverside. Oh, that makes more sense. The cider house in Riverhead. Gotcha. What's the type of shit you get released after a win for? Oh, that's the type of shit you get released. What are your NFL bets for tomorrow? I haven't put anything in yet. I was just telling my brother-in-law I like to put in those weird, like, FanDuel has them. I don't know where you are, but it's like every team in the 1 o'clock game to score a touchdown, or it'll be like every team in the 1 o'clock game to score a field goal. And they're like crazy odds. It's like +2,000, +1,000, shit like that. And it's the type of shit that, like, because I don't care about any NFL team, I'm like, yeah, scoring, so I'll bet on that like every week. Truth be told, it rarely hits, but when it hits, it kind of pays for all the other ones. So that's usually my go-to on a Sunday. I might throw in like a Jet parlay just because, I'm a Jets fan. Kind of. I want to say they're a primetime game this week, though. I could be making that up. Shows how much football I watch, None, really. There's nothing better than like sitting in front of the TV. Well, there's a lot of things better, but you know what I mean. I will say sitting in front of the TV on a Sunday for like 1 o'clock NFL watching Red Zone or something is always fun. But I don't have a fantasy team or anything, so it's sometimes it's hard to get into. I'm just going through these. Not surprised tickets didn't sell for this. They just had an AFL Grand Final yesterday. No one is going to go to an event at 7 a.m. the next day. Yeah. I know we came up short, Sean. I don't know if you're a Geelong fan, but, Did just watch it. My time. We watched it delayed, but I just watched it fucking 4 hours ago. Bud and coffee are the best combo. Speaking of Bud. It's weird I'm having a sunset at the same time as you. Beers or coffee is diabolically worse than Taco Bell. Nah. Beers and coffee is literally like add water and that's all I drink on a daily basis. Dude, Prop Quiz has honestly been some of the most enjoyable YouTube content for me lately. I appreciate that, Octoman. That's really nice of you, dude. Oh, fuck. Pericic landed a big shot, but Ellison goes to take him down. Oh, God, this isn't looking good. Isn't looking good. Oh, God. Over half a round, not looking good. This Pericic by KO is looking good. I will say that. Ellison actually looks okay here for just getting fucking walloped on for, 20 unanswered shots. Big size discrepancy here. Oh, God. He's fighting back. And he shoots on the double leg here. If he can get this. I need this to go another fucking minute here, boy. Let's go, Ellison. Switch to a single, bro. Oh, he's eating these fucking elbows. He just kind of pulls guard. What the fuck is that? And Pericic just fucking landing these big shots. This isn't good, bro. Oh, he's out. He's out. Pericic by KO. I mean, I'll cash that, but fuck. Climb dies there. Honestly, it's kind of nice not having the climb. It distracts a lot. But, I'll take that. I'll take that, baby. Off to a good start. Equate, draw, equivalents, fastest, fastest. What's the real Australian beer? VB. The only Australian beer we can get here in America is really like Foster's, unless you're gonna like go to a beer distributor and ask them to order it for you. And truth be told, my dad doesn't drink Foster's, but because he was having an AFL party today, when we went over there, we opened the cooler and there was Foster's. We were like, hell yeah, Foster's. But VB, Victoria Bitter, like Victoria is where like Melbourne is, the state that Melbourne's in. And that's where my dad's from. That's like the big beer. That's like the Bud Light of, I don't know if all Australia, but definitely in Victoria. That's like their most popular. Like every bar has VB. And shout out Dennis from Submission Radio. If you ever go to Submission Radio store, I need to get this fucking shirt, honestly. Dennis has a Victoria Bitter logo, but instead of VB, it says like SR and it's Submission Radio. But it's like in the style of the VB logo. It's pretty fucking dope. Oh God. Way too lost. Here we go. Thicknesse and Reyes for a living. My best life. Underdog parlay. I read the script. Frankly, the fact that I still haven't got my interview and the Toffer brothers have already been booked and rebooked is total aioli. Shout out to Lauren Murphy. I still, like, Gaff hasn't seen that yet. I need Gaff to see that. I also need Gaff to see the Too Tight Do-Rag. Those are both for him. I'm skipping this card tonight because it's my birthday. Yo, shout out Two Piece No Biscuit. No Bisuit? I always thought it was Biscuit. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, No Biscuit. Jeez, this was a big day for rugby in general. It was a big day for rugby union for me. I mean, Aussie Rules isn't rugby, but, it does kind of look like it. I'll give you that. What up, homies? Anybody else dabbed up? Oh, speaking of, I forgot to take a bong hit for that fight, so I'm just going to rip this quick now, and then that way I'm ready for the next fight.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, yeah. Yep, checking in from Perth here. Another thing to add, anyone with kids also has to contend with the Royals show. Big family-friendly event. There you go. Taffa versus Gaslam. Loser gets put on that eternal donut conveyor belt from Simpsons when Homer would tell. I think they're going to cut Taffa. Like, Gaslam at least still has the, like, name value where Gaslam hasn't been released as far as I know, right? I mean, I could be eating my words here, but as far as I know, he hasn't been released, and I feel like you should keep Gaslam around because there's still name to make off of him. Justin Taffa is 7-5, and I think he has a losing record in the UFC. Like, you could cut that guy for fucking missing weight at heavyweight. I know he had an illness, but, Getting Wait, Lauren, I'm afraid at this point that neither here nor there, but your mileage may vary. Try loosening your do-rag. Getting blazed for no dab for me lately. Luke, when we getting a main card minute hoodie? I need a new hoodie to rock for the winter or a toque? Oh, a toque. I'm like, how do I say that? The reality, maybe on Morning Combat, I'll tell you. put it this way. I'm probably not going to invest any more in my own merch unless it's through the Morning Combat website, just because we already pay for all that shit. And it's just like, I don't have to do any of the work. The way I do merch now is I bought it all for myself and have to, like, I'm sitting on product, you know? I don't want to do that. So I don't really want to buy a bunch of hoodies. But I would love to have a hoodie for myself, and I would, you know, for people who would want it. It's not a bad idea. We'll talk about it. That being said, it's probably not coming in October. Appreciate you, Long Island Luke. The watch along is the only thing that makes this card watchable. Let's go. That's what it's here for. Watch along, watchable. There you go. Lunchables, baby. Sup, Wombat? What are you even talking about here? I don't know. We're talking about whatever the fuck we want. What DMs tipple tonight? What's DM's tipple? What the fuck is tipple, bro? Luke, love from Brisbane. Unlucky for yesterday. Damn, Zach. I'm assuming you're a Lions fan, so congratulations. But, you know, they're originally from Fitzroy, so, like, reality is Melbourne won at the end of the day, right? Right? Nah. Shout out Brisbane, though, man. They got a fucking dynasty. 2 in a row. Made it to the grand final 3 years in a row. Killing it. Chuck Liddell, the Ice Boy. What time is it in Australia right now? In Perth, which is where this event is, it's 12 hours from New York time. So right here, it's 7:46 p.m., so it's 7:46 a.m. there. But like in Melbourne and Sydney on the other side of the country, it's 2 hours later than that. So it's like 9:46 a.m. in Melbourne right now. Many and varied lazy. I think I've nailed the dangerous Dakota daiquiri, though. I had a couple of those. If the heavyweights don't jiggle, I don't want them. Have a 4-fight parlay on Andre Petroski, Jamie Mullarkey, Jimmy Crute, and Jake Matthews. What do you think? Jamie Mullarkey would be my biggest worry there. I do like Petroski, even though I was saying, like, I'm hyped on Cam Rowston, but he loses to wrestlers, and Petroski's obviously a wrestler. Petroski's age worries me, but I also have Petroski in a parlay, so I'm not going to say that's bad. Jamie Mullarkey, dude, I just feel like he's going to get chinned. I don't know. I'm rooting for him, but dude, like, he's been finished and, like, I got to look it up because I keep saying 4 of his last 5, but I've just been making that number up this whole time. It just feels like that. It feels like Jamie Mullarkey gets knocked out and maybe it's because I bet on him every time because I'm always like, oh, Australian Jamie Mullarkey. 3 of his last 4. He's been knocked out in 3 of his last 4, 2 in a row. Hasn't fought in a year. Lost to Hoofy, but retired after that fight. And now he's coming back being like, I'm back, baby. They're in Perth. I'm here. I forgot to tweet those first 2 fights, man. So I feel like his, I don't know. His head ain't in it. His heart ain't in it. I'm just worried. I'm worried for the guy. Iceman would be a controversial nickname today. They got no round clock on the screen. What's up with that? Good luck, Colin. 9:15 a.m., 7:40 in Perth. Thanks, G. I bet Jets Moneyline Field is back. God damn, that was nasty. Oh, my God. There goes the climb. Give me those points. Brutal. Pericic is a pear tree. What's your favorite Islanders Stanley Cup in the 21st century? So you want to be like that, huh? You want to be like that? Cosmo, who do you root for? Thanks, Danger Mouse. That's insane to be up this early for this. LIL, did you ever see the Aussie Rules match that had a dog get on the pitch and join in? Ireland versus Australia, 2004. It's wild. They didn't stop the game. No. Are you sure it was Aussie Rules? They did international Aussie Rules like that? Nice ground and pound and drinking 9:15 a.m. Don't forget that. Another snooze fest women's fight coming up. Toffas are like Wayans brothers. No one really knows how many there are. Toffa gang. You're right. Can't forget the drinking. You're so cool, LIL. Thanks, bro. LIL, what's your favorite New York City borough? I mean, it's got to be Manhattan, right? You know, my mom's from Queens, so I got family in Queens. Shout out Queens. But, like, you know, Queen. I mean, Staten Island's the worst. We can all agree there. And people from the Bronx are going to shit on me, but the Bronx is number 4. Then I'd say Queens 3, Brooklyn 2, Manhattan 1. That bong, ba-bong, bong, bong. Happy birthday, No Biscuit. It's my birthday tomorrow. Toffa brothers should fuse together a la DBZ. Happy Donk Day, Donks. He apparently just had an issue cutting the last 6-7 pounds according. All right, was that a 6-7 thing? I was just asking my niece what that meant because she's like 6-7. I'm like, all right, dude, chill. Last 6-7 pounds according to Sutherland. If you're turning into the Max Holloway meme when cutting to heavyweight, you've got bigger issues. Yo, can you show us the fan subs that got turned away by the MK North Korean censors? I'm so glad you asked that, Sleeto, because I was about to say that on MK and be like, yeah, come to my stream, I'll show you guys. But I then was like, oh, well, then they might just look at my stream, so I shouldn't promote it. But yes, I can, because they sent them to. Well, let me double check them before. I don't want to fucking. Some of they were bad. They were bad. Let me make sure whoever's in them approve them. Because sometimes they're like, don't show that. Oh my God. All right, here's Luke Thomas's reaction to these. Oh my God, these people are delightfully deranged. And Mikey said, I don't know if you guys did a call to action, but the fan subs were really good this week. And then this video and BC. Hold on, let me mute this in case. Okay, yeah, this video is crazy. Oh my God. All right, I'll show this one. Oh, it's not really in focus. It's probably a good thing it's not in focus. There you go. You get the gist of that one. It was basically Luke and Cake Lady, and then there was a plane outside the window, and then you see BC's flying the plane. That one I probably shouldn't show. This one I think I could show. This one's just funny. I don't know if you guys can read that, but it's like a bunch of dark-skinned men around BC, and BC smiling, and it says BC with the BBC. Yeah. There was one more, but I'm not going to show it. And it wasn't anyone. It wasn't like Luke, Brian, myself. It was about other people. That's why I don't want to show it. Still hate that BJJ belt. Out of 109 people, we got a Colin and a Colin. LOL. Tom Nolan fight is so hard to pick for me. I like Charlie Campbell as a dog in that fight. I also really need it not to go the distance, if you know what I mean. What fight are we getting here? Montague, Carolina, right? Luana Carolina doing her best Alexia Thainara impression by just dancing her way to the octagon. Let me get this shit ready. What do I need in this fight, guys? I have Montague sub or Carolina decision. Why did I take that? Is that accurate? Oh, and I also have the over 2.5. That's why I couldn't fit it on the same line. I'll just throw that one up. It looks better. We'll do that. We'll go here. Boom. All right. Do you have any Collins in here? You ever played Aussie Rules ping pong? No. What is Aussie Rules ping pong? My dad loves ping pong, though. Rowston was the guy I wanted to pick, Dave. My girlfriend looked at me like I'm relapsing when I told her there's combat sports this weekend. She'll learn, hopefully. Shout out Yonkers. I've never been there, just like the name. Yonkers is north of the Bronx. Yonkers isn't in. Yonkers is like another Long Island. Like people from Yonkers like try and associate themselves with New York City, but like no one from New York City associates themselves with Yonkers or like Mount Vernon. You know, it's like no, you're on the outskirts. Justin normally weighs in at 266. LOL. LOL. Melker. MK needs more 6'7" memes. Oh hell yes. No, don't double check. Son of Sam's was from Yonkers. The question is, was it yours that were banned, Dave? Delightfully deranged. LOL. Oh, Jesus Christ. I haven't seen any recently, Mouse. My banned ones were great, though. That wasn't so bad with Luke and Cake Lady. It wasn't, but we're trying to cut down on 9/11 jokes. That's truth be told. We're trying to slow it down with those. So that's the only reason that one didn't get played. That's why I showed it to you. I was like, all right, this isn't bad. Those are mild. Yeah, the BC one I think we could have showed. The one I just showed you. The one I'm not showing you, I don't think would have been smart on anyone to show. Did you see Gaff CP units had Neal versus Matthews going to a draw? Do you know if he places that bet and what the odds are for that? So I did see that went to a draw. I don't know why he didn't run it back, though. He was, in the moment, he's like, I can't remember if we ran it back last time. I wish I was watching live because we did. I remember making him run it back last time he got a draw. He did send me a bunch of graphics. I didn't load them in yet, but I can look right now. So he has, for his One CP units parlay, he took Ulberg money line and Matthews Magny to go to decision. That is plus 159. The other CP units, he took the draw and he took Ulberg money line. That is plus 6,976. The other CP units, he took Carlos Ulberg by KO and fight to go to decision in Magny Matthews. That is plus 220. The other CP units, he took the draw and Ulberg by KO. That is plus 8,642. And then his regular parlay is Ulberg, Jenkins, Stirling. That is plus 150. And his high-risk parlay is Yvonne Erslan, Cam Rowston, and Josias Musasa. And that is plus 1,119. There's all gaffs. Lays. Hopefully you got him. I don't have I can load him in later, but okay, just so you know, I immediately blamed you, Dave. Cash it. I'm starting to view the women's MMA the same as WNBA. I grew up with Ronda and Kat. Now we have whatever this is. I just don't care. Yeah, I was hesitant picking Mullarkey also. It was a 5-fight parlay with Obama, but that got canceled. I got Dom on a single bet to win also, though. Really hope Dom wins. We're both from the high desert. Let's go. Dom did go to school here on Long Island, so shout out to Dom. I'm not taking him personally, but I do like him. Mouse, I had some good memes almost ready. LOL. Fight to go the distance, minus 120. Ayo, just wanted to swing by and say what's up. Keep crushing it, Luke. Let's go, Lazarus. Appreciate you, bro. Is Montague any good? So she's ATT trained. All of her wins have come by sub. So I'm thinking she's like a grappler, you know? And again, someone like Luana Carolina, who I'm double checking right now. Yeah, has been subbed before. I mean, Montague sub. It's right there in the writing. But I'm a little worried maybe she hasn't fought anyone good yet. So not that Carolina's that good, but that's why I also took the over 2.5. And that's why I took Carolina decision, thinking if she gets the upset, she probably decision too. She was okay in PFL. Oh, yeah, she is a PFL Challenger Series person too, I believe. Okay enough to beat Luana. Big step up. I think so. I said he ran it back last time, but he said he's running it. Draws are usually plus 6,000 or plus 8,000. I've hit it a couple times. He does have it in a plus 6,400 parlay. Ooh, I'm behind. Whoops. I just want to say this is my 13th MMA card since Saturday. Send help. Jesus. How'd you even pull that off? Oh, since Saturday. Oh, but even still, yeah. I can't even speak. Carolina on a streak. Make our minute. Am I being fair because I don't like my girlfriend's friends, but I'm respectful and cordial, so that's good enough, right? I mean, I don't know if you're being fair. What did they do that you don't like them? I can't speak on if you're being fair, but yeah, as long as you're respectful to them, don't talk shit to her about them either. Because she's just going to get annoyed by that. And then in turn, it's like you hate, she's going to end up telling them you hate them one day. So, Dakota training partner, most likely. This is the most stacked card of the year. Lazy's on MMA binge. He needs an intervention. Speaking of an intervention, we got to pack the bomb. Intervention. You guys watch Always Sunny? That's like one of the best episodes. They just keep having an intervention for everything. And they're drinking wine out of Coke cans, like soda cans. It's classic. Classic epi, guys. Do you have carbon monoxide detectors? Even if you're not picking Dom, you got to admit Reyes versus Pereira is one of the juiciest possible light heavyweight title fights. If it happens, someone's getting viciously KO'd. I would be, if Dom Reyes comes out here and wins a 50-45 and looks like really good, I could get hyped on like a possible Reyes Pereira fight. But like any other, like if Dom finishes Ulberg quick, I still don't think I'm going to get hyped on that. I'm just still not a believer in Dom until he like proves his chin is back. Because he hasn't really been hit in those last 3 fights to prove that like, it seemed like in his losing streak, which I think was 4 fights, or at least 3 in a row were knockouts. It was like one touch, lights out. Last 3 fights, he was doing the lights out. So, like, he never really even got tested. So I feel like if Ulberg could fucking tap that chin and Dom might fold. So I don't know. Shout out canned red wine. There you go. Christ, this is bad. I hope they are not even getting 10 and 10. Oh shit, you're an Always Sunny fan. Where does that go? Fuck. Oh shit, you're an Always Sunny fan, Luke. Best show ever. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. We just finished the new season. I know I'm a little behind, but me and my girlfriend just finished it like, I don't know, a week or two ago. But yeah, I love Always Sunny. There's a reason it's the longest running, whatever they say it is. Sitcom? Longest running sitcom? Something like that. Is your old man doing okay since Geelong got lost yesterday? I think he's all right. I was just saying earlier. So we watched it today. He had a whole party for it and everything. And I think because he was like entertaining people and shit, he wasn't even like, as soon as it was like, what was it? Brisbane was up probably like 70 something to 50. Like as soon as they had like a 20 something point lead, I think he was like, all right, I'm going to start doing other shit. And then like even I like went and like ate something and I like go back to the TV and they're down by 50 and I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, it was brutal. They looked like shit all, even though it was like it was tied at halftime, but they didn't even look good in the first half. Like they never really looked good in general. Brisbane got it done. Montague stand-up game is on par with Juliana Pena's level. LOL. I got Reyes by head kick KO within 5 minutes. Oh shit! I would love that. D said, "Where to homie at?" He says he's gonna be here later on. He told me on Tuesday he would be here around 10. I did text him about an hour ago. Haven't heard from him. He is working. But he's working in Maryland, and I don't know. So it's a lacrosse tournament. I don't know if they play past sundown. Either way, he's probably got to stay there an hour or two after to like wrap up. But my hope is he doesn't play. They don't play past sundown because then I'm thinking it's over now and they're wrapping up. But Gaff's probably got to eat dinner and shit. I don't know. He may never join. We'll see. We'll see. Montague's cut. Oh, dude, is it Montague's cut? She's landing some little short elbows on Luana here. Oh, set up a fucking head and arm here. Get on the other side. There, we're going to get out of round one. Where are we? Where are we? Montague cut. Look at the picture of Navajo, Stirling, and Adesanya next to each other. They're literally just palette swaps. Same face. Bro, I always said that. I felt weird saying that because when Navajo came in, they were like, oh, he's a city kickboxing guy. He trains with Israel Adesanya. I was like, yo, he looks like Izzy. Like, he just reminds me of Izzy. But I felt weird saying it. But Sleeto, backing me up here. There we go. Such a funny show. Anyone want to play Nightcrawler with me? Yes, dude. I want to play Charlie McDennis with you, actually. Charlie McDennis 2, Electric Boogaloo. Ilya or JDM? Ilya or JDM or Islam? If you mean Islam, I'm going Islam. If you mean Ilya, I'm going JDM. Just because I'm assuming that fight would take place at 170 and Ilya at 170? Nah, too much. I hear you for sure. Dom has to prove he's got it. I think he's completely lost his fire after the Jones robbery, but he seems to have some good confidence back. He's just got to build it back completely. I think his confidence is back. I think, like, dude, he lost it after the Jones, and that's when he lost 3 more after that or whatever. I think this 3-fight win streak has got his confidence back. It's just like you could be as confident as you want to be, bro. That doesn't mean you can fucking take a punch anymore. Like that's, again, to me, it's all about his chin. And I think his chin is gone. I don't think he mentally is not there anymore, not one of the best fighters on the best day. I just think if he takes a shot, he's fucked. Yo, shout out Miguel for the $2. Appreciate you. Am I blocked? My messages don't show up. No, because you just got the chat. That's so weird. Does anyone else see? Yeah, but wait, does anyone see anything besides Miguel? Oh, I'm on top chat. Fuck. Gotta go to live chat. That's probably why. Maybe. I don't know why you would be. Yeah, there you go. I don't know why your name, unless you've been cursing each time you wrote, which I doubt you have. But you're back now. Sorry, brother. I was on top chat the whole time. That was stupid. Those who use YouTube chat all the time know the feels. Yeah, wait, where are we? Navajo is such an unusual name. Pretty dope name. It sounds like Native American or some shit. No, I haven't told her that I hate them. It has to do with the fact that they're the type of girls that used to bully me, and they heifers in general. Oh, we got a timeout? I was like, what the fuck happened there? But I do know one of them advised her to dump me. Heifer. I mean, whatever, dude. As long as they're... It's one thing to say they're the type of girls that you don't fuck with. It's another thing to say they are the girls that you didn't... like, if they were the girls that used to bully you, it's like, all right, yeah, fuck them. But if they just remind you of the girls that used to bully you, it's like, whatever, just... stay at an arm's reach. Be like, yeah, these girls kind of suck, but whatever. They're friends with my girl. It is what it is. Cherokee Stirling meant Islam. Shit. Yeah, I got Islam over JDM. I hate to say it. Oh, 1 point deduction here for Carolina. Carolina always a live dog. Not with that 1 point deduction. Navajo, Stirling, and Izzy is Apache Bronze. It's one of my favorite jokes. Oh, I get it. I'm like, wait, I don't get it. Sterling Silver. All right, yeah. What up, Mockery? I feel like I'm at my local grappling industries, but with strikes. We see you, Miguel. Hey, Luke, I too live in Long Island. Cheers. Let's go. I mean, you said in Long Island, so now I can't, like, are you lying? Because I feel like someone who lives on Long Island wouldn't say in, but no, I'm kidding. Where you at, Mockery? Where you at? I'd play greased watermelon with you. Dude, would you play, like, would you eat a rum ham? Like, what are we talking? If UFC booked their fighters more frequently, i.e. Ilya Taptio, and paid them more, then they wouldn't want to fight boxers in boxing. That's a good... All right. People make this point all the time, but I heard a good counter argument to it recently. I can't remember who the fuck said it. Might have even been, like, Luke or Brian. But, like, why the fuck is Gervonta Davis then doing, like... I guess it's just an easier paycheck. Yeah, but it's not even. It's not even like a winnable... Not that it's not a winnable fight, but it's not like a layup either. Like, why the fuck is he taking a Jake Paul fight? Is that much more money? I guess so. I'm kind of answering my own question here. Tanner said I need the next climb bet, Luke. Dude, well, mine lost, so I got nothing. What I have on the next fight is... Well, first of all, I got Colby Thicknesse in my New York plus Colby parlay. So I'm rooting for Colby Thicknesse. What I actually have is Thicknesse by sub or Musasa by KO, one of those DraftKings. That's actually the other leg of this parlay. So, and then I have the over 2.5 in this fight parlayed with the over 2.5 in Thicknesse Musasa, and that is plus 199. So I'd say something like that. I think Thicknesse money line at plus money. That's really... But if you're going climb, I'd say over 1.5 or something. Oh, my nose is so fucking itchy. Y'all put my boy Miguel on timeout. No, I didn't. I think for whatever reason, his name, I don't know if Orellano is like a curse in another language. I doubt it is. I know it's probably just this dude's last name. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought she was about to sub her. But I was on top chat on the drop down, not live chat, for those of you who know. And, like, when you're on top chat, it won't show people who are, like, cursing or anything. So, again, I don't know what was flagged in his name, but that's why it was hidden. I switched to live chat. Now it's back. I think. Like, he should be here. Montague going to lose, LOL? Nah, she's all right, bro. She's going to get this fucking Kimura here or some shit. Damn, how did she let herself get taken down? Oh, I got text from Gaff. Hold on. Make Ilya fight Armin and Gaethje at the same time. Make sure messages are set to all and not top, Miguel. Fuck, where'd I go? Oh, shit, she's on her back. Oh. Full mount for Montague. Not a lot of time left, though. And I need the sub, so chill with these fucking punches. Just going for an armbar. Nope. All right, we're going to get out of this round. Even with a loss to Ankh, do you think if Pereira moves up, he's one of the top 10 heavyweight, one top 10 heavyweight to win from fighting for the belt? Dude, I don't even think he's won. I think if Pereira fucking loses to Ankh, he just goes up and fights winner of Aspinall Gone. Like, it's as simple as that. There's no one, like, once you make the Aspinall Gone, what are people going to be clamoring? Like, no, we need Jalton Almeida in there. Or like, no, we need Volkov in there for a rematch with Tom or Gone. Like, no. Pereira is the answer to any. Everyone wants to see Poatan fight any of those heavyweights I just named. No one wants to see any of those heavyweights fight each other. That's just the reality. Navajo is Native American tribe. That's probably why it reminds me. Whenever I typed Durag, Fourth to the West, it got blocked. Oh, Death to the West. Got you. Take a point for fuck's sake. Low key, those kicks should be legal. She said, let's go. Well done, ref. Took a point. Clap, clap. For sure, Tony Ferg is the proof that confidence doesn't equal a win. Don't forget, Ulberg got his lights completely shut out by Kennedy. So he doesn't have a granite chin either. True. True, but that was also, what, 9 fights ago? And it was like, Carlos Ulberg was like, what, 4 fights into his MMA career or something? He was very raw. I could be wrong with that. What's his record right now? He's 12-1, and that was like 8 fights ago. Yeah, so he was like 4-0 going into that, 5-0. Kimbong Ale, yes, superior rule set is where it's at. Complaining about bullying, but then calling people heifas can't be over the age of 20. Actual good reffing. I've been saying it since Thursday. These refs must get a memo. They're not playing. Gastelum need to go on that muscle milk diet. LOL. Test me, Luke. LOL. What does beating Islam do for JDM? Superstar status, pound for pound, number 1. Yeah, both of those things. Honestly. You're on Long Island, you're in Bayshore. You're on the island, you're in the town of Bayshore. But there you go, Bayshore, shout out. Always Sunny references, always welcome. Anyone got a lock of the night? Come on. BKFC main event earlier today. Lost it. Had 4 points taken, laughed my ass off. 3 from one fighter, 1 from another. There were almost 3 full brawls. Neither fighter would listen to the ref and kept punching the head. Wow. Tank's last fight, I think he's retiring after this. When Charlie sees orange juice set out on the cruise and he's confused why people drink straight chasers. All right, Luke, prop quiz question for you. What 2 UFC fighters were on an episode of Always Sunny? Paul Felder and Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Come on, fight milk, baby. That's not fair. He took a point. It was on accident. You're the man, Luke. Thanks for making shite cards more enjoyable experience. I got you, Blade. And first of all, I got to look at these gaff texts because I'm getting a bunch now. Oh, my girlfriend just texted me too. Let me see. My girlfriend texted me and said, why do I hear you giving relationship advice? What kind of podcast are you running? Gaff texted me and said, Montague is so ass. I'll hopefully be there by 10:30. Got to see Magny. Nice ass too, though. So there you go. Update from Gaff, 10:30, which if you're not in my time zone, 2 hours roughly. First foul. What do you think of possible Paulo Costa versus RDR fight? It sucks RDR turned down Costa's 3-round offer. I wanted Costa to end RDR's hype train. I think he gets smoked by Chimaev. Isn't RDR fighting Brendan Allen in like 2 weeks? Like Costa should have taken that fight because he's nowhere near the fucking top 5 at this point, and that would have gotten him up there. But I don't think much of that fight. I think RDR fucking beats him. RDR's good. I don't know. He's not going to beat Chimaev, but Paulo Costa is not good. I won money on Paulo Costa the last time he fought. Don't get me wrong. I like the guy, but he's more marketable than he is like a good fight. Like, he's not going to be a champion. Mark my fucking words. Will Perry versus Stevens be same time as UFC 320 main card? Yeah, because fucking Perry Stevens is in New Jersey, and so it's going to be like 10, 11 p.m. probably local, which is going to be right around the start of UFC 320. So, like, unless you want to miss, like, Roundtree Prohaska, you know. Bro, if she gets this triangle here, that would be a triangle armbar. Ah, she slipped her head out. Brendan Allen will beat RDR? No way. That would fucking throw such a wrench in the division. Oh, I guess it would just make Imavov the clear number one contender, as if he wasn't already right now. Because, like, fluffy RDR could have leapfrogged Imavov, but, like, even if RDR beats Brendan Allen, I don't think he leapfrogs Imavov. Unless he does it, like finishes him emphatically, but damn. This is a fun fight. Illegal upkick aside. What up, Vincent? Oh, I know that one. Felder and Cowboy. Calling that fight has long been settled. Did you just forget the GOAT, Gaziev, Shamil? Rob Loria, it's RDR versus Allen. Oh, let's go. Nah, it's over the chin. Get under that shit. I need this sub. I also needed the over 2.5, which did hit. So, we're chilling, but be a lot cooler if she got the sub here. All right, that's going to do it. Montague with the 30-27. Well, with the point deductions, I don't know what the fuck happened anymore. Fuck. It's already over Allen now. Foul is a foul, Dave. No weight cut Poetan could be best Poetan. Just saw a post asking if anyone has almost died. One guy posted, yeah, when a lioness woke up too soon from anesthesia, he was asked if he's a vet. He answered no, he's a lioness rapist. What the fuck? Dave is trolling, LOL. They're going to stop this. Carolina looks so lost on the ground. Did anyone see the 10-second oblique kick KO in the PFL MENA main event earlier? I did not. You got it. Really, Cosmo. Is it true UFC cut Junior Tafa? Junior or Justin? Just getting here, no gaff. He's working right now. He's going to be here in like 2 hours. You're on Montauk? No, bro. You're on Long Island. You're in Montauk. People just drink chasers? Gaff is pulling up later in the evening. Did anyone else get a commercial for Fluffy versus RDR? Oh, maybe. I didn't even notice if we did. Mixer, not chaser. What's good, y'all? Texting back your girlfriend, boyfriend of the year. I actually didn't even text her back. I just said it loud enough so that she heard me. Because she's in the other room. At least I think. Babe? No. Your girlfriend is hilarious. Come on, UFC, with all the money, they make you think they could update the goddamn commercial. God. Ouch. Hey, Luke, could you get the UFC fighters on prop quiz in the future? Love the episodes. Just watch BC whoop butt. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm gonna try and do down the road. I just want to keep it in the media sphere for now, and then eventually move to it. I think I heard 2 30-26s and a 30-25. Conshokin. LIL Loki giving Riz advice to the youth. Well, damn, I had a thought. What's ESPN MMA YouTube going to be like next year? Probably the same as it's been, right? I don't go on ESPN MMA YouTube, but I don't think they're going to not cover MMA. They're just not going to have the rights to broadcast, what is, I don't know. It's like saying, what is CBS MMA or CBS Sports looked like? I don't know if anyone actually goes to that the last few years. I'm sure a shitload of people are going to go to it in the next few years. But that's been up and running this whole time covering shit. So I don't know. And I meant to say Gastelum need to get on Fight Milk, not Muscle Milk. RDR is fighting Allen, but the UFC offered the fight to Costa first. Costa asked for 3 rounds instead of 5, and RDR turned it down, and they gave the fight to Allen. Yeah, I did see that, but I'm saying it was stupid for Costa to ask for 3. Take that fight. You're stupid trying to now negotiate, be nitpicky about it. He's like, oh, all right, I'll take that, but only if it's dude, we're giving you this chance. You're literally, I don't know where Costa's ranked right now, but if he's not 10 to 15, he's too high, So to get the guy who was gonna be fighting for the number one for the next title shot, it's I don't know. What else we got? One of the cards where I'm just going to listen to this until the main event. That's good enough for me. Let's go, Puck. That was cool. What was that song at the end there? First Kiwi woman to ever fight in UFC is cool. She was indeed okay enough to beat Luana. Nice. If there were Hunger Games in New York City, which borough would win? All right, so I've never seen Hunger Games, but what? You just like fight to the death, right? This is where, like, I was saying, okay, the Bronx, I was saying, was number 4 as far as, like, best boroughs. The Bronx might be number 1 for, like, who's going to fuck the most people up here. Because, like, Brooklyn has its parts where there's, like, you know, some people who fuck people up. But also, Brooklyn is so fucking gentrified now that it's mostly just, like, bougie hipsters. So I wouldn't, like, I would actually think Brooklyn might be dead in the water here. Queens, same thing. Not that it's that bougie, but it's more like older generations, I feel like. And it's becoming more gentrified. Manhattan is a melting pot. Manhattan, you got, it's a wild card, really. Staten Island, I still just like size alone. They're going to get fucking wrecked here. Yeah, I think I'd go Bronx to fucking clean house. Or Manhattan. Because again, you're getting a little bit of everything with Manhattan. We're missing photo on the gaff of the milk carton. You need to put that up. Oh, what photo are you talking about? Are you talking about this old thing? Yeah, I have it ready. All right. And so, you know, while I did that, we might as well just do the bet, Jenny, while we're here. You guys voted. A was the winner. I mean, am I shocked? No, I'm not shocked. You guys always vote for A. I normally ask Gaff, who do you want here? You want Ulberg? You want Dom Reyes? I'm just going to answer this on behalf of Gaff. I'm going to say I want Dom Reyes because I have 0 bets on him. Everyone is into it. If we get like a Dom KO, I don't even care what the over-under is. That seems like a fun bet to root for. That being said, I have Carlos Ulberg in a parlay. I'll gladly take a Carlos bet. Gonna be bummed if we get either guy by sub. I'll just say that much. But yeah, so I'm rooting for Dom. But the fighter you guys voted for is Carlos Ulberg. So there goes that plan. So we're taking Ulberg, all right? Doesn't mean it's bad. It's just, you know, really shitty. No, I'm just kidding. Let me get this next poll ready. Don't mind the non-capitalized letters. You know, I did it quick. Where was I? Fuck. Just enough, like we thought. Only chaser allowed is bong water. Prop quiz is by far my favorite MMA content these days. Let's go, Sam West. Ariel Helwani might be goated at prop quiz. What do you think? He'd be sick, but I realistically don't think Ariel would answer a DM from me. But you know, maybe in a few months, you know. People keep saying like get MMA Guru on. I'm like, you guys really think he's gonna like answer me? You know? I think the only reason I get answers from half these MMA media guys is because they've all like been on MK, you know? They kind of know who I am. They vaguely remember me from that time. I'm like, can you adjust your camera? Okay. Can you count to 5 for me? You know, shit like that. ESPN MMA has a YouTube. See, there you go. Smoking on my porch and can hear a bunch of coyotes howling in the woods behind my house. That sounds dope. Ariel has a photogenic memory for MMA. He would beat anyone for sure. LOL. See, but that's like the same argument that like Oscar was making for Jose and Bond, saying like they remember every event. And I agree. They're like the type of people where you say like UFC 162 and they could tell you who the main event was. But the questions I'm asking might be like, remember UFC 162? Who fought in the first fight of the main card? You know, like I feel like they're less inclined to remember that kind of shit. So there's ways to stump those people, you know. Costa, we needed 200-pound catch weight probably. Yo, what's up, Long Island Luke? How are the fights? Fights have been pretty fun, right? I mean, fuck. No, we did have that. I mean, the last fight went to a decision. First fight went to a decision. Then we had a knockout in between. I guess they haven't been that great. They've just gone quick. Pacing's been really good. I'll say that. Never seen Hunger Games? Nah. But I choose so-and-so. I volunteer as tribute. You know, I know the line. I've just never seen it. I think haven't we been over this that I've never seen any movie ever, you know, like I'm obviously joking, but there's a lot of like big movies that you guys are like, what? You've never seen that? I feel like I get that a lot. I need the over 2.5 here to hit this plus 199 parlay, which was also the over 2.5 in the last fight, Montague, Carolina. They spell Maren Morris name wrong on the broadcast. Who is that? You really weren't lying when you said there's a bunch of popular movies you've never seen. See? He def has looked a lot leaner in the last few fights than the first few fights. Midwest region would fuck up all other regions. Is Brownsville a borough or nah? Brownsville's in Brooklyn. I miss him. You know it, Cosmo. Gaff come home. Gaff on the milk carton always gets me real good. Gaff left for milk and cigs and never came back. You are missed, Gaff. Yes, lazy Ohio's Midwest. I don't care what the haters say. Densely populated cities and rural municipalities both win lots and lots of guns. Lowercase letters in the poll make me uncomfortable. I know. I'm sorry. I'll put on caps lock now so I don't do it again. Didn't work the first few times. Let me send that tweet. All right. To be or not to be? Ulberg from A to D. Ohio's like the definition of Midwest. What else would that be? I'm picking D so it doesn't feel left out. Isha said he'd do prop quiz. I forgot that. What about Isha versus Gaff or something? That's not a bad idea. Fuck MMA guru. Danny DeVito and Cricket from that Wrestling for the Troops episode. Dude, imagine I got Cricket. Cricket's like not the creator of the show. Cricket is like heavily involved in something with the show. Because I know like McElhenney technically is the creator, but I'm pretty sure Cricket did something. Please do not get MMA Guru. I mean, dude, I didn't even consider it. It's not like, first of all, I'm not, nothing the guy. I'm not a fan. I'm not whatever. But just the thought of like, I can't pull that kind of person. You know, like he's way too famous at this point, I feel like. I'm going to take this bong hit, though, because I don't even think I took one for the last fight, so I'm taking this. Cheers. Guys, if you haven't already liked the stream, we got 135 people watching, only 63 likes. I mean, we could probably get this to 100 by the time I rip this shit, so let's go. Please do it. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Colby, slickness, thickness. Fuck Guru, MMA Guru versus Nina drama. Tanner, there are a lot of people from the Midwest who don't claim Ohio for some reason, mainly upper Midwest yuppies. Get Nina on there, though. Isn't the Colby guy famous on Reddit or something? Is he? Colby trains with Volk. That's just all I remember. He was a question on Prop Quiz recently because he had Volk in his corner and then he fought Ilya's brother, and Ilya's brother obviously had Ilya in his corner, so it was like, they just fought for the title, now they're cornering guys. It's kind of full circle moment. Yo, shout out Cosmo Kramer for the $2. Aussie, oi, let's fucking go. Shout out Geelong again. Valiant effort, guys, valiant effort. Oh, fuck, Musasa, oh no. He's going for like a leg lock or something. I thought Musasa just fucking flattened him. Oh, God. Musasa hits hard, bro. I don't want to say the BC line, but for those of you who watch Inside the Box, he hits hard, you know? All right, that coffee is housed. What you know about an 8:30 p.m. coffee? Nothing. Half of you are scared to live that life, all right? If you were to get on one of those MMA YouTube guys, though, Bedtime MMA is funny as fuck and Australian. So Bedtime MMA, I only know is Steve Ersag, right? Like, I've never actually watched any of his content. I just know there was a rumor for a while that, like a joke rumor, that he was Steve Ersag. So Volk, listen, Katniss is worth watching. Oh, that's what's her face in Hunger Games? Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, there you go. See, I know her name in it. I know the line in it. Been loving Prop Quiz. First time in a live. What's good, Long Island Luke? Let's go, Purple Weasel. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Mara Morris is a country singer. They were playing her song. Is that... My girlfriend just saw someone recently, and I feel like that was her name. It was a double M name. Let me text her right now. Gaff said change your life parlay is dead. I don't know what his change your life parlay was, but he obviously had something crazy. Colby with the takedown there. Let's fucking go. And he's in full mount. I forgot. I thought I had him by sub because I did in the other parlay, but it's dead. I forgot I needed the over. I just like him because I need him also in my my 3-leg parlay. Shoot, thought I heard of him before. Need the thickness by stoppage plus 625. That's great odds. I only know cricket from Big City Greens. Going to the store for some craft beer real quick. I hope Jamie doesn't ruin my parlay by the time I get back. Good luck. Also bonging it right now. Let's go, Sleeto. Yo, shout out Kyle who gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Kyle. Daniel got one. Simon got one. John got one. Dixon Cider. Let's go. Got one. And Gary got one. Let's fucking go. Oh, dude. And Lazy gifted 5. Let's fucking go, Lazy. Mark got one. Dolby got one. Create Like Mike got one. TA got one. And the Ulberg got one. Let's fucking go, Lazy. Appreciate you guys. Thanks again, Cosmo, for the $2. Kobe thickness, more like Kobe thinness. MMA Guru is like the jelly roll of MMA. I don't even know what that means. Is that just like what he looks like? I know who Jelly Roll is, but I don't know anything about Jelly Roll. Dude, Colby with him. This is the exact position Montague just had Carolina in, except he has way more time to work with it. And Musasa seems to not know what the fuck to do. Colby was trying to lock his legs up to get that triangle there. That would have been sick. Red Dela Cruz with abs. Dear Lord. Okay, I'm back. I only know thickness because he lost to Topuria. Yep. Ground and pound here from Colby. Colby had a lot of, like, he was rightfully being hyped up going into the Alexander Topuria fight. I just think Topuria's brother is a lot better than we realize. Like, I think Colby's going to be one of these Aussies that were like, hell yeah, Colby's on the card. You know, like, training with Volk too, dude. That can only help. And, like, been training with Volk since he was, like, a fucking teenager, you know? Like, not just some guy who, like, went to train there when Volk became champ. Oh, he's going for the sub here. He has no hooks in, but I feel like he's going to get this. This is uncomfortable. 10 seconds. He's giving the thumbs up. I think he's okay. Damn. Thickness just fucking ragdolling him with that head, though. That couldn't have been comfortable. Cheers on the bong rip. Let's go, Richland. Richland, did you get a hoo-ah this week? I forget. You drinking? You were drinking last night? Oh, last night. God, my week is fucked up. What's today? Saturday? Yeah, nowhere near last night. You know what I meant. That black guy, he hits hard. Yeah, that. Woo, let's fucking go. Good on you, Lazy. Guru collaboration. Do a fan bracket or prop quiz and let the winner go against BC. I had thought of that too. Initially, we were talking about that with like the JBR guys. And then like a challenger series, and winner gets to then enter the other bracket. I still haven't decided, though, truth be told, if I want to continue the brackets or not. I know they're fun, but it's such an annoying ask I think, for me to now hit these people. Hey, you want to come on the show? It's one thing to do it once in a while. It's another thing to be then like the next week. Like, hey, you need to come back on again. It's like, fuck, dude, I don't want to do this every week, you know? So if I can keep people to coming on only like once a month at the most, that would be ideal. Because I'd love to get like Luke and Brian versus various other people, but I don't want to have them on all the time. I don't want to be annoying. Also, now that BC's champ, it kind of locks him up. I can't, like, I wanted to do BC versus Rafe, but I'm like, can I just give Rafe the title shot right off the bat? You know? It's kind of weird. And then if Rafe becomes champ, it's like, oh, Rafe, yeah, not only did you have that one-off against BC, but now I need you to come on all the time, you know? So it gets tricky. Down with the thickness. That's what I wanted. Start the chain. Let's fucking go, Kyle. You guys are the best. I got you, Lazy. Chat, turn your received gifts on. We need all the regulars with memberships. We got to run this up. Oh, fuck, Musasa doesn't know how to get up. I'm drinking and working out, so I'm missing out at chat a lot. Sorry. All good, brother. Also, you know, I can't tell you how many streams I watch. Really, like Luke Thomas live chat, I watch pretty much every week. I'm like never in that chat. Like I'm watching on the TV and I'm not about to just like pull up my phone or computer to like get in on the chat. other streams, I like seek out that like BC's. I'm like, oh, I got to be in the chat, you know, like. So I don't blame anyone for not being in the chat. There's a lot of streams I watch that I just lay low kind of thing. Shout out to the gifters. Let's go. Turn on receive gifts for next week, everyone. Let's go. Colby. Fuck. MMA gurus like jelly roll of pastries. Thank you, Luke, for the sweatiest climb bet ever. Let's go. Bro, did you took a money line or you took the over 1.5 or 2.5? What'd you take? Bro, throwing punches from your back and mouth. Bulldog. I'm not even at my TV and I already know what's happening. Locking that sub thickness. Damn. Whew. Fight a hand, you moron. Sweaty. Musasa can't grapple. Can he? Literally cannot grapple at all. Oh my god. Thickness has no fucking power. He's in on a double leg though here if he can get it. Fucking knew it. Regretting my pick. That was crazy incompetent. Same. Thickness really shooting his load. No power at all in the ground and pound. Ripping the Benjamin, but got an infused J ready to go for the main card. That's nice. That's nice. I hate when a guy beats the shit out of everyone on the come up and you don't know their deficiencies. Oh, I agree. 100%. That or they just like have a boring fight against someone and you still can't tell. You're like, fuck, I didn't really see that part of his game tested. They just kind of stood at distance for a while. You know, like kind of like Carlos Ulberg. I feel like there's even Poetan, you could make that argument. Like there's still a world where you're like, well, wait, can't you just wrestle Poetan and beat it? You know, like I did get a hua this week. There you go. Shout out to BC. You should put Luke versus Danny. Yo, Diego knows ball, guys. Luke versus Danny is literally written down as one of my things. I didn't want to do it this week, preferably, just because I wanted to hold off Luke for a couple more weeks just to give him more of a break. But that's the next matchup I had in mind for Luke, was Danny versus Luke. I thought that would be a fun one. And you know it's going to be Colombian heavy. No brackets needed. The show is fun as is. Yeah, right? Like, also, it gives more people a chance. Like, let's say I have Gaff on against someone and Gaff wins. Now, I could, just, what's the word I'm looking for? Justify Gaff getting a title shot now against BC. Like, yeah, he's coming off a win. Like, rather than be like, oh, well, Gaff's on the other side of the bracket. He has to face this person for, Who's the most surprising guest that did well in prop quiz? I mean, it's got to be Mike Heck. Not that, like, I never go into these being like, this person's going to suck or this person's going to do well. I honestly don't think. I get zero satisfaction when people get the question wrong because I'm like, fuck, I hope they get something right. What if it's negative to what negative, So I enjoy when people are getting the questions right, but I also want them to think about it for a little bit because then I know the question was good and made them like question it for a minute. I hate when someone just says it right away. It's like, fuck, that wasn't challenging enough for them. But so yeah, I would just say Mike Heck because he was nailing some crazy ones, like first live event or first UFC event in Boston. Like some people might know that, but like I thought that one was pretty crazy. And then he also knew like I can't even remember how I phrased the question, but it was like a question about a random fight night, and he's like Calvin Kattar versus Josh Emmett. Like he like knew. I was like, what the fuck? How'd you know that? Like, so yeah. But everyone has impressive moments. I also like a lot of people were like, oh, BC, like going into the first one, we're like, BC's shit. He's going to do bit. Like, I can't believe he won all this. Going into the last one, I was like, dude, I feel like BC's like been killing it. But the thing is, Shaq was getting more points per game. And Shaq was 100% in the Hail Mary. And, Shaq was like hedging his shit. So I was like, there's no way if Shaq's up, he's going to lose going into the Hail Mary. He's either going to get the Hail Mary right or he's going to hedge it perfectly where he doesn't lose kind of thing. So, but BC, when you look at like the percentage of questions he got, I forgot this is empty. Percent of questions he got correct, like he fucking killed it. Bellator style tourney. Yo, shout out member who became a member. Let's fucking go. Y'all have Texas Roadhouse on the East Coast, really solid restaurant chain. We do. The only time I'd ever been to one, though, was upstate New York. I've never been to one on Long Island, but there is one on Long Island, at least one. Because I used to have a couple friends that worked there. I don't know what town it's in, but yes, we do, to answer your question. Put your champs through the gauntlet. Thicknesse is plus 340 live now, mid-round 2. Damn, well, I'd argue it's 1-1. Musasa doing a good job applying the pressure. Hawani's chat gets gross. Hawani's a perfect example because I watch pretty much all of his shows. I rarely catch him live, I will say that. But if I am catching it live, I'm never in that. Oh, because his is like members only chat or something, isn't it? Or it used to be. When it was on MMA Fighting, it was, I think. Because there was a reason I was always like, oh, well, can't even fucking type in this chat. Here's what you do for this next season of Prop Quiz. 8 random matchups that you're choosing. Then you take those 8 winners and do a tournament of champions. I like that, but that's also 16 people I got to come up with, you know? I was like making a list and like the names were like I had Ariel on that, you know, like the names were getting pretty like far away from me pretty quickly. I you know, there's all the people I've had on already that I could obviously bring back, but I was trying to do like all new matchups. And I was running, you know, I got Chuck, Bronstetter, Jose, Bon. I was thinking like Ben the Bane. I was thinking A.K. Lee, E.K.C. Leiden. Who else? I don't have any connect to them, but I was going to reach out to like PT or something and see if like PT and Ben Folks, like that would be a fun one if anyone watches The Crack. Just watching like Ian, BC's my hammer of the month. I believe he can defend his belt at least once. Prop Quiz doesn't need meritocracy. Just put on fun matches as opportunities arise, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make it like seem like a fight league, you know. Don't do LT what UFC did to BJ Penn and Tony. The man is washed. You can feed him to guys like BC. It won't cut him. At least give him someone lower level. Musasa, one of those fighters with decent takedown defense, but once taken down, no skills. If you get the time zones to work, I really think the MMA on point guys would be down for Prop Quiz. Because I know they've like collabed with Luke and Brian before, I might be able to, like, they might know who I am kind of thing. But I don't actually know any of them, if you know what I mean. Like, I wouldn't even know any of their names. But I know, like, Luke and Brian played beer pong with them the one time. Like, I can recognize one of them wears glasses. He's got kind of longer hair. But I don't even know the dude's name. But I could look into it. Luke versus Danny is fire. Let's go. Yes. Colby has a tennis ball sized knot on his left foot. Luke versus Danny in Spanish only. Dude. Sup, Luke? I sent my sleeve for fan submissions, but I think the North Korean censors got me. What do you have on your sleeve that would be North Korean? Either that or they just didn't think it. I mean, it was a good fan sub week. Maybe they just didn't. Again, it's not my judgment, but, you know. Was it something offensive or was it? I feel like it was just, I don't know. Loser can never speak Spanish again. Tail of the Tape is the best addition to Prop Quiz. Thank you, brother. The problem with the Tail of the Tape, too, though, is like, okay, let's say I have Mike Bond versus Jose Youngs on. Neither of them have played before, so there's not going to be Tail of the Tapes for any brand new player, which kind of sucks. You have to play at least once to have a Tail of the Tape, you know? Otherwise, everything's just going to be zero. Dang, my little brother just got home from his honeymoon and realized there's over $1,500 worth of stuff stolen from his bag. What? Fuck. Like from the plane? Like from when he packed it? BC preferring Russian women over Brazilian women was shameful. Addition. Where was that? Fuck. Wombat. When are you going to have Chuck on? I want to this week, but I have a feeling he has a conflict because I know he had a conflict with MK this week. But he's right now. There's a matchup in mind, and it's involving Chuck. But I have a feeling his opponent's going to be in Vegas. It's a whole thing. I'm trying to internalize this. It's hard. It's like, do I reach out to this person and wait 24 to 48 hours for them to answer? Or do I just try and go a different way? And I can't like do both at the same time because then this person answers, this person answers. You know, it's annoying. You hate to see it. 2 seasons if you're going to have brackets, so champ loses belt at start of next season like PFL. I do want to make it as stupid as possible like PFL, but I'm not. I would just do multiple belts before I would strip. You know what I mean? Like BC was the inaugural tournament champion, but, old Dave is the season 1 champion, season 2 champion. Like some bullshit like that. I would come up with some loophole. Jose Youngs will kill him. Prop quiz, probably. Do me a favor and give Luke Thomas a middle finger for spoiling prop quiz. Hold on. Then when I saw Shaq minus 125 and BC plus money, I was like, it's all a ruse to throw us off the scent. Laugh my ass off. So a lot of people have said this, and I did reply to someone who commented this on the video. Luke had no idea. Luke didn't even know we recorded the episode. Luke, I think, was just calling BC because you're the prop quiz champ because he had beaten Luke. So I think he was just saying, like, because you beat me. And he also knew BC beat Mike Heck. So it's like, because you're the champ, you've been beating everyone like you do. Like, as far as I know, BC didn't tell Luke, and I for sure didn't tell Luke. So that was just a coincidence. BC's the Kelvin Gastelum of prop quiz. People sleep on BC because he's funny, but he knows his shit when it's game time. That's true. What's on your sleeve that we get denied? We get any parlays yet for next week? For next week? No. The only future bet I've thrown in is that Mateusz Gamrot. For those that I don't even remember what chat I was in, but I know Sleeto was in the chat. Mateusz Gamrot at plus 100. I took that 2-3 days ago. I have a feeling he's going to be the favorite come fight night. Maybe it's going to grow more plus money, and I'll double down on it. I don't give a fuck. But I did take that in the meantime. Also, guys, we're about 10 seconds away from cashing this over 2.5 here. It was sweaty at times. It was fucking sweaty. Tanner, I hope that's what you took on this your climb. But we just fucking cashed it, baby. So that's 2 for 2. Well, it's really 2 for 4. But, 2 parlays in 4 fights that I've cashed, baby. Let's fucking go. Plus 199 on that one. I'll take it. Has it been difficult coming up with talking points for MK these past few weeks? Been slow in the MMA world. Yeah. But also, that's not my job. Like, Luke and Brian come up with the topics. So, but yeah, I know they have been struggling, yes. Especially fucking, what was it, last week? Yeah, because this week we at least had, the Perth card to talk about. Last week with no card that weekend and, nothing to talk about, it was ugh. That's why for all the people who are like, oh, why are we talking about the White House card? Or why are they talking about John Jones? It's just bro, there's nothing else to talk about, and they need to fill X amount of time. That's kind of the problem when you have a show like that you need to do a show every day. It's who was that name before that someone said? The double M name. My girlfriend texted me back the name, and now I can't remember what the name was in here. If someone could write that name again. It was someone in the crowd. They spelled the name wrong or something. Shaq playing the heel, his natural self was a great contrast to Factory Town, BC. I can't remember if he said it. I think he said it on the show. I can't remember if it was when we were talking before or not, but he said he was going to lean into the heel. BC was typically in the ballpark with all of his answers. Dude knows his stuff. We have Texas Roadhouse in Florida not long ago. I think there is, Kyle, I think there's one in East Meadow or something. I think there is one in Long Island. Do you think Prop Quiz will ever have a buzzer function? What do you mean by that? Like the guest can buzz in? Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. Maybe there's an app or something I could send them a link to, and they could do, that would make it more fun. Here's a more realistic thing, strumming the E, or a hopeful thing, I'll say. Hopefully optimistic, is that maybe one day Prop Quiz is big enough that we can do it live, and then I can literally have buzzers for the guests. Now that would be sick. Imagine it in the old MK studio. Me at a fucking podium and 2 contestants at their, trivia podium, and then the Jeopardy board on the screen. I mean, dude, it's writing itself. I still know people at Malka. We could pull this off. Also, there's another. Jay Aaron has a studio too that we could possibly use. I've never seen one. At least there's a Texas Roadhouse in Comac near the out. Wait, that's ironic as hell because Kyle lives in Comac and he's like, I've never seen a Texas Roadhouse, and Mockery's like, there's one in Comac. Long Island Roadhouse. Before the Haitian sensation gets here, can we all agree that Haitian food is the bottom of the barrel Caribbean food? Puerto Rico, Jamaican, Cuban, and Dominican is all better. I can't say I've ever had Haitian food. I'm not going to lie. Have had Puerto Rican and have had Jamaican. I've had a Cuban sandwich. Maybe I have a... I can't... Fuck. This is going to sound even worse. I can't remember if it was Puerto Rican or Dominican, but there used to be a restaurant in my town that was one of them. And it was just like chicken over rice, but it was good. I'm the opposite. If I don't catch it live, there are very few shows I'll go back and watch after the fact. Really? I consume most of my MMA podcasts after the fact. Just because, like, for example, like every Monday when I'm going or on my way home from MK on the train, I listen to On to the Next One from MMA fighting. So like I would like if they do that live on a Sunday, I purposely stay away from that because I know I'm going to listen to it Monday afternoon. And then like Ariel, usually I'll watch like a day behind. Like I'll watch Monday's episode on Tuesday. Like when I wake up, I'll like turn on the TV and put that on. Sometimes I'll I might go into the Tuesday episode then if I have enough time, but it's usually a sport or something on that I want to watch too. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully Colby won. All three. 29, 28. Colby, baby! Let's go! The New York plus Colby parlay lives on. Let's fucking go. Probably hard to do with that internet connection being shitty and whatnot. Balls crushed. Someone must be a god of war hater. LOL. That was flush. Dick kick KO in one main event yesterday was absolutely horrifying. Flush to the mush. Some men would pay for kicks like that. Slight to the upright. Yeah, I was thinking it would be hard to implement. Have Oscar on prop quiz. We have had Oscar on. I want to do Oscar versus Bane. The rematch. You know, that's fun to me. I got to hit Oscar up because the good thing about Oscar is he lives in Vegas. So like everyone's traveling to Vegas this week and is super busy, but Oscar lives there. So he has to just go home at the end. You know, like technically he probably has time for it. Oscar, if you're in the chat, send me a DM. Oscar was on prop quiz. Yo, shout out Trevor Hazel for the 10 Canadian dollars. Long Island Luke, prop quiz is fucking awesome. I pause on every question and try my ass off to get it right. Great work, dude. Stoked for the next episode. BC was clutch. Let's go, Trevor. I appreciate that. Also, great fucking idea. For anyone who doesn't, I enjoy watching it premiere with the people and seeing everyone write their guesses. In fact, I encourage it. If you guys haven't watched an episode premiere yet, 1:30 on Fridays, get in the chat and answer the thing. But that's a great fucking idea. If you don't catch it live, guys, fucking pause it. Because sometimes these people are quick with the answers. Maren Morris. Dude, so my girlfriend, there's the confirmation. My girlfriend just saw her in concert like a week ago. Maybe it was a little longer than that. But I knew that name was familiar. I just texted her and said, who was that double M name you saw the other week? She said, Maren Morris. Why? She's at the UFC event. Right? She's at the UFC event? I don't know why else we're talking about her. Where are we? Here we go. Jed Mishu versus BC, so I can be confused on who's talking the whole time. LOL. That's so funny because my girlfriend literally just said the other day that Jed sounded like BC. Jed versus BC is definitely a really good matchup. I feel... Yeah, whoever said I need to just make the best matchups is right. I was going to say, I feel like Jed needs to earn it. You know, he needs to get a win. But, no, I could do that. Musasa asked to pee. They would do it. I think prop quiz will blow up. He asked the ref if he could go piss. LOL. Well, pee is stored in the balls. Maybe he just needs to bleed the tank a bit. Luke versus Pennington James. Luke Thomas versus Pennington James. I thought of doing Pennington James versus Manich, two OG directors, but I don't know if that's too much of a deep cut. I do want to do it one day eventually. Let the man pee. Asked again. Dude is very inconsistent about needing to pee. Rummaged through and only valuable shit was gone. Damn. Bro, I've never heard that ever. I've heard, I have to poop. Poopy Godinez. I'll have to take a leak. What the fuck? No peeing during fights. No exceptions. Reverse Eggers about to happen. Definitely a first for me as well. That's my highlight of the night so far. Prop FL quiz. If you're in top position north-south and piss yourself, that has to be a point deduction. That's true. The KO wizard. Come on, guys. Instead of nickname the KO Wizard. Crotch Sniffer. Oh my God, Colby is minus 1450 live odds. What the fuck? Oh, Colby. Wait, I think I said Colby. I don't know. I felt like I said it wrong. And he gets him down. Shit, that was a nice leg trip. Mara Morris. Luke seems like he's got great prep, does his homework, but struggles on the test, while BC skips class but aces the test. That's very true. Luke also like claimed all the questions were catered towards BC. Also, in both of their defense, it's really no one's defense, but in the defense of that episode, I'll say, that was back when I was mixing in like other sport questions, and I kind of felt like, at first I enjoyed that because I know like people are fans of certain teams, so I like that, but it makes it so unfair for anyone who just knows MMA shit. So like going forward, it's all kind of been MMA shit. But so I will give Luke the defense there that like he didn't get a fair shake really. But it's not like he was getting these sports questions wrong. In fact, he got them most right, I think. Maybe the one with R. Can't really use a buzzer because of latency. Wait, are you serious? I live in Comac. Left my ass off. I'm a retard. Film it at Denny's. I'm in Orlando most of the time and then Comac a few months of the year. I'll have to check it out. Draw. Live prop quiz could also have a lifeline function where the contestant looks at the chat for an answer. I like that. Musasa has no response for Thicknesse ground game, especially when he's in mount, but I'm impressed on Musasa's takedown defense, really making Colby work for those takedown. Oh, that's good, Peanut. Let me tweet this fight. God, is Jamie going to die here, guys? Jamie's got a gun. Jamie's got a gun. What do I have here? I have fight NKO and over 2.5, which was really just my hedge to fight NKO because I feel like Jamie's getting KO'd. Ask the audience and phone a friend. I watch no MMA content that I don't catch live anymore. Damn. I feel that way with fights, guys. Like if I don't catch a fight live, I'll like fast forward through it if they go to the ground or something. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, just show me the finish. Like how did it end? Like I don't need to see how, you know, I there's something about not that, but podcast wise, I catch everything. Ongoing Luke Thomas IT issues have been my favorite storyline in combat sports this month. It's just hilarious at this point. It's been really annoying for all of us, honestly, because it's just like, all right, we know it's going to be shit. And he joins every time on the shit computer where that's having the issues and then gets mad at himself and then changes to the other. It's like, I think you got to just ditch that at this point and go with the good one. But, you know, I don't know why he's having the issues, which is frustrating for me because I can, not that I know much about, you know, fucking like network issues and shit, but I feel like I know enough tech shit that I should be able to solve it. But the only like common denominator here is he got his internet changed, like providers changed, and he's been having these issues ever since. So like clearly something during that installation isn't good. And he replaced the router or the cable running to his router, and he replaced the cable running from his router into his computer. So like I feel like it's something literally with the installation or something. Or there's a firewall blocking at some point that keeps tripping it. Because it does run and then it trips. Runs, trips. So there's a short somewhere or I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about fucking network issues. I just pretend to. All right, but I got to rip this binger because I don't think I did last time. So cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
You need to have a Peruvian, my guy. The variety is crazy. Oh, you need to have Peruvian. Kyle, it's like border Comac Deer Park. It might actually be considered Deer Park on Deer Park Avenue and Long Island Avenue. It's on corner of a plaza. Peruvian food is the best cuisine this side of the world. Is it just me or does Reyes look flatter than usual, like he's not in his best shape? You know who looked like shit at the fucking weigh-ins, and it was the ceremonial weigh-ins? Was Charlie Campbell. And I've been high on Charlie Campbell all week as a dog, and that didn't make me feel good. So I haven't noticed it about Reyes, but I just want to say I've noticed it about Charlie Campbell. So shout out my Peruvians. Fight talk, only my Peruvian brother. And Uncle Kenny Florian. Takedown from Jamie Mullarkey. Who said he was going to take him down and sub him? Because, you know, you're getting close here. Fuck. How did I get lost here? Here we go. Sportsnet in Canada is showing an ad for Fluffy versus RDR. They never updated it, obviously. That sucks. I think you might be the only person in history to pronounce my last name correctly. LOL. 99% of the time they say Hassel. Trevor Hassel? Let's go. I was going to say, how did I pronounce it the first time? I'm guessing Hassel. Didn't Jed get a 6-month medical suspension after the knowledge knockout from Mike Heck? Benjamin keeps coming in with all these funny, like... I don't know. You know what you're doing, Benjamin. They're funny. They make me laugh. Like, I don't see anyone dethroning BC right now. He's just too hot. BC versus Jed would be the equivalent of Bisping versus Hendo, too. No, because it would... The equivalent of Bisping Hendo, too. You'd need someone who brutally finished someone on the... It would be like doing fucking Jed versus Mike Heck again. Would be like Bisping Hendo, too. Because Jed got brutally finished in the first fight. And now Jed's got some momentum, and now we're running it back when Mike Heck is coming off a loss and is old, you know? That would be the equivalent. I will check it out. Not deserving, but fun as hell. Have you ever tried Prize Picks or Underdog? Nah, neither. BC's face after he got the Kevin Lee question right was hilarious. Him also being like, give me a buzzer if I'm wrong, and then him saying a name and being like, like, if Prop Quiz ever goes in studio, you got to have a physical challenge, LOL. I'm not sure how it would work, but it's fun. The reality is we're so far from ever being in studio somewhere to do it, but I'm just saying that's a dream of mine. You know, if I ever get that DraftKings deal or one of those, you know, something like that, that's my first thing. We're doing Prop Quiz in person. Fighters or media in person. My sister's name is Jamie, and my dad used to tease her relentlessly with that song. I get burned out of podcasts from editing. LOL, I don't watch much MMA stuff anymore. I realized how little I actually listen to them, though, Dave. Like, Sleeto was saying he called into Boys in the Back, and I watched that full episode, and I don't remember hearing him on it at all. Like, I'm doing work on my computer, and that's on in the back. It's just background noise. Like, I'll occasionally listen to what they're saying, but I really, like, I think I realized I tuned most of it out. So again, you just need something, you know, if I'm working on the computer for 5 hours that day, I need 5 hours worth of shit on in the background, and I don't just put on anything. So, you know, you got to put on something. What's your favorite slice around here? No, they played a Mara Morris song. Oh, all right. She isn't there. Gotcha. Luke Thomas absolutely insistent that his network issues are stemming from a hardware problem in his actual PC tower. He told me that too yesterday after the show. He said he's convinced, and then he said it's a perfect week. He's going to send it in to a shop because he wasn't streaming today. So he said it's perfect. I'm just worried he fucking gets this shit. He sends it to a shop. He spends some money. He gets it sent back, and he still has the fucking issue, you know? Because he's gonna fucking be pissed, you know? It's BBL porn, probably. It could be so many things. You would need to actually be in front of the PC to go through it all. And he's said to me 100 times, he's like, I'm sure if you were here, you could fix it. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like I could. Like, there's probably something that I'm like, wait, that's the cable you're using? Or, you know, like, or he's using like a, you know, like a Cat 4 cable, but it's like Cat 6 fucking router or some shit. Like, I don't know. I could totally see it just being something stupid like that. But at the same time, I don't, A, live anywhere close to him where I want to go check it out. B, really, I don't know why, like, Othello hasn't gone over there and checked it. I don't know if he knows anymore either, but he's almost definitely mistaken unless the LAN cord on his motherboard is cooked. Apparently, one of the donks helped fix all LTE computer issues. Yeah, well, he texted us that in the group chat on like Wednesday. He's like, all my shit is fixed. And we were like, great. And then I was watching his live chat on Thursday, and it was like freezing pretty often. And he was like, he said at the end of the live chat, he's like, and everything went perfect. And I was like, was it just freezing for me? He did say though that the gentleman who helped him did fix some other shit for him. So I'm not talking shit. That guy did his thing, but cheeky fence grab. He's definitely mistaken. I got frustrated listening to him talk about it. Dom Reyes played college at Stony Brook. Got a root for him. Yep. Played college football. I remember playing college. No. If you ever get lost, just scroll to the bottom and forget about it. LOL. That's a good point. But people got good questions sometimes. It can be frustrating listening to people that have never built a PC try to diagnose issues. I was really hesitant on the Aussies on the card because of the time of day they're fighting, but they're seemingly about to show out. I hope so. I just remembered that move Josh Hockett was doing on Contender Series a few weeks ago where he kept kicking off the cage as he was grappling the guy to like move the fight back to the center. Dom Reyes has that Jamal Hill body, never looked ripped, but is generally in good shape. I was shocked by how useless Jed was, to be honest. Guys, I'm an idiot, but that was a slick move. It can be just as frustrating listening to someone that has built a PC when trying to diagnose issues. Have you seen that recent clip of Jamal Hill? Dude is actually DC size now. Bro turned into a circle. No, I haven't. Don't forget about us when you blow up from Pop Quiz, Luke. Bro, I'm not forgetting you guys. Oh, geez. I see your brown belt there. As long as you got the OG emoji next to your name in 4 years when we're doing them in studio. There you go. I'll remember the OGs. Loser gets slime when Pop Quiz goes big. I mean, fair enough, but there are certain things that are just so unlikely. Taking your PC in for service when you're having network issues is such a boomer move. This episode of Main Card Minute is brought to us by our friends at Tula Trees. Sending his computer somewhere just seems like such a waste of time. If anything, take it to someone reputable. Don't ship your damn computer. True. Luke hasn't had someone try to diagnose his problem in person. I don't think so. LT should look for a sponsor that makes PC rigs so he can just get it for free. Yo, that's a genius idea. Tell Luke to maybe close his corn tabs before joining the live. Get Ryan Hall over there to fix his computer. Imagine Ryan Hall. Is Ryan, like, I know he comes across super nerdy, but is he super nerdy? That would be fucking hilarious. Then he was taking instructions on fixing it from some MK donk over FaceTime or whatever. They accomplished plugging in a new cable. It's actually true. Knowing LT, he brought like some sort of 4500 signal booster thingamajig, and it's actually slowing his stuff down. Yeah, that sounds right. What's up, Bong Island? Have I missed much? What up, mommy? No, you haven't missed much. I should probably open up this card so I can like look back and remember the fights. That would be, some people might say that's a good move. What do we have? We've had 3 decisions and a knockout. Yeah, no. Not great, but bet-wise been doing pretty good, so I'm chilling. PC Power Booster 5000, which is actually just a Bitcoin miner. Hey, man, do you think Tommy Toehold would do Prop Quiz, and how do you think he'd do? I know who Tommy Toehold is. He used to make the cartoon videos, right? / maybe he still does. I have no idea. I know nothing about him, but I just know who that is. But I'd be into it. But does he show his face? Maybe it's Indian scammers slowing Luke's internet down for his betrayal of the motherland. Overpaying and being undercompensated is part of becoming an adult. It extends to everything in my life, from my haircuts to my PCs. When I was a kid, I cooked my family computer looking at nasty stuff. The repair guy covered for me and didn't tell my parents the real reason. Shout out to that guy. Ever thought about Make Our Minute live event / meetup? I mean, where would I do a live event, Like, that costs money. Am I going to rent out a fucking bar for hundreds to $1,000? No, that's not worth it. But I keep trying to get Luke and Brian to do one. Like a meetup. I keep saying, let's go to McSorley's after MK one day. It's not far from McSorley. I just walked it the other day. It was probably a 30-minute walk. And obviously we could take a fucking Uber or Subway, whatever. But I'm like, yo, let's just go to McSorley's after. Tell people to meet us there at X time. And then just fucking dip out after. But I don't know if they're into it. There hasn't been a finish in this fight yet. That's total malarkey. Should Reyes get the title shot if he wins? I think so. Do it while you can. Yeah. Unless Poetan wins and they want to do an Ankalaev trilogy, but they probably don't like Ankalaev that much to give him a trilogy. But if we get like a close decision that like maybe it's a robbery and goes to Poatan, I don't know. There's a world where that gets prolonged, but the reality is Ulberg deserved a title shot before this fight. There was really no one at 2. Like if they hadn't done the rematch, it would have been Ankalaev Ulberg, next week. So by that logic, sure. If Reyes beats the guy who should be next, then yeah. Who hasn't infected their PC looking at BBLs 3 or 4 times in their lifetime? I bet it's the software for his Chinese e-bike. Timeline works out. Tommy Tohold does MMA on point now. Okay. Now that you mention it, I could totally see LT watching an infomercial for something that's TRT for your internet speed and going, interesting. Pulling his credit card out. Rafe's Bar. Yeah, McSorley's. Yeah. Old Dave, LOL, that is such a valid point. Rent out an American Legion Hall like people do for baby showers. Dude, I feel like those, like, where are those, though? Like, I feel like those don't exist in New York. Like a fucking, what are they called? There's like another word for them, isn't it? It's on the tip of my tongue, man. But yeah, fuck, man. I can't think of the name. Does Luke still want to go to people's houses and do a show? Dude, I forgot all about that, and they did too, for sure. We haven't talked about that in months. I forgot all about that. First time checking out MCM. Is this a deprave as I expect? Is main card minute short for Man Crush Monday? No, I said is main card minute. MCM is main card minute, brother. Chill spot on YouTube. Key one. What up, man? Mostly butt stuff here. What's your early take on Ankh Poatan 2? So I was just telling someone this last night, and I was feeling stupid as it came out of my mouth, but I was also, because they were like, who do you like in Ankh Poatan? And I said, I think I'm going to bet on Poatan. But like the reality is, I like Ankh in that fight, just like I liked Ankh. If you guys didn't know, I cashed Ankh as a dog in the first fight. So like I liked Ankh in the first fight. But I told myself, like I tell myself in a lot of these title fights, I'll take whoever's a dog. And Ankh was the dog, so I was like, perfect. I could talk myself into this. I think I'm doing the same thing in the rematch, just reverse roles. I'm talking myself into Poatan, because not only is he a dog, but he's like hovering plus 200 range. If I can get Poatan at plus 200, like, I think you got to take that. So, like, my take is Ankh, again, by decision. But my bet might be Poatan. What up, Key One? Do you know if Aaron Bronstetter still does MMA coverage? I haven't seen him in years, it seems. Yeah. What do you mean? He works for Sportsnet. He works for literally like the biggest broadcaster in Canada. And like he'll be at next week's event. And I saw him at 316. Yeah, he's at like every big event. Him and the MMA or the UFC fighter, I don't know if she's still in the UFC, Diana Belbita, they're like co-hosts for Sportsnet. Because I always see him and her posting pictures and shit. He's also the honorary judge of this here channel. His word goes. You know, if we're ever skeptical on a fight, we see what he has it scored, and that's probably what it's going to be scored. Is that an Ohio thing, like a Moose Lodge, Army, Navy, Garrison? I don't know what any of those things are. Rent out the rec center at the YMCA. See, a YMCA we have. We for sure have a YMCA. American Legion Hall is the same. VFW. Thank you. That's the name. That's the name I couldn't think of before. VFW. Thank you, guys. I don't know if anyone said it earlier and it just went over my head but yes, thank you. Yes. Why are Mullarkey eyebrows white? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, VFW or an ITAM. No, American Legion and VFW are different. Oh, okay. All little clubs with banquet halls. Yeah, that makes sense. People rent those out for gatherings. Knights of Columbus is another. Meet up at the trashiest bowling alley that has a bar. Bro, I love... Someone I used to work with once said this to me, and it's the best way to describe bowling alleys. He said, I only want to go bowling at the type of bowling alley where I can get away with smoking a cigarette in the corner. Like, not that he wants to smoke a cigarette there, but just like that kind of dirty, grungy bowling alley where like anything goes and they're not going to give a fuck what happens. Like, where I literally could just light up a cigarette, and like by the time I finish it, they might come over and be like, "Put that out," you know, like. But there's also these like not bougie, but you know, these like, I don't know, like Bolero, if you guys know that, or like Bowlmore, these kind of places. They're at least on Long Island, where it's like, you know, neon lights like behind me and shit, and it's all like, I don't know, everyone's in the same uniform. You know, there's no old lady smoking a cigarette behind the counter being like, "Here's your shoes." You know, it's like a teenager being like, "Welcome to Bolero." So I'm all about the grimy, grungy, trashiest bowling alley there is that has a bar. LimeWire destroyed at least 2 of my computers growing up. Nice. I just mean I haven't seen Aaron on YouTube. Luke used to have him on a lot. Oh, got you. I mean, he was on MK with us, but again, that was back in June, and it was only because he was in town, so we were able to have him in person. He's gonna be on Prop Quiz probably. I haven't reached out to him yet, but he's definitely on my list of people. Does Abron have a weekly MMA podcast? No, but I think all of his content is exclusive to Sportsnet. I don't know if that's like something that has to be that way. I think he just doesn't do any other content outside of it. I could be wrong. What up, Mike? One of Jiu-Jitsu's professor had AB on his podcast. Oh, AB on his podcast. When he used to podcast, he was like 10 years ago. He fought Gap in a GSP, I guess, in a Canadian amateur league back in the day. That's cool. These are the places you go to see a small punk band or rap concert. Due to greasy ass bowling alley burger sounds so good. It does sound good. GSP, not Gap. If I met up with anyone from this channel, I'm for sure bringing a gun to defend myself. Amazing example. Less LED lights, less EDM music at my bowling alleys. Yeah, there you go. ITAM is like ITAM. Gotcha. Wrong kind of production. Italian American club. Are you going to invite Guru on Prop Quiz? Someone asked this earlier. I don't even think I could get in touch with him if I tried. But maybe. How far are you guys from Jersey Shore? Far. Hold on. I want to hear this decision, and then I'll tell you. All 3. 29, 28. Jamie Mullarkey. He did it, boys. He fucking did it. Dave, Jersey Shore is pretty long, like north part of it to the south part of it. And I would say to hit like the earliest point of it, like the north part of it, is probably like 2.5 hours from me. To hit like where the show Jersey Shore was filmed is more like 3.5. You know, there's like Atlantic City, there's like Seaside Heights or whatever, which is like where they're. There's like Cape May. Shout out Cape May. Paul, if you're in the chat, Cape May. And I don't know. There's a bunch of Wildwood, New Jersey. There's a bunch of places like along the shore there. Crazy that Mullarkey is going to win this, but the damage on their faces tells a different story. Bowling alley has to feel like a straight out of Big Lebowski movie. Exactly. That is the exact. I've never another movie I've never seen, guys, but I know the exact bowling alley you're talking about. Bowling alley in the Big Lebowski. That's the exact fucking place I'm thinking of. Still waiting on the BC and Abron music podcast. I know. Mullarkey's face is made of tissue paper due to always marked up. Mullarkey 29-28. I just tuned in, so I don't know who won the rounds, but Mullarkey definitely looked like the loser at the end. But he lost the real fight. Let's fucking go. Sipping a Fall River Num Num Juice Hazy IPA. And Jamie kicked off my parlay with a win, baby. The last round was a nail biter. Jamie looked done. LOL. Let's go, Colin. Mike Colin, all that damage came in the third round, though. Yeah, as I said, I didn't see the whole fight, just going off the visual. 3 fighters for the Nightmare Blunt rotation. Who you got? All right, you need to put in like a big fucking racist in there, you know, like Nightmare Blunt rotation. And I'm not talking Sean Strickland, because I think Sean Strickland would arguably be like entertaining. I'm talking like, who's that guy who was like playing with his tits who we just had on Contender Series? Like that guy. Like he's in there. Like don't want to even like, ew, dude, where's your mouth been? I don't want to share the blunt with you kind of vibe. Who are some other people in the UFC? I gotta think. Fuck. I wanna answer this good. Who just like sucks? Like Henry Cejudo would probably be a pretty shitty fucking. He's not like a terrible person or anything. I just like he just seems like he sucks. like, and he'd be like talking about how high he is or something that would just piss me off. Like, dude, shut up. Is this your first time smoking weed? Like, shut up, Henry. That's where I'd be at with that. And I'll give you one more. Let's go like. I'm trying to like go by weight class. Who else do I really hate? I need to be like looking at the. I don't know. I'll give you those two for now. That's good enough. I don't want to waste too much time with it. If I think of someone else, I'll give you. Only in northeastern Ohio can you see a donk car on 30-inch rims, Amish people in a horse and buggy, and an Italian biker gang in the same afternoon. Did I just see Petroski has a tattoo of his own face on his arm? Does he really? Islam Habib, Uncle I of Nightmare Blunt Rotation. Josh Hockett, Bryce Mitchell, and Tony Kelly. Yes. Tony Kelly's a great call there. And maybe it was Hockett. I know I said the titty guy, but maybe Hockett was the one I was thinking of. He was the cringy Sean Strickland-y one. Bryce, weirdly, like Sean Strickland, like I don't agree with the things the guy says, but I feel like getting stoned and hearing his crazy theories would actually be entertaining rather than like openly racist like the other two. Like, you know, like Tony Kelly would be like dropping N-bombs the whole time. We'd be like, Tony, what do you, you know, I don't even, yeah. I got to take a bong hit here, guys. So is this the right fight? Yeah, it is. Nice. I like when that happens. What do I need here is the real question. This fight is what? Petroski, Rowston. I need fight NKO or Petroski money line. So let's go, baby. I'll start this clock and then I'll rip this bone. All right. Cheers, everybody. Like the stream if you haven't already. We got 92 likes. We're only 8 away from 100. We can get there. We can get there before the fucking main card. I guarantee it. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. All right? I can't find the bong gong. Here it is. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Halo theme, Mike Perry and Shambles. That sounds like a good time, actually, VJ. Oh, God. Oh, my God, he's walking out to Halo. One Mexican fighter with the double set of lips. Lazy boy. I like Henry. Isn't War Machine a real piece of shit? I think so. What's the biggest age discrepancy you've had in a friendship? I remember when I was 10, I was friends with a neighbor who was like 30 and loved playing PS2 with me. I only realized now he was a stoner. That's fucking hilarious. When I was like a freshman in high school, I used to hang out with like seniors because we all skateboarded. And it was like weird to my parents because they would come like pick me up in their car and shit. And it would seem like we're going off to do drugs, but we'd really just be going to like skate a 5-stair somewhere, you know? So like it was innocent. And nowadays, like looking back on that, it's like it was only like a 3-year difference. It's not even weird. But yeah, I never had I don't know, too further than that. Nightmare because they just wouldn't want any. Get the blunt back soggy. I'm all in. Cam Rowston. Henry is hilarious. I'd be donning a blunt with disapproving looks. I just don't think he was a stoner. Put some respect on the greatest combat sports athlete of all time. Petroski has a tat on his arm of the main guy from the show Vikings. Oh, I got it. Nightmare rotation is Victoria Dudakova, Ian Gary, and Rodolfo Bellato, all with their staff and herpes flaring up. The fuck you saying, Sleeto? He was the best babysitter ever. I swear that looks like Faziv's face tattooed on Petroski's arm. That's 3 different faces we've gotten. Oh, shit. Cam drops Petroski? Oh, he's going for an armbar. Can't get it. Cam looks frail comparatively, but let's go with Cam with an elbow KO. Damn, you were almost on that. Oh, Ragnar's, I can see that too. Imagine chilling with Garbrandt and he won't stop yelling, hanging with the boys. Next weekend, I accidentally told my mom Oh, shit. Rowston landing some big shots here. What? That was a kind of an early stoppage, I feel like. But let's go Cam Rowston. Fight NKO. I'll take it. Petroski looks like shit. I told you I was high on this guy, too. And I said if he can get past Petroski, I'll be into it. He normally struggles against wrestlers. Didn't struggle there, man. That was dope. I'll take it. Next weekend, I accidentally told my mom I would go to a ticketed Johnny Cash tribute show. Same day as 320. Should end by 9 p.m. Skip or hurry back for main card? I don't know how old your mom is, but if she, if she's getting up there in age, go with your mom. Honestly, just go with your mom. You'll be done. You'll be back for the main card anyway. Be a good son, Still Fazeev, though. McGregor would be annoying as fuck to smoke with. He would be fucking holding it, telling stories the whole time and not passing it. And then every time he would go hit it, it would be out. And he'd be like, oh, let me light it. And then he'd sit there telling another story. And he's the type of guy you can't be like, yo, can you pass it? He would just face the whole thing between all that. So yeah, that would be a pretty nightmare scenario, but look at the fucking difference in their legs. Rowston looks like a different weight class. Tree Trunks versus Twigs. Also, Cam just cut weight a few weeks ago for Contender. I can see both. He ain't fighting like he did on Contender. Hanging with the boys. Don't lie. You were going to skate and do drugs. No, because I was a freshman. I didn't start doing drugs till like sophomore. It's Fazeev versus Ragnar. Let's go. Who makes the graphics for the MK episodes? Mikey. Like, technically, some graphic artist that I don't personally know made the template, but, like, each week, Mikey updates the graphics. And then, like, if you send in a fan sub, like, Mikey puts it on the background and all that. So I would say Mikey. Camboy, let's go. Halo theme song, baby. Never doubt. My boy, my parlay is dead. Fuck, Petroski did look like shit. Weak stoppage, home cooking. I literally just loaded up on Cam by KO because of the dumbest reasons ever, but God bless. Master Chef, Chief, bless you. Bless up. God, I've read everything on that wrong. Go spend time with the mom dog. McGregor would be really annoying, coked out, not fun. Colby Covington, Tito Ortiz, Bilal Muhammad is my nightmare rotation. Australia parlay still live? I think it is. We gotta take a look at some things here. Love some herb, but can't retain any chemistry knowledge for college. When I smoke, so I'm avoiding it while I pursue my degree. LOL. What are you smoking on, Luke? Some GSC Girl Scout cookie would be fire right now. What the fuck is this called? Not Tutti Fruity. Something Frutas, something like that. Frutas. Either way, I'm running low. I probably have a different strain by next week. I feel like I've been telling you guys I've been smoking the same shit for the last few weeks. Connor's the greatest shit talker of all time and is super high energy. I def smoke with him. Same, I didn't do drugs until sophomore, a little after homecoming. I just did a tow from Jersey Shore to a town called Plainview, New York, and it's very far. That's in fucking Long Island, baby. Plainview. That is very far. I'm running my first competitive 10K this weekend. I run 10K for fun, but never competitively. So any tips from the chat or you, LIL? Bro, I just ran a 10K last Saturday. That's so funny. Pace yourself, obviously. Here's a few tips. Ready? Don't fucking run down a hill. Like, use a hill to almost slow yourself down and catch your breath. Use that as a rest. Like, don't stop moving your feet, obviously. Like, continue running. But don't, like, run in addition to having the momentum of the hill push you down. Let the hill pushing you, like, the momentum of the hill be your running pace. Because you're going to save so much energy and you're going to see a lot of stupid motherfuckers running past you down the hill. And you're going to pass them about, a minute or two later when you're on flat ground after that hill. That's tip number one. Tip number two is kind of what I just said in that tip, which is if you see someone running past, like, don't fall into the trap of, like, trying to race someone. Like, fuck, that guy just passed me, but I passed him earlier. Like, I got to keep up with him. Because you might just fucking gas yourself out. So, like, stay to your pace. Don't, like, try and have, like, tunnel vision kind of vibe. And also look forward to the free beer at the end. There's almost always free beer at the end. So, the one I just did, dude, I was just telling my brother-in-law this. It was unlimited free beer at the end. And it's from a fucking Long Island brewery, Sand City, shout out, which is mad good. And they were just fucking giving you all the beers you wanted. And they didn't even care if you ran the race or not. Like, my girl didn't run the race, and she just fucking walked up and was grabbing beers. They didn't give a fuck. Children were walking up and grabbing, like, for their parents. You know, they weren't, like, drinking it, but, like, no questions asked. Just like, yeah, grab the beer. You know? So, that's what I pretty much always tell myself when I wake up at fucking, like, 7:30 a.m. to run a 10K, and I'm like, fuck this. This is going to suck. I'm like, but think about how good that 9 a.m. beer will be. So, use the beer as motivation. Or whatever you're waiting for at the finish line. Let's go, Germ, for the $2. Appreciate you, brother. Dream White House main card. Ilya Islam. Assuming... fuck that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. How about I'll go something different. How about this? Let's just assume none of these guys fight until the White House card, so that no matchups take place between now and then. I need Ilya versus fucking... No. I need Islam versus Shavkat. I know I just said they don't fight from now and then, but Islam beats JDM in this scenario. So now Islam as welterweight champion versus Shavkat, main event. Tell me that fight isn't pretty fucking exciting. Co-main, Ilya, Armin. I know Patty might be the more intriguing matchup, but to me, I feel like the Armin fight is the tougher fight, therefore way more intriguing for me. And filling out the rest of the card, you need like Sean Brady, Ian Gary on there. You know, like a solid top 5 matchup that we're all like, oh, fuck yeah, that's a good one. We need fucking like Corey Sandhagen, Sean O'Malley. And we need fucking... What's another like dope match? Oh, we need DDP RDR. There it is. 2 title fights, 3 fucking bangers. Done. I don't remember half of those already, but done. I just tell him to leave his hog weight at home and stay away from my girl. In defense of that ref, he did not look like intelligent. Defense to me just shelled up. Timu Chael Sonnen. Only person on MK Discord to pick Cam in the predictions. Oh shit, how'd everyone else do here? I probably picked Petroski. I haven't looked at Tapology in a minute. Yo, Kyle. Kyle's in first place. Man Like Onyx in second. Man Like Onyx tied with Ace High and Robert 1959 in second. Shout out. I'm sitting tied in 13th with Danger Mouse and Orest_HR. Sleeto, Sean Nichols tied in 11th. My boy Jake Von Amsterdam tied in 19th. Gaff having a rough one. Damn, 35th. He's gotten 2 right. How many fights have we had? 6? Yes, 6 fights. And Kyle in first place has gotten all 6 correct. And the top 5 people have gotten all 6 correct. That's kind of wild. I've gotten 4 correct, but I did get a perfect. What'd I get? Oh, I had Pericic KO round 1. I had Thainara sub round 2. I got the Thainara points. I had Montague sub round 3. I got the Montague points. I had Thicknesse decision. Shout out. I had Bedoya KO round 2. I don't know why I picked that. I think I just thought Mullarkey was going to get chinned. And I had Petroski decision. I have Stirling KO round 2 next. If anyone wants to take a blind run on that. I don't know why you would, but... UFC debuts are doing well tonight. Yeah, except that Pericic fought a debutant. So one of them had to lose. But yeah. Otherwise, I would have had a UFC debutant parlay. Good effort on the mic. 10K felt no different than 5K to me. If you have success, huff Xenom before the race. Yo, shout out Chris Joyce for the $10. Solid advice, Luke. Didn't know you were a runner. Money towards your next race entry or your next dash. Let's fucking go, Chris. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I'm like I've never run more than a 10K, like competitively. And the most I've ever run just in my free time is 9 miles. So like half marathon should be my next step, but it sounds so daunting to me that I don't want to do it. But I did just run a 10K, and it was my worst time in a while on a 10K, but it was 47:06. So it was like 7:30 something a mile. But I did it 2 years ago, this exact race, and got 42 minutes. So I fucking did 5 minutes worse. So I wasn't too happy with it. I was also like not feeling good. Like I felt like I was fucking dying during it. Next sweaty climb bet, taking Rex. Navajo KO round 1, fight end KO, over 1.5. Shit like that. I got a text from Gaff. Let's see. He said the stream just ended. He's got a wrap. Then he's headed to the hotel. So maybe a little earlier than 10:30. Let's go, Rick. For you and my ham sandwich, I will. Holy crap, I've never done a run that had alcohol afterwards. Seriously? Bro, I don't think I've ever done a run that didn't have alcohol afterwards. Also, there's a race that my brother-in-law has made me do twice now. I won't say I do it every year. I've only done it twice. But Holyoke, Massachusetts. Shout out. You can look this up. It's like a fucking beaten down, shitty town. There is a dispensary there, though. And they do a fucking 10K there on St. Patrick's Day every year, or maybe St. Patrick's Day weekend. And people will hand you beers the entire race. Like, I don't even think there's water tables throughout the race. There's just beer and Jello shots. And they'll give you Jello shots in like think of like a ketchup container. Like if you were at a sporting event, you got to like fill up your own little ketchup thing. Like that with a lid on it. So, dude, what I do is I wear cargo shorts and people will hand you Jello shots as you're running, and I'll just fucking stuff my cargo shorts with that. And then when you get to the end of the race, usually it's like the last mile. Because personally, I'm not drinking beer fucking mile 1 and then running 5 more miles after that. Fuck that. But when I'm feeling good and it's 1 more mile left and it's like downhill and people have been handing me drinks or willing to hand me drinks, then you start drinking a beer the last mile, you pull out the Jello shots, you know, it's a whole thing. But it's fucking awesome. If anyone's in the like New England area, I recommend doing that race. Do you think I should smoke before the run? I usually smoke before runs. No, I don't. Because as someone who smokes weed all the time, I don't smoke before running. I notice immediate, like I'll be like 30 seconds out the gate and feel so fucking lethargic. That said, my go-to move, like pretty much every morning, is like wake and bake, chill for a couple hours, 2-3 hours, then go for a run. So I'm like sober by the run, but I still like don't feel like I just woke up and went for a run, you know? Done a couple half marathons, took a metric fuck ton of edibles and zoned out for both. Both were a lot of fun. Big fan of Running Stone. Damn. I saw Navajo Stirling in person a couple years ago. He was a different species. Guy's fucking huge. Navajo. Idaho. Sorry, I'm just getting this shit ready. What do I need on this fight now? We hit the over 2.5 in the last fight. Oh, no, we hit fight end by KO because that was the Petroski fight. So I need Stirling to win. Bro, and Stirling to win because it's parlayed with fight end KO and Rowston Petroski plus 357. That's fucking dope because he's already, or he's a huge fucking favorite, right? Yeah, he's almost minus 300. And I got him at plus 357 because of this parlay. Let's fucking go. Waiting for the main card to bet. Marathon was too much for me. After about 18K, my knees died. Yeah. Reyes versus Yuri fight is seriously underrated. It was a war until Yuri went crazy. Yeah, that fight is sick. If I ran more than 400 meters, I would have a medical emergency. Hot take, Bellato by sub. Damn. Who White House card event won? LT of BC? Oh, BC's won. Shout out again to Chris. Oh, God, I'm behind on this. Do you think Corey has a path to victory? Yeah, he has a path, but I mean, I'm also a Marab homer, so like I'm not the best person to ask on that fight because I'm just going to pick Marab pretty much regardless, but it's definitely a challenging matchup for Marab. I'm just reading these silently. I'll read them out loud if I'm trying to skim through. You look like a runner, lol. What kind of stream was Gaff doing? Not like him on the stream. He was TDing it, but it's a Manich produced, like, I don't, some big lacrosse event in Maryland. They're all in Maryland for the weekend. And it's all 3 days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or maybe it ended today. I don't even know. But I was supposed to go with them, but I just had too many conflicts, so I had to say no. I think Tristan's there too, actually. Tristan, Manich, and Gaff, all there. Most I've ever ran was 30K. It was midnight. I was high and super depressed. I regret it, though, because my calves cramped. I was nauseous as fuck for a while. Damn. Bro, LOL, I spend portions of the year just outside Holyoke. Really, Lazy? Who you know in Massachusetts? Who you know in Holyoke, bro? You think rates will go down in a year or two? Shithole. Total shithole. It's all like bums and like rundown buildings. But that being said, I forgot to even mention this part. Race ends, and then they have not a parade, but they shut down the city because it's just a shitty little rundown city. The bars are open and shit, but the streets are shut down, and they have like vendors in the streets selling food, drinks, whatever. So it's just a bunch of drunk people in the streets. Half of them just ran the race. Most of them are just there getting shit-faced. But it's a good time if you're in the Massachusetts area. Also, I'm the general manager of a restaurant. Not smart. I think I ran around 30K once, but it was to the next town over when I was young. LOL, not a race or anything. Post who you got. I'm back Stirling. I know Oceana has won most of these fights, but the atmosphere and fights overall have been flat. True. I smoke working out all the time. What's 30K in miles? So 10K is 6.2, so that's 18.6? 18.6 miles. Yo, remember this Brazilian's last fight when he did the Oscar-winning performance? Yep. Rodolfo Bellato. Imagine we get another Oscar-worthy performance here. I smoke before a run or spend too much time being anxious and nipple chafing. I don't know where that comment went, but that was good. There it is. I'm trying to skim through this. Just got back from Colorado. 3 takeaways. Beautiful mountains with a chill vibe. Expensive as fuck and the worst drivers out of any state I've been to. Have you been to Florida? Took out for my lunch, but my Thicknesse, Mullarkey, Rowston, Multi got up. Like I said, Anzacs, no. I had Mullarkey by sub 2. Apparently he got close in round 1. So it was you, Benjamin. I said in round 1, I said, who had Mullarkey by sub? Because I remember you saying it, and he took him down. He didn't get, I think he was on his back with hooks in, but I don't remember it being, oh no, it was close because oh no, I'm thinking of the Colby Thicknesse fight. Yeah, no, I don't remember it being that close. He definitely took him down, though. I go between northeastern Ohio and western Mass for my job. That's so funny, Lazy. My sister lives like not far from there too, like Springfield area. So that's why I like. Again, I said my brother-in-law always asks me to go to that race. So it is a fun time. I gotta rip this banger though, guys. If you haven't liked the stream, now would be a good time to do that. It's just like a thought I had. 107 likes though. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, rip that shit. Cheers. I hope this fight doesn't end while I'm ripping it.
Smoke weed every day.
I rolled with him a few weeks ago, so I had inside knowledge. He wasn't that strong a couple of years back. Oh, Mullarkey we're talking? That's dope. Nipple chafing is a real problem with distance running. I know, Dave. It doesn't happen to me mid-run, but like even this Saturday, or last Saturday when I ran that race, the Sunday, they were fucking. I was in pain. I always think of that episode of The Office. If anyone watches The Office with Nard Dog, Andy Bernard, and he's like running with his shirt out like this because his nipples are hurting. Stirling fainting the oil check. Been living in Colorado for 10. Oh, nice combo there. Oh, stand and bang, baby. Let's go, Stirling. Oh, he ate a big knee, though. Bro, they're brawling now. Let's go. Oh, he's eating big shots, though. All right. Clinches. Now he's cupping his balls. How do you deal with nipple chafing? Tape them up? I think so, yeah. That's what Andy Bernard did. I know that much. Bro. Bellato is such a donk. For all the fighters that they label donks, he's a fucking donk. Guys, I'm going to quickly do the next mystery bet because I just don't want to forget. You know, it gets hectic with doing too many things. You guys voted, though, for C this time. Remember, we already got Ulberg. So let's just hope this is not submission. You guys voted for C. C is decision. There you go. Ulberg decision. I actually like that a lot. Is that plus money, though? I'm a little worried it's not plus money. Let me check that. Oh, I never fucking switched to the next fight like an idiot. Oh, I see what I did. I just put up the wrong lower. There you go. What did I just say I was going to do, guys? I'm fucking stupid. Oh, see what Ulberg decision is. I got to check both books, too, because this is... Oh, plus 500 on DraftKings. I like that. I like that a lot. And... start this round timer. It is also plus 500 on FanDuel. Okay. Let me take that now before I forget. Stirling just whiffed on a huge straight right. All right, Ulberg decision plus 500. Locking it in. Mystery bet. Seems doable. I was just talking to my cousin about this. He's like, he said he was taking Dom Reyes and the over. He said, I think Reyes wins by decision. I don't know how much UFC he watches. But I was like, okay. I said I'd be rooting for it. Now I got to root for a fucking Ulberg decision, but either way, I'll root for it to go long. Gaff on the milk carton is so funny. Oh, a lot of people in Colorado here. Can't milk anything. Yo, I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Same Alex, best place I've ever lived. Someone needs to build a crazy parlay takedown here from Stirling. Build a crazy parlay with some takedown props in honor of Gaff in his absence. Florissant, outside Woodland Park, outside Colorado Springs. All right, I'm going to crack a fucking brewski, guys. It's about that time, especially if Gaff's going to be here soon. I like to do it on the featured prelim. Damn, this shit is so icy. I'm not even going to be able to fit it into the koozie because it's got so much ice. You guys know I got the main card minute koozies on deck, but I had to rock this bad boy tonight. I mean, come on. Perth card? This koozie's also fucking banger. It's one of those ones that doesn't fold. It just like stays in that shape. So it's fucking nice. I should turn it around so you could see it. There we go. There we fucking go. All in their primes, Machida versus Izzy or Anderson versus Whitaker. Who would you rather see? Anderson Whitaker. Denver's hot trash, but so many nice places in Colorado. When the mystery bet picks decision, you should add a leg of number of points won by. But how do we bet that? There's no way to bet that. No way, left my ass off. I had to exchange year there. The people were insanely nice, albeit sometimes kooky. Nature was beautiful. Reyes better not let himself get sent to hell again. Gaff would be like, all right, I'm doing it. I parlayed Stirling and Crute by submission. It's plus 3,400. You're right, yo. Except Crute by submission is too likely. It would be something way more. It would be like Stirling sub for sure, and like Crute minus. No, even that is. Who's Crute fighting again? Erslan? He's the dog. You got to do like Erslan sub or some shit. Like some shit that would never happen. Went to Bonfire Burritos last day in Colorado. Holy shit, that was fire. Bonfire, you would say? Was it Bonfire? I need a koozie last night, LOL. You should put Gaff on a wanted poster for the crime of unhinged bets. We should have a siren for when Gaff makes a wild bet. I gotta hit that, and it's like when he know. That's my way of telling him, like, bro, you're getting too wild with it. I guess I should put a poll about who you guys think wins now that mystery bet's done, which is a bummer, but shit happens. Let's type this. What's the first fight on the main? Campbell, Nolan, right? Who you got? Nolan. All right. Poll out. First fight in the main card. Tom Nolan, Charlie Campbell. Long Island versus Australia. I'm torn. Look, it's right at Long Island in Australia. Oh, that way. What's still alive for the parlays? Great call. We should remind me. We'll check on the parlays. A takedown from Bellato late here. Too late to do anything with it, but just scoring wise. We'll take a look at the gimmick parlays once this fight ends. It's a lot between it. I feel like we don't have time to actually go into it. I'll also throw up the bets one more time to remind you guys before this fight, or before the main card starts. Nearly won a 13-leg parlay. Canelo was the shitter. 6 NFL and 6 baseball. Correct. Canelo was my dumbest pick ever. Damn. Dude, is Stirling about to lose? Left my ass off. Australia parlay is still alive, I think. It is. You need a DJ and alarm for crazy parlays? I do. Would have won 2,100 from $5. Damn. Stirling is kind of cheeks. He's just raw, you know? He reminds me of Carlos Ulberg at his age. You know, like Carlos Ulberg when he came into the UFC. I was like, this guy's fucking just clearly a kickboxer. He's not that great, but I mean, Stirling did get a takedown here. But I feel like it's like that, where he's not like a fully developed mixed martial artist yet. He's just like a really good kickboxer who's still raw. What's his record? He doesn't have that many professional fights, right? Yeah, 7-0, dude. And one of those was contender, 2 were in the UFC. And he's fought everyone he fought in the UFC, I think, is winless in the UFC, so this is like a proper next step up for him. Joey C, that fucking sucks. Stirling looks like he's not ready to fight for 5 more minutes. Yeah, because he fucking gassed out trying to finish him in the first in that brawl. Did main card Australia parlay without Ulberg? Well, Ulberg's not Australian, so that makes sense. Canelo is usually a sure bet. I know this is going to fuck me, Gaff. But let me double check the parlays quick, because I do think Australia is definitely alive. So Pericic, Thicknesse, Mullarkey, Rowston. All them are cashed already, and now you just need what VJ needs. The main card Australia parlay. Nolan, Matthews, Jenkins, Crute. Plus 6,072. I'm actually going to be mad if that hits. Because I said after Paris, I need to take all the fucking hometown fighters next time. And then Mexico came, or Noche came, and I didn't take all the fucking Mexicans, and they all won. And now Australia comes, and I go, it's an 8-legger. It was a 9-legger, too, before we lost fucking Mikhailov. And I was like, a 9-legger? That is never hitting. I'm not going to take it. And, you know, it's an 8-legger now. But either way, it's fucking halfway there. And Thicknesse and Rowston were dogs, everyone else on it is a favorite. So that's even more crazy. Like, it's likely that it hits, actually. Other than Bud Crawford, Eubank Ben, and Bivol Beterbiev 2, boxing was kind of meh in 2025. The Americans aren't fighting big names enough. Garbage. That arena's dead. What do we do with Gaethje? He's not getting the title shot. Gaethje has to fight the odd man. I think, again, I said earlier I want to see Ilya Arman. I think you need to do Gaethje Patty. And I'm not saying it's going to be competitive in either direction. I'm just saying that's the four-man, like, clump you got at lightweight right now, in my opinion. With Gaethje being on the outside, honestly. Like, to me, it's coming down to Arman or Patty. And I think Patty would sell more, but I think Arman would be way more competitive. And I really don't want to see, like, Gaethje Arman, but we might get that if fucking Patty gets the title shot. Like, I'd much rather see Patty Gaethje. Because to me, it's like, oh, that's a nice step up for Patty. You just beat Michael Chandler. Now you see if you can beat Justin Gaethje. And if Gaethje wins, it's like, yeah, I get next. Give me one more title shot. I get winner of Arman Ilya. I think it makes sense, but we got to wait and see what they do with the title. Still can't believe they streamed that Inoue fight on Facebook. Don't jinx it. I'm on the Aussie parlay. Damn, Richland. This is why starting at card at 8 a.m. sucks because the crowd energy is always low, I find. True. Very, very dead, Lazy. What time is it there? It is 9:56 a.m. Yeah. Lazy just said it. This fight put me to sleep. Absolute slop. Why is Bellato nut hugging? We need some fat Samoans on these cards. KOs and shoeys. We had them. We had 2 Tafas on this card. They fucking bowed out. We did need like a 2. Where the fuck is Ty? Is Ty cut? I know he's lost like a lot in a row, but damn, that's rough. On a Sunday? Yeah. On a Sunday, the day after the grand final. So, like, I feel like majority of them got lit yesterday and then had to wake up early for this. Damn, look at these fucking significant strike stats. Stirling had the clear advantage in round 1. Round 2, dead even, and round 3, dead even. This is going to be a close decision here. Let's go Navajo. I said this was easy money, bro. He can cash big money for me here if he can just fucking win this fight. Oh, he just ate one. They're both just so gassed. Bro. Navajo. I hope he fucking won. Needed some balance in the universe after going positive 2 weeks ago. Imagine having a card at 9:55 a.m. LOL. Part of me thinks it would be like kind of cool. Not cool, but like an event. Like, yo, we got to wake up at 5 a.m. so we could catch the 5:30 train to be there at 6:30 because the first fight's at 7. And we're fucking pounding beers at 5:30 on the train, getting hype. You know, like part of me is like, it's almost like when I go to like a Yankee game at 1 o'clock or something. Because it'll take me like, you know, an hour and a half to get there by train. And it's like, you're just pounding beers, but you're probably pounding beers at like 10 a.m. because you're going to get there at like 11:30, then go to a bar nearby, then go to the game, you know. All right, let's see the scorecards. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. That has to be Stirling if there's 30-27. He clearly won round 1. Undefeated Navajo, baby. Let's go. Hey, dude. All the prelims fucking cashed. Fucking 6 for 6. Sorry, not 4-6, but I hit Thainara by sub or decision, parlayed with Pericic by KO, plus 174. Then I hit the over 2.5 in Montague, Carolina with the over 2.5 in Thicknesse, Musasa, plus 199. Then I hit the over 2.5 in Mullarkey, Bedoya. I had that parlayed with the over 2.5 in McCaliff, Oban, Elliott, because that was before that fight was canceled. So I don't actually know what the odds are now. It was plus 114, so it's probably minus something. But either way, that hit as a single. Then I had fight end by KO and Rowston Petroski parlayed with Stirling moneyline plus 357. Let's fucking go. Luke, have you decided if you're going to apply for press credentials for the Madison Square Garden card? So I did. I did apply. But last time I applied, it took them like, a couple weeks to fucking answer. Like they honestly didn't. They approved me like the week of the fights, I think. So I'm going to assume I won't hear. It's September now. I might not hear anything till November. But I did apply. It just says pending, Gaff did too, by the way. We're both going to try and go, so. All right. We'll get into the fucking whatever they're on. You're on a hot streak. We got to get the funnel ready. Dude, I didn't want to jinx it, and we're going into the main card, so I really don't want to jinx it. But I've been hot on, other sports all week. I've been killing it in other sports. So, let me show the bets before we get into this main card so you guys can see what we're working with. Again, I did have a 2-leg fight does not go the distance parlay. It is now a single if fight does not go the distance in Nolan Campbell, minus 190. Then I got that blue parlay there, the over 1.5 in Matthews Magny and Jack Jenkins money line at plus 111. And then I got the co-main and main Jimmy Crute money line, Carlos Ulberg money line, plus 126. Excuse me while I change my stream here. Okay. And then onto the parlays that we were all wondering about. Alliteration parlay was dead anyway, dead in the water. ATT parlay, Montague got it done. You need Erslan to get it done. Australia parlay, we mentioned 4 of those have hit so far. 8 on the board, though. We'll see what happens. Brazil parlay, dead. Thainara got it done. Carolina and Bellato did not. City kickboxing parlay, 3 for 3 so far. You just need Carlos Ulberg to cash that at plus 609. That's kind of wild. Former headliners going to be on the main card here. Neil Magny and Dom Reyes. And just those two, plus 1120. Kind of wild odds on that. New South Wales parlay, Thicknesse, that cashed. Look at that. Plus 953, the New South Wales parlay. Shout out to anyone in fucking New South Wales. The New York parlay, I mentioned I have this plus Colby Thicknesse. So Thicknesse already won. So I basically have the New York parlay. I need that to cash. So let's go. New Zealand parlay. You just need Carlos Ulberg, same as the City kickboxing. So that's plus 178. Undefeated parlay did cash. It was the only minus money one, minus 102. USA parlay, 0 for 2. I mean, it died, obviously, but I'm curious if it'll just go 0 for on the night. I mean, Victoria parlay coming all on the main card here. Jake Matthews, Jack Jenkins, Jimmy Crute, only plus 143, but I do like that parlay. I think there's value there, all right? Just imagine waking up to that face. Someone's gonna end up marrying that guy. He's probably gonna procreate. Sterling sucks. You do units or just size the bets how you feel? Units. But also, well, I mean, it depends on the sport. If we're talking, there's 2 types of things I do here. First of all my prelim bets and all these other side bets I do various amounts to win a certain amount. I want to win X amount of dollars. So however, odds varying, I might bet $3 on this one to win 10. I might bet fucking $5 on this one to win 10. Shit like that. So that's how I do those. But for whatever it's called, main card minute, I just do $10 on each bet. So that's my unit. So, yeah, that's the units. But at the same time, I spent way more than that on this card between all the other bets I have. So, how long does it normally take? What are we asking about? How long does what normally take? Peripheral vision of a praying mantis. Hopefully Trump not there so you can actually watch the fight from the press row. Dude, he's probably going to be there. I was saying that today to someone. I was like, he's definitely going to be there. It's in New York. He's always at the New York ones. Also, it's like a really good card. 2 title fights and shit. Stirling's haircut is hella ass, bro. He just got the turkey plugs. The hair plugs from Turkey. So I think he's letting it regrow in, and then I give him like a few months, it'll look legit. Dom Reyes keeps calling Ulberg kid. Ulberg is 34. Reyes is 35. Hilarious. Down with the thickness. Ooh, teenage wasteland. The Baba O'Reilly montage. Need a great main card, or LT would be proven right with us degenerates wasting our time with this shit card. No. No. Don't even say that. Dude, we were going to get a 6-fight main, and now it's only a 5-fight main. And We Are Live's like, it's dragging so bad. Like, it was going to be worse. We were also going to get one more prelim. Teenage Wasteland. Guys, don't forget, if you're not already a member, to become one. Here's the all the shit you get with it. I was gonna say we'll do a giveaway soon. That's what reminded me of it. So if you want in on the giveaway, make sure you're a member. You got to be green in the chat. Most of you are a member, but those of you who may be new here, if you want to get in, get a koozie. Those of you who have got, you also get a sticker too, by the way. I never advertised that you get a sticker because I just look at it like I'll throw that in. But did order some new stickers, by the way, like black and green ones. So pretty excited about those. They're supposed to be here in like a week probably. So we'll see how they look. Probably was asked already, but Marab or Corey? Marab. And Germ, I know because I didn't recognize your name before tonight. So apologies if you have been here before, but I think you're new here. I was going to say, I'm a big Marab, like I've been like on the Marab train this whole time, especially after he beat, first of all, when he beat Sean the first time, I got him as a dog. Second of all, when he beat fucking Umar, he was plus 270. And I was the only person being like, he's going to win. Also, on MK's 2025 prediction show, which we made on like January 2nd, or we made it on December 30th, whatever. We made it right around the week of the new year. I said my bold prediction for bantamweight was that Marab was going to beat Umar because he was booked against Umar 2 weeks later. I said he's going to beat Umar and defend his belt 2 more times in 2025. And if he beats Corey, he accomplished that. So I'll look like a fucking genius. But either way, I've been rooting for Marab the whole time. Lazy Bet always weirded me out. Just because you've worked here for longer doesn't make you older. But I get it in fighting. I hate it in college because I'm the same age as seniors and they act old. Rodolfo Bellato's last 4 fights. 1-1-1-1. Corey Reyes, a.k.a. the Human Torso. Frozen Steak for UFC 320. Was the mystery bet Ulberg decision? Yep. Plus 500. Light heavyweight division used to be so stacked, man. Chama, LOL, Melker, so dumb. I'm new, yeah. LOL, I'm from MK. All right, shout out Germ. Playing Face the Pain in the... you know what? I fucked up, guys. That's on me. I never... This hasn't happened in so long. Man. I forgot to fucking put the fan on. I have the cooler for the fan and everything. All right, we'll just fade through some of these graphics so it doesn't look like I'm a total moron. Get the ice bags. We don't need the ice bags. I just forgot to turn it on. I forgot to turn it on, guys. I see the chat. He forgot the fan. I forgot it. I just never hit it. Damn. All right. I'm turning it right back on, hoping for the best. Let's see. Am I here? I'm here. I'm back. I'm back, guys. Whew. I mean, how embarrassing. I don't have the funny picture of me anymore. I deleted it being so confident in my... in my new camera cooler. I just never fucking so stupid. Richland says, I wonder who's gonna get the first black belt. I think a bunch of you are gonna get it at once. Because it just goes by the day. So like I think if you got like let's say you got a member February 1st, by the way, I think was the first day of membership. So if you bought it on February 1st, whenever what is the fucking black belt? 1 year. So February 1st, you guys will get it. Luke calling Luke. Of course you forgot. Drug addict. Charlie Campbell, baby. Technical difficulties. If Mullarkey and Thicknesse had a baby, L.I. Luke would pop out. L.I. stand up. I think he's a Long Island guy, right? He is. Rockaway. East Rockaway. Rockaway's weird because parts of Rockaway are in Queens and parts of Rockaway are in Long Island, but they're also like actually in Brooklyn. Like it's the weirdest fucking thing. I'm pretty sure like Rockaway like it hugs Brooklyn, but it's technically part of Queens, but half of it is in Long Island. It's some shit like that. There's a lot of towns that are half Long Island, half Queens. Not so much half Long Island, half Brooklyn. God, I can't believe that I forgot to turn the fan on. Yeah, we take him. We take him, Kyle. He trains Sarah Longo, too. I don't see who's in his corner right now. I don't recognize that one guy. But he should have Ray in there, possibly. No, it doesn't look like... I don't know. I'll know. Do I look like a mind reader, sir? I'll know. Am I under arrest or should I guess some more? Well, you was doing 55 and a 54. License and registration and step out of the car. You're carrying a weapon on you. I know a lot of you are. I ain't stepping out of shit. Oh, my paper's legit. Well, do you mind if I look around the car a little bit? Well, my glove compartment's locked and so is the trunk in the back and I know my rights, so you're going to need a warrant for that. All right, we need the fucking fight does not go the distance here. Again, it's a single now at minus money like a fucking loser. But yeah. I stay in Brooklyn as well, so it's all good. Pantoja versus Merab would be a super fight. I'd love to see what you put at the odds for that. I'd still favor Merab because he's like Pantoja would be coming up in weight, so you got to favor the bigger guy. Merab's got the gas tank. Merab would have the wrestling advantage. Doesn't necessarily mean he'd have the ground advantage. In fact, he probably wouldn't have the ground advantage. I'm going to go Merab minus 175, Pantoja plus 150. Something like that. I signed up for a membership on Feb 1st. There you go. Oh, is that when we hit 1 year? That's my birthday. Let's fucking go. Let's go, lazy. Yeah, because that was Adesanya Imavov. I think I made the memberships like a day or two before that, but none of you knew about it until I did that live stream and like told you about it. So that everyone bought them that day. Damn, Luke with the bars. Hova, best Jay-Z album. Blueprint. I do fuck with Blueprint 3. That came out when I was in high school. I always liked that. Yo, shout out WSMF Peggy. Sending the 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Peggy. Joshua gets one. Aspen gets one. Sid gets one. Eli gets one. And Germ gets one. Shout out Germ. Let's go. What does a dream achievement look like for you in your MMA media career? Oh, God, dude. I don't know. Making a living doing it. Which is like kind of where I'm at right now. But if MK like, ended tomorrow, then what? I don't make enough money from this to even, pay my rent. So I'd need to get a real job if that happened. A real job. But yeah, I guess just being able to do what I'm doing is a dream. Also, I was saying earlier, like prop quiz in a studio, that's my new dream now too. That would be fun as shit. Or like being on like an MMA beat type show, like in front of a live audience, but like I'm one of the panelists or something. That would be like a dream too. I'm a little worried this fight's gonna go the distance. Sorry I'm late. Let's go, Nolan. That's the other thing. A Long Islander versus an Australian, I just feel like I couldn't pick a side. Let's just ride with the, like, one of you get finished. Biggie it is for me. I basically can't listen to any other rap without cringing. I haven't listened to Biggie in so long, but obviously, I feel like everyone, like, listens to Biggie on their way up, you know. Not a Jay-Z fan, but I enjoyed the Black Album. Black Album's fire. Black Album, Blueprint, and Blueprint 3. Dub, let's fucking go. Good shit, Peggy. Let's fucking go. Blueprint 3, bro. You know what's up, Luke. Hey, let's fucking go. That's crazy, Kyle. I don't believe anyone else besides him. It's all about the voice and the storytelling for me. Prop quiz in a smoke-filled bowling alley live. Yeah. I want it to be, like Eric Andre vibes where it's like a rundown studio that's like falling apart as we use it, you know? Or like totally legit where it's like legit, like fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire vibe, you know? Prop quiz. These two look like your classic 2006 UFC fighters with slightly better tattoos. This is a rough one for Bong Island. It is. They actually do. I love girls. Girls I do adore. Face the pain lives on. I have a question about Face the Pain in one of the prop quiz things I made, but I can't remember. I have so many questions made for so many people. I can't remember who I made it for. / if I got rid of it. All right, I'm watching this one intently. Both guys have been KO'd before. Majority of both of their wins come by KO, so rather than take a fight and KO prop, I was just like, let's take a violence prop. But I'm already feeling like this goes the distance, you know? I don't love this. Charlie beating the shit out of that leg. Like, I'd be more happy with a Charlie bet right now. Oh, as he drops Tom Nolan. Let's go, Charlie. Makes him stand up. No. Make him stand up. Let's go, Charlie. Let's go, Charlie. Come on. Oh, spinning back elbow from Nolan. As he tries to pull Charlie into his guard, it makes him stand up again. Great IQ from Charlie. I think the first time he could have followed him to the ground just to try and land some shots from the guard, but I do like how he's like, dude, I'm not fucking going to the ground with you. I'm fucking you up on the feet. All right, what do we got? Show me something. Ooh. The worst thing that could happen here is Tom Nolan like gain the respect back. I need Charlie to be fucking going ham here. I'm worried if, you know, Tom lands some shots, Charlie's like, oh, I got to take it easy. I can't rush in there, you know? Oh, rushes in. Oh, what do we got? Nolan running after him. There's a spinning back kick that lands. Oh, Charlie lands a big right, though. Pushes his head back. Big left. Oh, fuck. They were throwing hands, but they clinched. Separate, Charlie. Separate and throw, brother. Tom Nolan now with underhooks. Oh, tries to throw an elbow. Tom Nolan is such an elbow guy. Like, he's as synonymous with elbows as fucking Tony Ferguson, I feel like. He has pain tattooed on his knee? What is that? Oh, they said he hurt Charlie now. They're swinging and banging. Oh, Charlie gets put down. Let go of the fucking clinch. Oh, big shots from Tom. Oh, he gets him down. Oh, I'll take this. I'll take this. One hook in. Oh, and he's under the neck. He's under the neck. Let's go, Tom. Let's go, Tom. Let's go. Let's go. Tom Nolan finishes it. Sub round 1. So happy I didn't take Charlie Campbell as a dog, even though I like the guy a lot and he looked good in the beginning of that fight. But fuck yeah, fight does not go the distance. Cash that shit. Minus 190. Let's fucking go. Whew. Yes. If you like hip-hop, you should be listening to 38 Spesh, Conway, and RJ Payne. I don't know any of those. Oh shit, thanks for the gifted, bruv. Okay, I hear you guys. Basically, the reason Eminem is one of my favorite. Thanks. I legitimately believe you are the best voice in MMA media at this stage. Best producer, best original takes, best original content. Let's fucking go, Kev Mo. Appreciate you, brother. Campbell, very Muay Thai heavy tonight. Oh my God. Face the pain with the windows down. Hits different. This was the hardest fight to pick for me. Charlie, let's go. I grew up with Eminem and love that shit too, but I never listen anymore. Fight of the night so far, but yes, his early shit is also super authentic. I'm so ahead of you. Speed it up. I actually hope Australia parlay doesn't cash because this was close to pacing one. Don't say that, Dave. Oh, damn. It's over. Fight the hands. Where are we? Didn't expect that. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Let's fucking go. Done. What is this? Let's fucking go. Nothing makes me more infuriated besides UFC pros not fighting hands on a rear naked choke. I'm sorry, Bong Island. What are you sorry for? I didn't have Charlie Campbell. I was just rooting for the fight to end early. So I was rooting for Charlie Campbell in the beginning, but just for that reason. Not all Campbells are champions. Holy shit. What are you doing, dog? Australia parlay still alive. There you go. Holy shit. 5 of 8. I needed Nolan for my parlays. Horrible night for my bets. America's getting their ass kicked tonight like it's the Ryder Cup. Cash it. Dude, I need to check Tapology quick and see how everyone's been doing. Personally, I had Charlie Campbell KO round 2 in that fight. Oh, because I needed to finish. I was like, part of me thought I picked it to go to the decision, but no. All right. Quick refresh here. Man Like Onyx is now in first place. All 8 fights correct. Ace High in second. Richland and Kyle tied in third. I'm sitting in 19th, tied with Moulton and Superhero Connor. And yeah. Damn. Shout out to all 49% of the chat who had Tom Nolan there. Get another poll going here. I'm so glad it'll be Nolan on the mic now and not Campbell. There can only be one Campbell winning this weekend, and he hails from Connecticut. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know if I did a bong hit for that. I don't think I did. Anyone know? Kyle said, I swear I can defend a rear naked choke better than a lot of these guys. It's wild. It's crazy, too, because Serra Longo is like a grappling first gym, I feel like. At least I think of it. You know, you think of Matt Serra, you think of grappling. Like, and also all those guys like Aljo, Weidman, Marab, they're all good on the ground. I have friends that are blue belts that I'm 100% certain can grapple better than Mr. Charlie Potato. Well, that's the other thing, too, is like it all depends on who's giving you these belts, you know? Half these belts are fucking bullshit. There's guys who get black belts after, you know, X amount of time from some shitty gym and they don't know anything. And then there's like really stingy gyms that like, in a good way, stingy, that like, you should probably be like a purple belt, but they still have you a blue belt kind of vibe. Like, so. Did Charlie get one takedown? I don't think so. I have friends that are... Oh, I did that already. Does the Tapology League refresh every year in points, or am I better off to join now or wait till the new year? So, yes, it's going to refresh every year in points. This is the first time we did it. Definitely join now. Thing number one. Thing number two is I'm going to do it every quarter next year. So like 4 top 3 winners each quarter. Sorry. 4 top 3 winners a year. Yeah, I said that already. So one top 3 winner each quarter, or top 3 each quarter. I'm confusing myself as I say this. So yeah, definitely join. That way it resets, because even I'm like, I shouldn't be in the top 10. And I have everyone's points added up, and like there's barely anyone even close to being close to the top. You know what I mean? It's kind of shitty. Like Gaff is on the outside and like maybe 1 or 2 other people, but there's fucking 70 other people that like do it every week that are nowhere near the top 10. 2-on-1 guys, holy shit. If there was a card near you that started at 7 a.m. local time, would you be there? I mean, I was saying earlier, like it's a weird question for me to answer. A, I already would be streaming at home, man. Fuck going to a card. B, now that I can get creds to go to some of these cards, maybe I would go with the media creds. C, if I was just a fan back in the day, fuck yeah, I would do it. If it was cheap. Cheers, brother. Shout out to the guy who just got the sub. The guy literally tapped at 4:20 a.m. Let's go. I got Magny in one parlay and Matthews in another just to ensure money. Good. Smart man. Hedging. My buddy is a Saralongo brown belt, and I don't know how this could fly. 4:20 a.m. in France, maybe. In Islam's voice, he's a black belt who give him this. In South Africa, it's 4:24 now. That makes sense. South Africa is south of France. Very far south, but south. Yeah, we're on the same timeline as the UK and France. No, you're an hour ahead of the UK. All right. We're arguing over time zones here, guys. No. What's the next fight? Oh, Matthews Magny. Do we have anything to go over? I guess I should show you the bets again, right? In case anyone wants to get in on that before this fight starts. We did just cash that single. Again, it was minus money. I hate taking minus money bets, but what are you going to do with the void? Need the over 1.5 here in Matthews Magny, and then need Jack Jenkins money line to cash that, and then we need Jimmy Crute money line, Ulberg money line. So, Jake Matthews, I love the guy, but not worthy of this price tag. Even if he finishes him in the first round, I think I can still sit there and say he wasn't worth that price tag. Unless Neal just fucking collapses in the first 10 seconds. I don't know. I still don't see it. Oh, maybe it was the giveaway that I wanted to do. Should we do the giveaway, guys? Yeah, fuck it, right? Just in case Gaff doesn't get here. I mean, I think he will be here eventually, but I don't want to wait for him and then forget to fucking do it or something. So let's do it. I'll think of a number 10. I'll write it down so that I have it, so I don't forget it. Let's do. Okay. Let's do that. All right. Number is in, guys. If you're a member, 1 to 100. Guess a number right now. 1 guess per person. You have to be a member. If someone guesses a number and then you guess it, I'll give you another chance if I notice it, kind of thing. But please, otherwise, only guess once. Peggy's up first. Says 33. I'll let this run for a couple minutes till they start dying down. VJ says 101. VJ, it's 1 to 100. Why would you go 101? Germ says 52. Joshua got it in there first with the 42. So Infrared, I'll give you another guess because you also guessed 42. Dave says 69. Ty says 3. Rick M says 21. Cosmos says 44. Melker says 99. Time, you're not a member, unfortunately. Dave says, hi, VJ. Alex says 89. Gaff just texted me. Oh, he's here. Hold on, I got to load it up in here, and then I'll get him in. You guys keep guessing. I'm just not going to say them out loud as I go because I'm just doing other things here for a sec. Let me get this computer set up. Mute this. this in. Gaff's confused right now because he doesn't see me. I should pop up in a second. Gaff, you should see me in a second. He's probably hearing me now, possibly. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's it now. All right. Let me get the 2 box ready. Guys, it's our friend, Gaff Pierre. Gaff. How are we, bro?
Darker in the setup today, a little bit darker, but can you hear me well?
Yes, I can hear you well. I'm turning you up a little bit. Dude, how was your lacrosse gig?
Brother, it's been pretty good. I'm getting into lacrosse, low key. Lacrosse is a fucking ill sport. It's like football mixed with hockey, mixed with fucking basketball. It's fucking awesome.
Don't fucking, what is
No, I'm
the
serious.
client? What is the client next to you holding a gun to your head? You're like, lacrosse is actually really fun, guys. I used to play lacrosse. Come on, we grew up on Long Island. Gaff, people spamming the new emoji I made for you, which is you in a too tight do-rag. I don't know if you've seen it, but
I have not.
Dude, so I made that, and I made Lauren Murphy getting interviewed as 2 new emojis.
Let's go.
Both in honor of you. So they're both in there. Dude, great night of bets so far. Great night.
Fucking Colby Thicknesse fucked my high-risk parlay. I would have been good.
Wait.
Josias, what a Mullarkey or whatever the fuck. I never go with Colby Thicknesse. Why would I go with Colby Thicknesse?
Because he's plus 130 and trains with Volk, and he's the man.
I know. That's why I was originally going to throw him in the CKB parlay, and then I was like, wait. And then I didn't see him in your graphics, so I was like, why is he not there? And you were like, he's not CKB, bro. I was like, yeah. All right. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
We were doing the giveaway right before you joined, so just for anyone who hasn't gotten it in yet, get it in. I know a bunch of you guessed already, so I see your guesses. I know who's in the lead right now. Gaff,
also, I don't have my bong with me, but I do have a ripper, like glass blunt one hitter with me, which I'm packing right now.
Ooh.
And I know I'm in my hotel room. I don't give a fuck.
I can't wait for you to get charged for that. I got charged in Florida for that, straight up. The girl started like coughing when she opened the door, and we got late checkout. Like, they knocked on the door, and like we were like smoking, I think, and like opened the door. We're like, we're doing late checkout. Like they came back and like, yeah, it was bad. All right, Gaff, I'm gonna write what I guessed originally to you because I have it written here, just so you can be the announcer of the news. I had to guess the number because you weren't here yet.
Okay.
I was saying I didn't want to wait because I thought I would forget, but I just wrote it to you on Zoom. And this is your 10-second warning to get in your guess if you haven't already. Because there isn't a clear winner. There isn't a person who nailed it on the head. But someone got a couple away, okay? Gaff, do you want to reveal what the number I just wrote to you was?
The special number was 97.
97 Melker, our boy Melker in South Africa. You win the koozie, my brother. Let's fucking go. You're going to be drinking good in that South African college over there, all right? So hit me up, Melker. Email me, main card minute. Send me your all your deets. I'm going to have to fucking send to his university dorm room, whatever, yeah, dude, send me your info and I'll
Couple things
hit
about this fucking trip. My Xbox hasn't worked a single day I've been here.
Oh,
The internet in this fucking hotel won't let it connect. So I literally just brought it for no reason. Right now, it's a stand for my fucking camera. That's what my camera's on. It's on my Xbox right now.
Damn, dude. I know how much you love that when you're on the road, too. You're like all about
I know.
doing
And
Xbox.
Al was telling me that there's this Guinness fucking show that's coming out. It's kind of like House of Gucci, but House of Guinness kind of deal. And I'm going to be so balls deep in that. You have no fucking idea. And I was going to start it here tonight, but can't watch it on the Xbox.
What's your bet for this fight, Gav?
I don't even know what fight's up. I have to.
Magny
I was supposed to watch it on my Xbox. Now I have to watch this on my phone.
Oh,
So, it's a whole thing. It was a whole I thought it was smooth sailing. I'd turn the TV. I'd have it big right next to me. Nope, can't even watch it on the Xbox. So
damn, bro.
yeah, and I'm probably gonna be way behind you too to make matters worse.
Melker, first international shipment. No, we've had a few international. See, Alex, right here. By the way, Long on Luke, have you shipped my koozie from last time? Alex, did you not get it yet? Because I'm looking at your thing right now. I don't know when I sent it out, but you won it on August 16th. So a month to go to Germany? You know, it might take... A month feels like a long time, but...
It does. You have Jake Matthews drinking water right now? And now he put it down?
Yep.
All right, good. We're kind of in sync. I like this.
Nice.
All right.
I'm assuming you got Magny in one way or another?
I have the New York parlay with Charlie and Magny.
Oh, but Charlie just lost.
Oh, he
I
did?
forgot about that.
Then I have nothing on Magny. I have a draw. I have this fight to go the distance.
Oh, my God. Draw we're doing.
5,000, baby. 5,000.
You took it as a single, too? I saw all your parlays, but...
Nah, I didn't take that as a single.
All right.
Because if it does cash, I'll just cash it out. You know?
True.
Yeah, because I'll have two bets with the draw. Because one as the draw, and then the other as fight goes the distance. So I'll just, if the fight goes the distance hit, I'll cash out the draw.
True.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm ready for a rip, bro. I haven't taken one all day. I've been fucking working.
I used the wrong thing here. Hold on.
I've been fucking working.
Wait, shout out to History with Germ, who just fucking gifted $2. He said it ain't much, but it's honest work. Let's fucking go, brother.
Oh, yeah. Yo, and I also saw the prop quiz, the finale.
Bro.
BC put an ass whooping on that boy. God damn. God damn. I was like, did he get any points on the board? What the fuck's going on? Holy shit.
He put an ass whooping on that boy.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I was saying I'm running into struggle this week because I might ask you to come on this week, honestly. I just don't know who against. Are you around this week?
I'll take all comers.
All right.
Pause.
That's how that's a little weird. Because everyone I'm talking to is going to Vegas for the card. So I'm like, fuck. They're all like I got to count all those people out.
They're doing their own shit that week.
Yeah. And I'm also thinking of like bulk recording them and like sitting on episodes, you know?
Not a bad idea either.
Like maybe a week that people aren't traveling, just record them like all in one day kind of thing. And I don't know. All right, let's rip this shit though. Appreciate everyone for joining. Gaff's fucking here, bitches. We got 121 likes.
Even Manish didn't believe I was going to do it. He didn't? No way, you're going back? I'm like, yeah, I'm going back. What the fuck?
What was he doing? Were you guys at dinner?
They're at the dinner right now.
Yeah.
But I brought back my food. I'm all good.
Who else is there? I saw Tristan's there, and who else?
Tristan's there. Brandon's there. Mike's there. An old friend from our old job, Al, is here too as well. Shout out to Al.
Wenley?
And no, not that Al. It's, Guy Al.
And wait, Mike who? DeJoy?
Go Giello. Mike G.
Oh, the fucking cameraman? Or the Mike G. Oh, okay. Long Island Mike G.
Yeah, we're going to end up taking an Uber back because I have a feeling we're going to get home real late tomorrow. Real late. Because we finish at like 3 or 4, and then we still got to pack up all the shit, and then we got to drive home through rush hour traffic. It's not rush hour because it's a Sunday, but, people coming back from whatever the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, I'm ready too. Cheers. Let's fucking go. Rip it.
Got my little flower, this little fucking. These are all my buds put together. I just literally made a medley, threw in this fucking random thing, and I was like, all right,
I like
this is what we're taking with us.
That's the perfect little to go. Like I have the same.
Yeah, it's like a glass dram.
Yeah.
Flower City.
I also have. Hold on, I'll grab it. Can I reach it? I can't reach it. It's right behind me, but same exact thing. It's not much.
Stay long and strong, Magny. Long and strong. Don't get knocked out, please. What is he doing? What's his tie up?
You didn't see any fights tonight?
I saw Montague right before we shot our third or second game.
Okay.
And was yelling at my laptop in between the games. I was like, put the fucking sub in. You have her in a Von Flu.
Did you have it too? You had
I had her to get sub, but how do you have 6 submissions in all 6 of your wins?
I know.
And you fucking pull some shit like that. God damn it.
I had her by sub or Carolina by decision. but I also took the over 2.5. So
All right, so
it
you
wasn't
somehow
dead in the
cashed.
water. Yeah, but I also was like, fuck, dude, she's really close to the sub. That would be nice. Like,
Bro, I was so dead in the water. I was furious after that because that was the change your life parlay, which would have died anyways. But at the time, I didn't know that.
I didn't even think of Charlie. Someone even apologized to me in the chat. I didn't even think of fucking Charlie Campbell blowing my parlay.
Yeah.
I was just so high on the fight ending, not going the distance. I needed it to not go the distance. And I was like, Charlie fucking... Did you watch that fight or you just...
Nah, what happened? Tom Nolan put a whooping on him?
No, so Charlie Campbell comes out hot, low leg kicks, fucking just... And Nolan's eating them in the worst way possible. Like, not blocking them at all. Not checking them.
Yeah, style blocks.
Yeah, and then Charlie fucking drops him, makes him get up. Like, he keeps pulling guard because... Charlie's just rocking him on the feet, and he keeps making him stand up. Then Tom Nolan starts landing back on Charlie, and Charlie eventually gets a little rocked, and then Nolan takes him down, takes the back, chokes him out in like 10 seconds.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I went from like being like, let's go Charlie, you got this, to like, let's go Tom, you got this. Yeah. No, it's just like, I just need this to end. I don't give a fuck who wins. But 2 dogs I almost took this week were Neil Magny and Charlie Campbell. So I felt a little happy that Charlie lost because I was like, all right, good thing I didn't take it.
Yeah, my parlay died. I have little faith in this anyways because we're in fucking Australia. Like, if Neil beats him, he's going to finish him, in my opinion.
No, I don't think Australia is like, I mean,
I'm just like the crowd's going to be on his side. There's too many factors where I'd be like, yeah, the crowd could just be louder for him and the judges get swayed.
The
Could
only
be some weird shit going down.
The only weird judging we had tonight was actually Rodolfo Bellato and Navajo Stirling.
Wait, what happened with that?
Really, just because we all thought it was 1-1, and round 3 was really fucking close, and it was like, oh, let's see who won. Like, no one really knew who won going to the scorecards, and then there was 2 30-27s. And because Navajo clearly won round 1, it was like, oh, well, obviously Navajo's going to get the nod here. And he got it. He doesn't have
Oh,
this.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. No, I thought you were going to say Navajo lost to Bellato. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I thought it was I thought he was in jeopardy of losing to him, but no, he got the nod.
Neil Magny. This is kind of exactly how my sim went, if you guys saw CP units. It was Magny long and strong and then getting on top, and we were like, holy shit, is Magny going to win?
We were talking about it earlier. I went through all
Magny's
your...
going to lose.
First
Magny's
of all... Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. Oh,
He's
God.
going to get one-arm gillied somehow.
18 seconds, bro. Even if you're in mount, you'll be okay.
He's got the chin away, but it looks tight now. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No,
just
he's
go
okay.
out. Don't
He's
tap.
okay. He's okay.
Oh, thank you.
Is he okay?
No!
He's out? No, he's not.
Oh, I thought...
No.
Wait.
They
Was
called
there
it.
another round?
They called it.
It's over?
It's over. He fucked it up.
The ref fucked
Wait,
it
wait,
up?
wait, wait. Now he just said the fight's still on. Wait.
What is going on?
Wait. We don't... Okay, Brett. All right. Bro, weird shit is going on.
Like I said.
Okay, the ref for sure called the fight off.
Okay.
And is now going back on his word.
I'm okay
It's
with
so
that.
obvious. Okay, they just played it back with audio. He stops the fight. 2 seconds later, the horn sounds. And now he's saying the fight is still on because he realizes Neil was fine.
Oh, thank you. Neil's ready to get
Bro,
back
I
in.
don't... But are they going to start this round?
Yeah, they are.
Holy shit.
It looks like it, yeah. Oh, my God.
What the fuck is going on?
That
That's
pissed me
some...
off so bad.
That's the Australian fuckery we're going to get in this fight. And it wasn't against... That... Bro. You can't change your mind.
No, yes, he can. Yes, he can. And we are fighting a second round, baby. Let's go, Mags.
Dave R. said it best. The ref realized he fucked up in real time and went back on his call.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
And I'm not mad at it. Magny, let's get back in this fight. Let's get a round and then make this third round interesting.
Bro, let's go. Let's go a half a round in this
Or-
fight, please.
Oh, you have the over 1.5 or under?
Yes, over one.
Oh,
and a
okay.
half.
Good.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're in the same boat. We're
Right.
We're in the same.
I thought it died there, and honestly, it should have died there. But
Shh.
yeah, don't shush me. Just sleep. Be like, go to sleep, Luke. Go to sleep.
Yeah, that's not what happened, dude.
Yeah. Don't say that.
You're getting sleepy.
Look, everyone's like, Lazy said I'm flabbergasted. Sleeto said that is actually crazy. Dave said no harm, no foul. Dave's like, fuck it.
Yes, give me that decision so we can get leg one through. Come on, baby.
Wait, Sleeto said jotting this down as further data that Luke Thomas requires to show that reffing is on an insane downtrend. Manich in the house. Manich, what are you in the fucking hotel room next to Gaff? Like,
Bro,
listening
nah,
at the door?
he's at the restaurant right now getting some dinner. Yo, Benich, put in some chicken tenders for me, bro. Put in some tenders.
Did you not even eat? I thought you went with them.
No, I
and
got
then...
some food. I brought back my honey, bro.
All right. Did you heat it up in a cup or?
I mean,
You're like, yeah.
I'm looking around. The room. Yeah. But I think there's a communal microwave somewhere down there. Oh God! Don't just get subbed in round two.
Yeah, honestly, don't.
Referee would be very fucking relieved. He's like, all right, I knew I was right, but fuck it.
No, that would honestly make it worse to be the same outcome. I feel like
Yeah.
it's like you could have just stopped this from happening.
He just breaks them up right here. Not enough action just to save his ass.
It'd be so good. All right, Neil, 25 seconds.
Neil, he's literally under the neck. Oh God.
No, he's not. Oh my
Guys,
God,
he's
you're
in the
ahead of
bottom.
me. That's why. Fuck.
Oh, this is so over.
Turned into mount.
Yeah, this is over.
Oh God, triangle.
Mounted triangles.
Oh God, 6 seconds. 6 seconds, Neil. 4,
Made it.
3, 2, 1. Hit the over 1.5, baby. Let's go. Let's
Bro,
go.
why is Jake Matthews like this? You can't just chill, bro. You can't just chill, dude.
Why you gotta
Slip out the
be
back,
like
Neil.
this,
Slip out the
dude?
back. Yes, your head's almost out. Your head's almost. Come on, baby. You can do this. He's holding on to that wrist, but he's got nothing. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get the back door. Get the back door.
He's out.
All right. Just another 2 minutes, Neil. Another 2 minutes. Be a tough man. Be a man here. Come on, Neil.
Manich said, "No, we're at Green Turtle, baby. LOL. Anybody in the Maryland area, come through.
Green
We got the
Turtle.
fights on." That's very
Oh,
funny.
that's so good.
Some random person walks up and is like, "Are you Manich?" They're just like,
I heard of you in the chat.
yeah, like, you said to come through. You said to pull up.
17 people show up. He's like, what the fuck?
He's like, "How many are
It's
you
like,
from the
shouldn't have
Maryland?"
put that out
Bro,
there,
if we went to fucking Ohio and did that, everyone would. I feel like half this chat is from Ohio. They're all. There was a whole contingent of Coloradians earlier, actually, all being like,
Really?
yeah, like what part
Tell
of
'em I said
Colorado
what up.
are you from?
Got some good butt out there. I enjoy myself every time I go.
That is true.
1 minute and 5 seconds, Magny. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We knew a Matthews fucking something was going to happen, but since the fucking CP units didn't give it to me, I couldn't take it. So I had to take decision, unfortunately. Just don't do me wrong, CP units. Don't do me wrong.
And
Imagine
then
they
the
gave
other,
Magny round one.
I think I watched CP units before I did my Tapology picks, and I think it swayed me in the main event. It was Ulberg KO round 3, right?
He's trying to head an arm, but he's on the wrong side. It was what?
Ulberg KO round 3, right?
Yes,
And
over
CP
KO round 3. I have to actually take that. I didn't take that yet.
I think I
At all.
put that as my Tapology pick.
Oh, fuck. I put in my Tapology picks, but then I meant to change them to what after further research, and I never changed them, so I'm probably doing terribly.
I also, dude, we got the mystery bet, and it's Ulberg by decision.
At least we'll be covered 2 ways, and we ain't getting subs, so...
I know. Well, I was happy it wasn't sub, but I was also hoping for Dom Reyes bet because I have nothing on Dom.
Yeah, I want to, but that's the problem with Dom. So if I put money on him, he's going to lose. If I don't put money on him, he's probably going to win, and I haven't put money on him, so
Yeah.
that's not good for Ulberg tonight.
Yeah.
That is not good. That always happens to me. And you guys know, this chat knows best. When it comes to the main event, your boy here gets fucked all the time on that main event. All the time. Holy shit. I can't remember the last main event I did well on. Gene Silva, Diego Lopez. Well, that was a decent cash because we had the CP units, but like all my other bets, the high risk, the regular risk, all of them had Gene Silva or some fucking fighting nerd in there, and that shit lost.
D said, "Shout out Gaff in that Marriott. I know that lamp." Are you in a Marriott?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
Marriott Bomboy, baby, with the shittiest internet in all of Maryland. Shout out to them. I'm surprised I'm even on stream with you right now. Real talk. I was like, am I even gonna get through if my fucking Xbox can connect? But I was supposed to be playing skate all weekend, just having a good time. I haven't played shit.
Yeah, you have a better connection than Luke Thomas has in recent weeks.
Really? At least they're good with laptops because Xbox is not so good.
Wombat asking which green turtle. I don't know if he's in the area, but
Sparks, Maryland, green turtle.
No disrespect, but I could never live in Ohio. Don't you dare bet on Dom. That's not disrespectful. I know it's early, but how many fights left in the main, including this? 4, 3 left after this. If Gaff bets, I beat a speeding ticket. I'm getting 25 to life.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Ohio's cool by the borders to other states.
Neil, you better not get subbed by this goddamn Gilly against the fence. You better fucking push that elbow down right the fuck now. Push that elbow down, Neil. Neil, push it towards the top of your head and stop panicking. I like that too. That was a nice spin out. Let's go.
Lazy said Ohio is the heart of it all. It said it on our license plates.
You were lied to.
That's the wackest state motto.
There's some pretty bad ones, though, if we're being honest.
What's our state motto? I don't even know.
Forget about it.
The only one
I think it actually is. Now I'm thinking about it, I remember seeing that on like one of the signs.
The only thing I could think of is what is it, Rhode Island or Maine? Live free or die or whatever. New Hampshire? I don't fucking know.
That's crazy. A lot of criminals out there. Yo, is Neil about to come back right now? Oh my God, Big Knee. Don't tell me he does it again. If I do not bet on Neil and he fucking wins, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Please, Neil, don't do this to me. Neil, don't do this to me, bro. Oh my God,
he's melting him again.
Oh my God, he's melting him.
Locking up a Darce or something.
He's in mount. Oh my God. Yo, get a 10, bro. Get a 10-8, Neil, so this draw comes through, bro. Neil, get me a 10-8, bro.
Holy shit, imagine.
Get me that fucking 10-8, Neil. Start beating on this boy. Ooh, no, he slid off the top. Now he's got ass to the face. Now he's got ass crotch to the face. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Suplex. What do we do? I don't know what he was doing there.
Dude.
Power bomb? I don't know. But Neil's definitely winning round 3. Please don't lock this up. Yeah, just make him tired. Oh no. Oh no.
What? Why are you knowing? Because he's gonna win?
Neil's gonna win this. He just tapped.
Did he? Holy shit, Neil Magny.
God.
Oh my God.
Damn it. I didn't put a single on Neil Magny.
Holy shit.
Fucker, bro. God
damn
damn
it.
it.
My
so
God.
Annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed.
All right, well, wait. Here.
I had the decision, bro.
Jay Ridham's got some advice for you, Gaff, that might not make you as annoyed. He said, go down to the desk and ask for the internet provider customer service number. They can unblock your Xbox IP address. I travel with a PlayStation, and this happens frequently.
Damn. Well, I'm leaving not too long from here. It's not worth it.
Dave
we're
R.
checking out at like 7 a.m.
Sure. Dave R. said, Luke, are you going to Perry versus Stevens? I am not. No. Same day as 320? No, I'm not going to that.
Neil Magny is having a resurgence.
Oh, there goes the Australia parlay, bro.
I know. So many things just died there.
Oh my
So many things
god.
just died there.
Australia
All my CP units
parlay.
parlays are dead. All of them. Thanks, Neil.
Wow, Gaff, I really thought if Neil won, you would be the one person with a bet on him, kind of thing.
Yeah. I couldn't do it because of CP units. Charlie Campbell let me down. I didn't want to double in on Neil Magny.
Oh, dude, Charlie Campbell let me down too because I had that Thicknesse Magny fucking Campbell parlay. That would have been sick.
Sick to my stomach, fam.
Right, well, now I'm gonna leave you.
All
Now
I
I'm
gotta
leaving
say
you.
is Haiti in 2025 is kicking ass.
Just
in
changing the
Haiti fucking
subject
names.
completely. You're just like, let's talk about Haiti now that whatever. Dude, I'm gonna go take a.
Neil Magny, fucking JP St. Louis, like, what a year, bro! What a year.
I'm gonna go take a piss quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. But holy shit, what a fucking! Why is it so dark to my left? Oh, those are the curtains. Yeah, that makes sense. Neil Magny, my dog, big Haitian sensation in this motherfucker. And I'm furious with myself for not having even a penny on Neil Magny. And I'm furious with Charlie Campbell for throwing away an easy win that we would have cashed on that parlay with. So, yeah, not a good betting night for me. Not a good betting night for me. I tried to put my picks out before the night started. Hopefully some of y'all got them. Actually, hopefully none of y'all got them because shit didn't hit. The only thing I gave you guys was a Rowston TKO win, which I think might have hit. If not, he got the decision. But Rowston, he was a plus 200 dog, I think. So hopefully you cashed on that. Yeah, I had Matthew's decision as a lock. That was so not a lock. And draw and Matthew's finish was my hedges. Yeah, none of those hit. None of those hit. This is Neil Magny's first back-to-back wins since 2022. Neil Magny hasn't gotten back-to-back wins since 2022. It's been almost half a fucking decade. And he decides to have a resurgence tonight at the tender age of fucking what? Like 6,003? How old is this motherfucker, man? Jesus Christ. I can't believe I didn't have money on Neil Magny. I feel like such a fraud. I feel like such a goddamn fraud right now. As a Neil Magny lifer, not having any money on Neil Magny because Charlie Campbell fucking ruined my day. Over 2.5 even cashes. Fucking Neil, man. Neil Magny, 38 years of age out of Brooklyn, New York, the Haitian sensation. Coming out of nowhere with back-to-back wins after not having back-to-back wins since his wins over Jeff Neal and Max Griffin in back-to-back decision wins. Those were in 2021 and 2022, both in May and March. So, yeah, this was highly unlikely going against a young, upcoming guy in his home country, and Neil Magny backs his fucking game up as a vet, taking down another young guy yet a fucking again. The Celtic kid ain't doing shit to the Haitian sensation, all right? Damn. I did not expect that. Not gonna lie. Not by sub. I thought if anything he'd catch him with a KO or something. Not by sub, especially when Matthews almost had him in 3 different subs. Also, Magny owes his referee some cash. Let's be honest.
I'm not mad. Yo, for real. Now I'm mad about it. Shout out to Ruby in the back.
It was a round 1 Matthews sub, and now it's a fucking round 3 Magny sub.
Bro,
that's crazy.
That's actually fucked now that I think about it. But I'm actually just salty that I didn't fucking pull the trigger on Magny as a dog. Like I brought it up to multiple people in the last few weeks. I was like, did you see the line on this? I feel like Magny shouldn't be that big of a dog. But again, I didn't think he would win. I just thought the line was crazy.
I feel sick to my stomach, fam. Should have got some beers.
They're playing this again now. The round 1.
They better. It's a goddamn story of the fight.
Bro, okay.
Oh, maybe because he saw his arm go out like that.
And
he was
he
like, Magny's out.
Audibly says he's out, separates them, and then the horn goes.
Neil Magny, gotta thank the MMA gods for that one.
That is fucked. Luke Thomas
Gotta
just
thank
texted. I
that.
wonder if it's about this. Oh, yeah, no. Well, it is about this fight, but it wasn't about that. Ruby. Yo, she's taking
out
the
to
Allen
Amanda
W
Hebas.
sign sound. She
Shout out
just
to
took the
Amanda
Allen
Hebas.
W
Look at
sign
her.
sound. Look at this.
What?
Look at what this bitch just did.
Oh,
Hold on.
shit. I see you, Ruby.
Bro, she took the fucking Allen W sign down. She's like, fuck your sign back there.
She's like, get this bitch ass
Bro, for real, what the fuck is that, Rube?
She's like, I haven't seen him in the chat in weeks. Get him out of
Yo,
here.
dead ass. She's like, sugar daddy? Who the fuck is that? He ain't shit.
That's so funny. Yo, DJ Abracadabra in this bitch. DJ Abracadabra, I'm smoking on a medley, bro. It's all my buds put together. It's 6 different buds. I just threw a nug or 2 from each in here, and I was like, all right, let's go.
I've been going through the rest of what I have left, but I was gonna say by next week I'm definitely gonna have something different. And yes, I've been making good money tonight. I'm actually killing it tonight. Knock on wood.
Fuck, bro. I haven't cashed a single bet. I'll put all my bets in early. I haven't cashed a single one. Not even one.
Bro.
Because I didn't put any singles out on the entire prelims. So no money's coming back from there.
Well, dude, I cashed 3 parlays on the prelims and a single just because I initially had it parlayed with Oban Elliott and that fight got voided. I didn't have it with Oban money line, just that fight. Here's the bets on the night, guys. The minus 190 fight does not go the distance, and Nolan Campbell cashed. Initially, it was parlayed with Tafa Sutherland to not go the distance. That fight obviously no longer with us. You know, it didn't die. Well, that fight died. Yes. Had the over 1.5 and Jake Matthews Magny have it parlayed with Jack Jenkins plus 111, and then I got Jimmy Crute in the co-main parlayed with Carlos Ulberg in the main plus 126. So let's hope for the best. If we get this Jack Jenkins win, I think I'll be up no matter what. I don't know now.
I hope we get the Jack Jenkins win. He might be in my parlay. I don't even remember, bro. I made these parlays so long ago at this point. Well, all the CP units are dead, so we're not going to look at those. Yeah, I have Jack Jenkins, Navajo, Stirling, Carlos Ulberg is one parlay. And then I have, well, that's dead. So, yeah. I'm going to put money on Ivan Erslan, probably.
Bro, what?
Probably.
I saw that in your, you had that in your high risk, right? Initially?
Yeah, well, that's dead, but.
I know it is, but I'm like, I was initially like, fuck, man. And I agree that Jimmy Crute should never really be a favorite, but Erslan hasn't won a fight in the UFC. I just feel like.
Yeah. Fuck it.
I'm
I
also
can't trust
worried.
my money with Jimmy Crute.
Jamie Mullarkey won. Jamie Mullarkey won earlier tonight, and I was saying before that fight started that I really do not trust Jamie Mullarkey's chin. Like, I feel like he gets knocked out every fucking. He was knocked out in 3 of his last 4. Yeah, 6 times total, 3 of his last 4. And I was like, yo, I do not trust this motherfucker. I don't want to say the same about Far Jack, because I like Jack Jenkins, but he makes me nervous as shit, too, that he's going to get finished.
He's another guy that does that same shit to me where I'm just like, oh, fuck. Like, he should win, but he might fuck me.
It's honestly what Jake Matthews just did in the last fight is what Jack Jenkins is in every fight. He's a big favorite, and you're like, yeah, Jack will win this, and then he gets finished, and you're like, what the fuck happened there? Like,
is that an Aussie DNA or something?
Chill. Where my boy Volk at, you know? Also, bro, we're 5-6 tonight, Australians. So
shit. How you doing on the main card too? Like, oh yeah, you hit the over, so that's good. And
yeah,
I hit
a single technically, and I have 1 leg of a parlay so far.
Okay,
but I'm perfect technically. I just waiting.
I'm honestly gonna. I guess I should take a single. What do I have on my fucking sheet? Let's try to make some money. I guess I have Jenkins' decision, and my Jenkins KO is my hedge. Let's look at what that'll be.
I like the over in this fight, and I like Jenkins' decision to me is like what probably happens.
All right, good. Yeah, because Tavares looks like a tough guy. He looks like a tough out. So hopefully he can be that tough out, or else I will be very sad.
He has been knocked out twice. I'm looking at it now. Tavares.
See, now I'm looking at that plus 240 Jack Jenkins, and I'm like, oh.
By KO, that is?
Yeah. Now I'm like, that sounds pretty good. That don't sound like a bad idea.
Don't sound bad. Quick check of the Tapology rankings. Man like Onyx sitting in first place. Ace High in second. Richland and Kyle tied in third. Danger Mouse in 16th. Tied in 16th. Jake Von Amsterdam and myself tied in 21st with Moulton and Superhero Connor.
Clever.
Gaff, you're in 31st with Desert Tiger.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right with how this night's gone. Thank you, Montague. Thank you, Colby Thicknesse and Josias, who the fuck you are, or whatever your fucking name is. Have fun in PFL, dickhead.
Here's what's crazy. You have 5 fights correct, and so do I. But I'm just higher up because I got one perfect. So I got more points for that. But, like, technically we're... So, like, a lot can
probably
change.
have all the same picks to end this, too.
I
Besides
probably
Crute.
have...
I probably don't have Crute.
I probably have Jenkins decision. I probably have Crute sub. I think I took Crute sub.
I have Erslan KO 1.
I have Crute sub 2.
Okay.
I have Jenkins decision, and I have Ulberg KO 3.
Yeah, I think I also did the KO 3.
You have, yep, Ulberg KO 3, Erslan decision.
Oh, that was wrong. That was supposed
Jenkins
to be Erslan
decision.
KO round 1. That was an accident, probably. Fuck.
Man like Onyx, who's in first, I'm just going to check his. He has Reyes KO round 2, Crute sub round 2, which is what I have, and Jenkins decision, which is what I have. So there's no way in hell I can fucking come back.
Yeah, with how tonight's gone, I'm going Jenkins decision, bro. Fuck it. Janky decisions.
Janky boy. What fight is this, Jenkins?
Let's double up our money real quick with a plus 110. Yeah. Yep, let's do it. Let's double up the money with a quick plus 110. Jack, don't piss me off, brother. Do not piss me off, Jack. Jack? But actually, that would win that. And then if I do that with the KO. Oh, I hedged. Yeah, we went with Jenkins decision and Jenkins KO. And if he subs him or lose. Oh, my God. I actually had a parlay alive. I had no idea.
Who you got left?
Brando, Pericic. Oh, it was the CKP parlay. I forgot. Cam Rowston, Navajo, Stirling, and Carlos Ulberg.
There you go.
So if Jack Jenkins wins here, Carlos Ulberg is my last leg, which means I have to put a lot on Dominick Reyes. That's the only logical thing.
There you go.
It's literally the only logical thing. Or I could just not bet. But the logical thing for me is to go hard on my boy Dominick Reyes. Pause.
Go hard on my boy, dude. What the fuck? He's coming out to many men.
Many men. Many men. Wish death on me. No, I don't cry no more. Come on, baby.
Oh, Gaff, it was so embarrassing earlier. Like, 10 minutes before you joined, my camera died. And I was like, or it overheated, sorry. And everyone's like, what the fuck? And I forgot to ever put the fan on. I haven't. I just never turned it on all stream. I knew I was going to forget something. I knew I was going to forget something because I got home probably 30 minutes before I went live. And I normally set up for like, not that I need an hour, but I normally take like an hour to kind of just like get everything ready beforehand. And I only had like 30 minutes and I was like, again, it takes me probably 10 minutes. But, you're sitting there wasting time being like, I'm all ready. And then you're about to go live and you remember you didn't do fucking 3 things. You're like, fuck. Like, that's me every time.
My life.
It's same with MK too, dude. I swear half the time we go live, I always forget to load in DMs from Donks. And then we'll be like, topic 5 will end and BC will be like, next are our fan segments, and I'll be like, oh fuck, and I'll like quickly scramble and like shit.
I've been there before, brother.
I totally forgot about it. Like,
it happens, you get in a flow of things, you're all comfy back there and things
exactly.
like,
Yeah, dude, and same thing. I take way too I probably only need 20 minutes to set up MK, but I take like an hour to do it. And when you're done in 20 minutes and you spend the other 40 dilly-dallying and then you go live and realize you didn't do half the shit, you're like, wait, dude, I'm an idiot. Like, why did I waste all this time?
Life comes at you fast.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't even have the fights up. I did this shit again because I'm forgetting that I'm watching it on my phone. And then I start doing, like, putting bets and doing other shit on here. Then I'm like, wait, did the fight start?
No,
Why
it's
am I
Jack
not watching the
Jenkins.
fights?
Jack Jenkins walking out right now. Oh my God! Look at that haircut in his cornerman.
Oh God, now I'm really missing it.
Bro, he has a completely shaved head and just a like mullety ponytail. Like it's a ponytail, just a ponytail, completely shaved head, but the ponytail is very like mullety. I can't explain it. It looks like it's probably like Jack's dad, honestly.
Yes. Well, he does
JDM
have a flowy
behind him.
type. Okay, Jack for the KO. Jack KO.
Was
Plus
Jack rocking
240
a?
cash it.
Was he rocking a? Nah, he wouldn't have been rocking a Cat's shirt. Jack's coming out to Pink Pony Club. You know that song?
At the Pink Pony Club.
Which I can't tell if that's like
we were singing that
cool
on the
or
way
cringe.
to the job. We had that banging in the car. You feel me?
That's funny.
That's a good strip club song.
My girlfriend's brother plays that in his band. They're like a rock band, and they do like a rock version of it. It's pretty good.
Oh. Yeah, let's take this rip before this shit
Yeah,
starts. I
I'm
got the
ready.
tail of the tape.
Let's do it.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Fucking like the stream, do all that bullshit. Yeah, I'm being aggressive about it. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, my fucking fan's on. It's right next to me.
What do you have on this fight, Gav? Oh, definitely.
Jack decision, Jack KO. Both. I basically have both bets at like a plus 300. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
This guy's got Cruella hair, bro. He's going down. Like, what are we doing? This guy thinks he's Cruella DeVille.
Yeah, but what if Jack's a Dalmatian?
Oh, shit. He does got that dog in him. He do got that dog in him.
Jack's a big horse guy. I'm pretty sure he like races horses or rides horses, some shit.
Oh, where?
Yeah. That's what the far Jack is. I don't. I looked it up once. I think far was like. Oh, fuck.
Am I tripping?
What?
Circulating my room? That's not good. Incidentals is not going to be good to me. I brought some Ozium. We should be good.
Ozium classic. Way better than
Smells
fucking.
lemony in here.
Oh, I always had the new car smell Ozium. What?
Field doing some shots.
New car smell Ozium. One quick spray. Close all the doors. Let that shit air out your car quick.
I need that one. I don't like the lemon one,
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
but it smells the most natural. I mean, if you fucking spray new car smell in the house, everybody's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know what I mean? It's
Shout out Colin for the
it must be
$2.
done.
He said, Luke, thoughts on Whaley versus Shevchenko? So you should really hear Gaff's thoughts on this because he is very one-sided on it. I'm way more 50-50.
What the fuck are you thinking? Putting money on Whaley?
And a lot like the
fuck are you thinking?
Poetan Ankalaev fight, like I was saying
Did you
earlier.
motherfuckers not learn anything from me? Nothing? Nothing?
I don't think Colin's
Watching Valentina over these years? Ain't no short arm little fucking strawweight gonna come up and take out Valentina who can fucking go toe to toe with Amanda Nunes. Do you think Weili Zhang could go toe to toe with Amanda Nunes? First,
It's an
ask
age
yourself
thing.
that question.
It's an age
First,
thing.
ask yourself that question.
You got
And
it.
then ask yourself, how would she do at even 25? And then you're like, well, yeah, she's faced a lot of big girls, and when she faces the bigger girls, like Rose, it doesn't go well, does it? Like, all I'm saying is, if you're putting money on Weili, it better be purely for the fucking value. That's all I'm telling you.
I'm going on whoever's plus money. And last I looked, Colin, I'll look again right now for the sake of this argument, but it was a pick 'em. It was minus money for both of them, which is so fucking annoying.
I'm gonna once I win on that fucking my 10,000 Valentina Shevchenko bets, I'm gonna make a snow angel with all the cash I made on her bets. I'm literally gonna take out all the money I won on just Valentina, throw it on the ground, and have Dakota making me do a snow angel in my office. That's what's gonna fucking happen. All right, just because you
still-
motherfuckers actually think Weili Zhang's gonna beat our queen, the Bullet, Valentina Shevchenko. You guys got me heated right now.
I was going to say no update on those odds either. Still minus money for both. Minus 105 in either direction, depending on the book. Like, that's the lowest you could get either at. We just got a nut kick.
Yeah, that looked pretty right up the middle. That one hurt. That one.
All right,
I want to get this fucking light up somewhere higher. Maybe if I fucking put it at a different angle. Less fucking. Yeah.
How do you have
shadow.
the pink behind you, bro?
Oh, I brought that light here. It's just
You're
a light
wild. You brought the light. I'm
Hey,
like,
bro,
dude, you're.
I bring it all, baby. If you think if I'm breaking the Xbox, I'm breaking the whole shebang.
Yeah, true. You had 2 Pelicans. Corey's like, what's that even for? You're like, that's for fucking Saturday, bro.
Well, it would have been 1 Pelican, but Corey had me bring all the EQ, so it had
I'm
to
sure. I'm sure.
be
3 fucking suitcases worth of.
Facts. It was, bro. You should have seen me coming through that subway in the morning. Should have seen me. Riding the path. If Mike wasn't there at the path with me, bro, it would have been hell.
Oh,
it would have
I'm
been
sure.
absolute pure hell.
Oh, you met up at Maniche's and then drove down or something?
No, we met at Penn Station, kinda.
Okay.
On the way to. Oh God, did he just hurt him?
Yeah, he's been rocking them.
Let's go, baby. Come on, Jack. Give me my KO. It's worth more than decision. Even though more money was bet on the decision, but I'll win more money with the KO. So
Let's go. Colin just became a member. Shout out, Colin.
chop them legs down, baby. Chop them leg. Ooh, hurt him bad. He's wobbled. Oh, forget it.
What's your clock at? Are you ahead of me?
118, 117.
Oh, you're behind me by like 5 seconds now.
Yeah. It's because I started putting bets in and then went back to the stream and lost the cadence and everything.
True.
I was at a good spot, fucked it all up.
You were also ahead of me for Magny, so I fast forwarded to try and get ahead. Every time I fast forward, it buffers for a few seconds, so I never know if I'm getting in the same exact spot I was already in or if I'm actually moving ahead. So
Come on, Jack. One big right hand. Give us one right across the chinny chin chin.
Joseph said, "How's the card going, boys? I just got home from a house party. Shout out to house party."
The house party's low key be my favorite. I don't even fuck with the club no more. House party or nothing. If it's me, I want to go to somebody's crib, fucking drink some beers, meet some new people. You know, maybe fucking I don't know, pet the dog. I don't know. I'm just
dog. Is that an innuendo for something? The card, I've enjoyed it. I say this every time. I've enjoyed the card, but I just look back on it. Only 4 finishes. And yeah, it's a 12-fight card, and we're still, including this fight, have 3 fights left. But still feels a little lackluster. The crowd hasn't been that into it. They're into this fight because Jack Jenkins has actually been kicking ass. But
10-9 Jenkins.
Yeah. But they haven't been into it as a whole. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh God, I just realized I keep getting commercials because I'm on ESPN Plus too.
Dave said Gaff's going to get staff from Snow Angel on American currency. Infrared said, just putting it out there in case it happens and I look like a savant. Marab vacates and goes to defend Georgia if Russia invades.
Whoa.
I kind of like that.
I would absolutely like see him doing that.
But he's also a fucking American citizen now, I think. So part of me thinks he might just be like, I love my brothers in Russia, but I will stay here. John Wood needs me.
I have too much. I have to put my people forward.
Who will water Aljo's plants when he goes away?
Who will be here to make people humble?
Yes. I want O'Malley.
I love Marab, bro. He's the best. He's the fucking best.
I was saying this dude in the chat earlier, Germ. That was his name, right?
Joram?
No, Jerm, I think.
I was about to say Joram's my friend's husband. I'm like, Joram's in the chat? Oh shit.
No, fuck. What the fuck? he sent the dono too earlier. I'm sorry that I'm fucking blanking on the name. But I just didn't recognize the username, so I was like, oh, you're new here or whatever. And I was just saying, if you don't already know, I'm a huge fucking Marab fan, so I'm gonna, because they were like, "What do you think? Who do you think wins, Marab or Corey?" I was like, "Come on,
bro. What kind of joke is that?"
I do like the matchup, though.
I do like it a lot. Yes. Shout out to the chat. Chat knows what's up. Chat knows what's up. Preach, Gaff. I see you.
Hell yeah.
I see you.
Metalface said, "Shouts out to the main card minute boys. Shots up. Let's go."
Yeah, I wish I grabbed some drinks before I came in here, but time was of the essence.
Oh, bro. That's my move number one when you check into a hotel room and you immediately leave and go buy a 12-pack so that you have it in the room.
Yeah.
You already know. Every time
There's
we've
nothing,
gone on...
bro. There's nothing in this area though. Everything closes early too.
That's no excuse.
We left at 10:30. We left the site at 10:30, and then we went to dinner. It was a ghost town already. It was already a ghost town.
When we were in LA, we were nowhere near anywhere to buy beer. I walked like a mile and a half each direction to get a fucking... And by the time I went out to get a 12-pack, by the time I got there, I was like, I'm getting a fucking 24-pack. I'm not coming back here. Like, this is way too far.
This
yeah,
is
like...
The beer's not so bad though. I tried some beers here on what day did we get here? Thursday. Tried some beers on Thursday. Were pretty good. I got my Guinness yesterday. You know, it was, and bro, I literally took a picture of it. It might have been top 3 Guinnesses I've ever had poured for me. It was so perfect. Like even the cream on top had like a concave thing going on. It was crazy. It was crazy.
We got a low blow on Jack Jenkins, by the way.
Again, that's 2, ref.
Yeah.
That's 2.
Come on, Goddard.
Let's take that punch. There we go, Goddard. The king of point taking.
Hard warning. Hard warning. You
Are
hear
you
me?
fucking kidding me?
Hard warning.
This guy's a fucking softie now.
And now Tavares is like, fuck, I got to finish him. Even though he didn't get the point deducted. Oh, big fucking head kick. Oh, Jenkins looking fucking swanky out there.
Swanky janky.
Swanky janky. Daddy janky over here.
That's anytime we do something weird on set, like some janky bullshit, I call someone daddy janky.
I just think anytime I hear Yankee you know who I think of when I see Giancarlo Stanton because his Giancarlo, I'm like, oh, yeah. Daddy Janky.
That should have been his name.
But also, BC Luke always talks about how his wife says that, Daddy Janky. So BC always brings it up, and it just makes me fucking laugh.
Come on, Jack. I know you're gonna get the decision now, but like, I make more money with a KO, my boy. So let's do that. That would be nice.
Only 4 finishes. I feel like there were more than that. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Marab be like, I love my country, so when Aljo is not home in Long Island, I will be moving to Georgia, the state in solidarity with my brothers and sisters. You have to like increase your voice as you go. Like he's always yelling. Take a point. If you're desperate enough, you can always get delivery beer. That's true. Gaff, I'm drinking Num Num Juice Hazy IPAs. These are fire, 7%, and taste like fruits and coconut.
Hell yeah. That's right up my alley.
I was going to say.
My perfect range right there.
For a hazy, too? Like, yeah. Bro, I was in Seattle and couldn't find an open convenience store at like 11 p.m.
That's what we were dealing with, man. There was nothing open. The freaking Giant was closed. The
Day 1.
Wegmans, all that shit.
This is the day you get there?
Yeah.
You know what the reality is?
The day we got there, we got in late. We went right to dinner, and then we watched the football game for a lot of the time, so we still got back late.
Multiple excuses here.
Hey, we were out watching the game. What are we leaving to go? I was already
sipping
beers.
Here's what it
to
is.
Go pick up beers,
here's what it is. Just like you probably brought your own. Well, I know you brought your own weed.
Of course. Oh, I should have brought my. Especially, bro,
you bring a cooler.
My bag would have been crazy heavy if I also had another fucking 12 on me.
I would have been fucking.
Subway.
I would have been like, yo, Manich, you're or whoever's driving, and the rest of us are in the back fucking drinking beers, you know? Right?
All right, I have this in mind for next time.
There you go.
I fucked up, Luke. Okay, I get it.
It's all about being prepared, all right? It's all about being prepared.
I came in half ready. I came with the fucking notebook and no pencil. I came with the pen and no paper. I fucking.
Duran said, "Wait, is Gaff taking bong rips in a hotel room? How do you make the smell? Or how do you mask the smell?" He's not, bro.
You don't.
Yeah. He should be spoofing it. I thought hotels get pissed when you smoke in them and it stinks the place up. If Gaff just goes, hold on, someone's at my door, we'll know. I was saying I went to I didn't mention the full story, but I went to Florida for a friend's wedding like a couple of years ago. And we were fucking I bought someone who flew in there brought a ton of weed and they sold me like a quarter, which was way too much weed because we were only there for like 2 days and I just didn't even have enough time to smoke a quarter. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But it was vacuum sealed and I had to open it. And I opened it in the hotel room, and then we left it. Like there was no way to reseal it.
Stinky.
Yeah, and it just stunk up the entire room. That by the time we checked out, they were like, "You were smoking in here." And the thing was, we were smoking in there, but we were spoofing it in the bathroom with the shower, the whole nine. You know, like it didn't smell.
Making sure things were copacetic.
It didn't smell because we smoked it, and that's what I was trying to say to them. I was like, "It doesn't." I was like, "We didn't smoke in here." I was like, "I just had the bag open." I was like, "Yeah, I had a bag of weed. It's open." You know. Mm-hmm. And then I got a charge for like $200 on my fucking credit card. I was like, what the fuck? But I also
you like men straight?
I also just like didn't care enough to argue it because like I was guilty. I was just like, whatever.
At that point, whatever, dude. You win.
Exactly. It was like, it was a fucking cheap ass. That's the best part too. She got married in like a nice ass hotel on a roof. And everyone was staying in that hotel, and like we opted for the like shitty motel, not motel, but you know, like shitty hotel across the street. So we saved a ton of money staying there. So it was like whatever, yeah.
Because you go back there to just sleep most of the time anyway, so you don't need any amenities. They all fucking hotels basically have a TV, shitty or not, with some cable on there.
And hilariously, half the fucking people at the wedding were probably that entire hotel was people for the wedding. Like we saw mad people who were also at the wedding staying at that hotel. And the groom even said to me, he's like, "I love that place. I've stayed there a few times." Like he stayed at the other one. So I was like, all right. It wasn't like shitty. It was just way cheaper than their bougie ass place.
Yeah. You don't need all that extra shit, you know?
Yeah, it'd be like being in Vegas and everyone's staying at the MGM Grand, and you're like, "I'll stay at the Luxor." You know, like I'll stay at Circus.
I'll stay at SLS.
Yeah, I'll stay at SLS. Yeah, SLS is a stretch because you got an Uber. You got an Uber from
so
there.
Far
like,
down the
yeah,
street.
like at least the other ones you could walk. Like
I remember that was the one mistake I made one time when I actually booked my own place there. I was like, SLS looks pretty cheap. I'm just going to do that, and it won't be too far, right? It's on the strip. No, the fuck it was not.
That's the first place I ever stayed at in Vegas.
Yeah, I like it because it has the light-up beds and the fucking hidden rooms in the walls and shit. But
yeah.
It's you know.
It was a cool spot. I didn't mind it, but I just... when we like Ubered to the strip, I was like, "Oh, this is Vegas." Like that. Where the fuck were we? Yeah, it was there for work, so I didn't even
was I in
think
Reno?
anything of it.
Where the fuck was I?
It was a convention thing, so we had to be close to the convention center. I think that's why we stayed at SLS. It was a little.
I feel that though. I got to make a comeback there one day. Just go back just for shits and giggles. See how it's like. I bet it's so much shittier now that when I went there, I was a broke kid that fresh out of college that, you know, just got my first job there. So I'm just previously spending money for the first time type shit. So like it felt grand to me. At that time it felt great. I feel like if I go back right now, I'll be like, holy shit, I stayed here.
I feel the same way actually now that you say it. Like
it's been so long since I've been there. Over 2.5 caches.
Also, after Luke Thomas told me recently, I don't know if I shared this on stream, but I'm definitely going to share it. Luke was there recently, like 2 weeks ago, not for Canelo Crawford,
SLS?
but that fight week. No. Not SLS. I think he was at Mandalay, and he told me something crazy. Like his room was like $70 or something crazy cheap. Like, I only paid $70, and it's this, it's that. It was like a great room. Othello, not to throw Othello under the bus.
His producer?
His guy, got a last-minute room at the Luxor, which is obviously shitty. Oh, Jack Jenkins under the neck here.
No, this is what I didn't want.
Oh, he let go. Here, we're good.
Thank you.
But now he's on the bottom.
Only thing I didn't have. God damn it.
Othello gets a room at the Luxor. Luke said $14 a night.
14?
14.
How is that possible?
So I didn't ask questions. I was just shocked. And given that Luke said so, like both of those prices are cheap as fuck. Yeah, and I was like, wait, what? My parents, funny enough, are going to Vegas in a couple of weeks, and I was talking to my mom about it, and she's like, "Oh, we went we're staying at Mandalay Bay because it's so cheap. And I was like, oh, Luke just stayed there. That makes sense. And then I said, you know, you probably don't want to stay at the Luxor, but, you know, $14. And she was like, she said, oh, that's probably one of those last minute deals. And I was like, I've never heard of these last minute deals, but that makes sense to me that Othello probably booked it last minute and got a super cheap deal.
Rooms.
So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Even when I stayed at Mandalay Bay, I think it was nice, but my problem with them was the internet wasn't working at one spot in the room. So it was like, there was a desk in the room, right? But it was near this corner that popped out of the corner. Like, if that makes sense, it's like a second corner coming at you as opposed to just a regular corner.
Okay.
If it makes sense.
I mean, it doesn't make sense, but
it was just
I wouldn't
sticking
know
out of the
without
wall,
seeing
so it took away the corner from the desk, so it made like two corners.
Okay.
So the desk is there, you can't move it at all, and that's where all the plugs were, the charging plugs, the internet plug, all that. So I put my laptop there. Conveniently, that exact fucking spot in the room, you couldn't get internet because of some bullshit in the room. So every time I wanted to do work on my laptop, I had to sit on my bed or sit on a chair with the laptop in my lap, and I couldn't do it on the desk, which was the biggest. But that's why I hated Mandalay Bay so much. I was like, fuck this goddamn hotel. I'm never coming back.
That's so fucking annoying.
Yeah.
I've never stayed at Mandalay. I don't actually think I've ever stepped foot in Mandalay Bay. I think that might be one of the only ones I've never been to.
It's a tricky hotel because the lobby makes it look like, holy shit, this is grandiose. And then you get upstairs, you're like, oh, it's kind of like every hotel, but it's just maybe just a little bigger. Sure. So, you know, it looks nice though. I give him some respect.
I've made it a point to walk into like all of the hotels just to say like, oh, I've been in this one. But like I haven't seen the rooms. I feel like it all comes down to the rooms, you know? Like without seeing the room, I have no idea how to judge. And
that's why the Aria.
I was just gonna fucking say that.
The Aria Hotel in Vegas is just number one and has my heart for life.
Dude, okay? The amount of people that don't realize that that's like the spot.
The
like,
spot.
People, like
everything's the best. The casino's the best. The smell when
just
you walk
the fact,
is the best.
The fact that you have a fucking iPad in your room that just controls everything in your room, from room service to the fucking shades to the lights to the TV to the is like, put that on, open those, do that, start the shower, like all this fucking like
it's fucking amazing,
dude.
And you get a shower and a jacuzzi in your room. Are you joking?
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, and it's right in the middle of everything. I feel like it's like prime location of like, oh, people are staying down that way, or oh, people are staying up this way. Like I'm right in the middle, kind of thing.
Exactly. Epicenter.
Yeah,
fucking epicenter. One thing, some misinformation. It's not a jacuzzi. It's a jacuzzi style tub, but there's no jets. Okay. No jets. But I don't need the jets, baby. Give me some bubble bath and some fucking tunes, a little ledge for the laptop like they have there, and I'm set to go.
Jack, baby.
Of course, baby.
2 30-27s and a 29-28. Let's fucking get it. Let's go. So
the boys are up. The boys are up. Let's go.
3 for 3 so far. We cash. Fight does not go the distance at -190. We cash the blue parlay, the over 1.5 in Matthew's Magny, which was sweaty because Matthew's literally finished him, and then Magny comes back to finish him in the third. What? Yeah, go back and watch it. Jenkins money line right there, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28, plus 111 on that, and so I think I'm up. I think
I'm gonna join you on that with the Crute and
Ulberg.
Carlos.
Let me know what it's at, right? Yeah. Well, I could check right now too, but I'm curious what it's at. Are you?
Because I want to put money on Erslan, so I want to have a hedge. You know.
It's -103 on DraftKings.
Why is Crute -235?
Right? It went way up. I got him at -170, and he was sitting there literally up until... What does my upper have for him? I guarantee it's... Where is it? Yeah, I have him at -185, which means right when this card started, he was -185.
I want to go like under 1.5 or some shit. I really feel like this fight does not go long.
This is America,
Crute
baby.
Points is plus 400, and Erslan points is plus 800. And I'm feeling frisky. Real frisky.
We were joking before that you were going to take a while. Yeah. What did Lazy Bed say? He said Stirling by sub. He's like, if Gaff was here, he'd be like Stirling by sub and Crute by sub. And I said no. I said no. Crute by sub isn't wild enough because that's like actually plausible. I said Stirling by sub and Erslan by sub or some shit. Just some weird shit.
Yeah, I might do it.
You're like, I got it at plus 5,000. I don't know. Like,
plus 3,000 on the Erslan sub. I've seen Crute get his back taken. I don't know. What about an Erslan finish?
Crute also notoriously, like, if this fight goes longer than even 1 round, you got to be worried about Crute.
Oh, yeah. The gas
over
tank.
1.5, for sure you got to be worried. But even just over 1, you got to be worried.
This is not a bad bet. Either fighter to win in rounds 2 or 3 plus 150.
It's not a bad bet, but I would you're better off just taking, if you can, Erslan round 2 or 3 or something.
True.
Or decision. Because you got to worry. I don't know about Erslan's gas tank, but you got to worry if you got 2 guys gassed, it's going to go to decision. And, you know.
What about an Erslan takedown at plus 5?
I don't know. I could.
Every time I do one of these, it hits, though. Every time I'm like, what about this? And I'm like, there it is, the takedown, fuck.
Someone did say you would have a wild takedown parlay, too.
I'm going to do it, dude.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk you out of it. I don't have the stats to back it up, and I don't want to open them because my stream, knock on wood, is going good right now, and I don't want to fuck it up.
This is going to be sloppy as hell, and yeah, I already know. I already know it.
Brandon said, is it really that bad in Vegas right now? Just seeing stuff about how the streets are just empty and nobody is traveling there.
Yeah, because everyone's broke.
I guess that explains why the shit is so cheap. I've never, like, dude, every time I've gone to Vegas has been for free. I've never paid to stay in Vegas or fly to Vegas. But I've been there more than any other city, I think, like, as far as traveling to a city. Like, it's a cool place. I was sick of it for a while. I'd be down to go back, but it would need to be for a reason. It would need to be, like, for a fight or something. You know, I wouldn't just go back just to go.
Really?
You wouldn't go, like, you would go back just to, like,
It'd have to be a good occasion, but I would go.
Yeah, like a bachelor party or something, maybe. But
I'd just go for a fight or something like that.
That's what I just said, for a fight.
Yeah, but
if we were like,
I feel like I could have any reason to go back. I fucking love Vegas. I just hate the food there. And I hate how hot it is.
You get some
but I like
food.
There's always something to do there. I like that there's casinos because craps be my shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you know, ain't nothing crazy.
I just feel like
oh no, I hate Vegas. Fuck Vegas, bro. I take it.
Yeah,
all
but
back.
if we were like, yo, I know UFC. There's no like big milestone event coming up, but let's say International Fight Week or something. Like, let's say we were like, yo, let's go. We can get media creds and go for free. Let's just pay for our flight and hotel. Like, I feel like we would do that.
Yeah, I probably would.
Right? Like,
flights are also hella expensive too. Jesus. I'd be like, oh, I could probably catch one for like $200 out to Vegas. It's like $480 or some shit. It's $550. You're like, holy fuck, that's one way.
But again, if you got time to plan it, maybe you could get a deal on it.
Yeah.
You know?
Foresight is hard to come by though.
Jack is jacked. I'm packing another bowl and no one is gonna fucking stop me. We gotta pack one too. I get the building with background noise for like a few seconds after ads, but that's it. Blow that thing down.
I'm about to take the Crute KO, bro. That's what I'm rocking with. I'm rocking with my boy Jimmy.
Duran said, I've stayed at the Aria and Caesars. What's a nice mid hotel on the Strip? Both of those, I mean, they're right next to each
Park
other.
MGM Grand is the perfect mid one for me.
Oh, I don't. Are you talking mid, like not luxury, not shitty, or are you talking mid, like middle of the Strip? Because he said a nice mid, so that makes me think middle of the Strip.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like Caesars and Aria are middle of the Strip. Gaff would probably know better than me as far as I don't know. I've never paid to go there, so I wouldn't know pricing. I wouldn't be able to tell you like, oh, that one's worth it and it's a nice one. You
The
know?
first one that I stayed at that I thought was nice, it wasn't that nice. It wasn't nice at all. Now I'm thinking about it. Was fuck, it has all that jungle shit and the fucking wooden bridge going across the middle. I can't remember. I think it's like
Circus.
I had it in my head. It's like something like that. It's not circus, but it's like the fucking the matrimony or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Fuck, it's right across the street.
I will say, I know that if anyone, you're all fight fans, obviously, but if anyone is going in Vegas for fights and there's a pay-per-view, I don't know about Apex cards, but if there's a pay-per-view at T-Mobile, the fighters are staying at New York, New York. So if you ever want to go and run into the fighters in the lobby or stay in the same hotel at them, stay at the New York, New York. But I will also say New York, New York hotel rooms. Not that I've stayed in there, but my sister did recently, and she told me the hotel rooms are shit. Like, they're outdated. So
I took your Crute Ulberg parlay, by the way,
let's go.
just in case, because you know I'm on Erslan. You know I'm on Ersy, baby.
Ersy.
Ersy,
Metalface
oh.
said, not sure if it's been mentioned before, but Prop Quiz needs a "You are this week's degenerate" after. I know I like made that the whole part of the rules video, and then I've just never once called anyone a degenerate after winning. I forgot all about that. There's a lot of things I had in mind with the rules video that I've just thrown out the window.
Make me the first next week. Are you seeing the graphic for Crute Erslan right now?
I am.
All right, good. But I was behinding, and I'm ready when you are, by the way, because of the rip.
All right, I'm ready to.
Threw
Let's
us
do it.
off track.
Cheers. Oh, you're doing it already. All right, cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
You barely see it. There, bro.
UFC's never going back to Perth. Fuck it, Crute KO. Let's go. It was spot and fight night. Silva got disqualified. I hope one of these years to go to Vegas for International Fight Week, do the whole experience, Hall of Fame, Apex, UFC, PI, if I can.
Yeah, I want to do it as a fan. I haven't done it as a fan.
Right? You see that, like, Connor Burks and New York Rick went to, this was, like, months ago. I think it was actually International Fight Week. They went to, like, the Apex, and then there was a store in there, and they got to buy autographed posters, like a mystery lot. I think it's $500, and you get 3, like your Cannoneer poster that's signed by everyone. Your Cannoneer.
Oh, yeah.
You get 3 of those for $500.
Oh, I did see that, and they got like 2 shitty ones.
They
and one
got
decent
3
one.
shitty ones. They got 3 that you could buy right now online for $100 each. So they got gypped. They lost $200. But I'm still like, just as a fan, like, that seems kind of weird. Like, that's cool. I want to fucking, I've been to the Apex, but I don't remember a store there. I don't know if that's new.
It only sucks if you spent $500 on it and got $300 worth of posters back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
But most of the time, you might get something good. So
true.
you never know. Imagine you get one of the golden ticket McGregor sign ones type shit. That would be nice.
I doubt
they
it,
definitely
though.
are not doing that. But,
Yeah.
you know, I'm just saying.
The other
Think of
thing,
the
though, is
possibilities.
like, you have to invest in these sometimes. Like, it's almost worth. There's a certain website for this, by the way. It's not like UFCmerch.com, but it's like, I think it's UFCcollectibles.com, something like that.
Yeah. That's where I got. That's where
I know.
got it.
Yeah. That's where you get authentic, autographed, all that shit. I will say it's so worth, like, your card is $100 on there, I believe. And it's like, bro, that's so worth it. If even one of those guys becomes a champion one day, you now have, like, oh, I have an Ilya Taporio. That time he was on the prelims. Fucking
Exactly.
car, you know, like, so, like, not that I want to spend $100 on each of them each time, but I'm like, dude, that's the type of shit people should be investing in. I looked,
I'd
by the
invest
way,
in that.
when I went to Marab and O'Malley in Newark a few months ago, I looked because they were selling the autograph there. $600.
$600.
They knew what
For
they
jet-
had, bro.
Wow.
They knew what they had. They have Sean O'Malley's autograph.
Yeah.
They have Marab. I mean, I don't think Marab's
2
like that big
champions.
of a star, but like he might go on to be like an all-timer. Kayla Harrison.
What?
You know, like these are like I can't remember the rest of the card, but to me, I was thinking the whole time
Those
as soon
three
as
make it worth it.
as soon as I saw they had the autographed, I was like, bro, O'Malley and Kayla alone makes this worth it just for like resale value. And then I saw the price. I was like, they fucking are selling it at the resale price. Like, you got to sell it to me for 200 so I could sell it for 600. Like, wait, you're selling it for 600. I mean,
Erslan's about to come in here and lose, bro. Does he look a little thick? I feel like he looked a little less thick last time he came out here. He was more chiseled, almost like a I don't know, like a riot. Not what the fuck? RoboCop. What's RoboCop's name?
Gregory Rodriguez, your boy.
Yeah, Greg Rodriguez.
Also, it's
Right now he looks a
RoboCop.
little. I don't know.
Hobo
Something's
cock.
off about Erslan. That's all I gotta say. Something's off. Crute's coming out here, super vibed up.
Let's go.
Flag behind him.
Oh,
Mullet
but you know
fucking
what's
swaying in the wind.
you know what is a point I want to bring up now, not to bring the vibe down of Crute.
What?
Same gym as Jake Matthews.
He was in his corner. Now that I think about it, wasn't
Was
he?
he?
I think he was.
I don't know if they. Well, all right. I just want to say I don't know if they still train together, but they fought on a UFC 312, which was earlier this year. They fought on that pay-per-view in Sydney. I can't remember where that was. It wasn't in. It was in Australia. It wasn't in Perth though. Maybe it was in Perth. No, either way.
Perth.
Fucking. I'm forgetting what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
Jimmy
been there.
Crute.
I take a daily visit there.
Jimmy-
I got
Jimmy
season
Crute.
passes.
Oh yeah, I remember in the Embedded they were training together.
Oh, okay.
But that was like, a lot can change in a year or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't change though, just because where these guys are stationed. It's kind of like, where the fuck are you going, buddy? The next gym is gonna be fucking 100 miles away. Like, what are you gonna do, dude? You're gonna stay here or
True.
make your own gym.
Gaff, if you mean the Mirage, it closed last year.
Mirage, thank you.
Oh, there
Thank
you
you.
go.
Mirage was the place I stayed at. Appreciate you. What I say? I called it the fucking matrimony.
The match you did call it that. Wait, that's so funny. I didn't even put two and two. I was like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, the Mirage. Yes.
The
Mirage. That
matrimony.
was a solid one, bro. I fuck with Mirage. When it's gone, rest in peace.
Besides Crute money line, what's a bet you got?
Erslan money line. Plus 200. I also have Crute KO at plus 250.
Let me do that.
Yeah.
250, you said?
Yeah, plus 250. I was odds hunting. I'm late in the game, so I gotta try to make shit fruitful. That's why I had the Jack Jenkins decision and the fucking going with a big dog here against another guy in his backyard. And the mistake here, which I know Crute's gonna win now, is because I didn't do this with Magny when I should have. The guy that I go with against the young up and comer in his hometown, and now I'm doing it with Erslan. I'm gonna lose. This is gonna be a Crute win. This is guaranteed.
Crute by KO, hopefully.
Crute.
Or round two sub. Crute round two sub?
Probably. I wanted to take that Crute sub too. It was pretty good odds. It was better than Crute decision. Crute decision was plus 400. But
H
No
said,
balls.
I remember meeting Crute in a food court like 4 years ago. Lovely bloke. There you go.
Lovely bloke. Big head. Lovely bloke. And I'm kind of astounded that, he hasn't changed that hairstyle one little bit. He has not wavered at all. He is sticking to that shit like he's fucking. What was the
It's very
wombat's
Aussie.
name?
It's very
What?
Aussie.
Ben, whatever the fuck was his name?
Who?
The Aussie, the wombat. What was his name again? He also. had the same-
Ben Saucely.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah, him. That haircut must be popular over there.
Dude, it really is. My cousin came to visit like a year ago, and he was rocking a fucking mullet, and I was like, "Okay, bro, what is this? This is the Australian thing." Like, but mullet, shaved side, same thing.
Erslan's looking good. He's piecing up Crute here. Crute looking slow. Doesn't he always look so slow?
Yeah, he looks like shit until he has you in full mount, and then hopefully chokes you out.
he's like half power, half Homer Simpson. You know what I mean? Like he could catch you, but most of the time he's waiting for you to tire out, and then he's just gonna.
There we
fucking
go.
take
Double leg gets him down.
Look at him, grabbing that wrist, staying on the back. He's looking for his sub. He's looking for his sub. He's barely a hook in though.
Yeah, what are we doing here, James? James Crute. We got to call him by his real name at that point.
James, what are we doing? That's one thing I never got used to. Saul Goodman being called Jimmy or James. That shit always threw me off because I was so used to hearing Saul. I was like, Jimmy, and then he turns around and shit in the show. I'm like, what the fuck? This is so weak.
Jimmy McGill.
Yeah.
Who's
really trying for that sub. He's really trying.
Ruby, what are you doing?
Gotta break the hands, Erslan. Gotta break them hands. That's the only way you're getting away, bud. Oh, Crute takes him down.
Nice.
All right. And the hook is back in.
I'm worried though. The longer this fight goes,
big
even if
Crute
Jimmy's
mistake
winning.
there. Oh wait. He's going some Magny action. Magny one like this. If he slides that right arm down towards that elbow. If he slides that right arm down.
Darce?
Oh, lost it.
Yeah. Of course he did.
Fudge. Fudging. Submissions, man. Submissions tonight have been my worst enemy. Couldn't get it on Montague. Get it on Magny when I don't want it. He's probably gonna sub him right here when I wanted to. When I was like, yeah, then you might do it. Submissions have not gone my way tonight. That's all I gotta say. And now he's mounted him. This fight has had so many twists and turns already. We've only been 3 minutes.
Let's go, Jimmy. Let's go, Jimmy.
And we've seen fucking 7 lead changes like it's the beginning of an NBA game. What are we doing? Is he about to?
He's under the chin.
God.
He's under the chin. He taps. Let's
with
fucking
that?
go. Bro, he literally just lifted his chin back far enough that it fucking hurt. And he does a backflip and lands on his knee, and that hurts so bad. He just fucking injured himself celebrating.
Of course it was a Crute
Bro.
sub. Of course. I was literally talking about this 30 seconds ago. I was like, yo, I know it's going to be a sub because I'm fucking can't get a sub right tonight.
I don't think Erslan is UFC caliber, bro.
He's not.
He's 0 for 3. And I can't tell if that was really impressive or like pathetic.
It wasn't. It was not.
But I'll take it.
We just need like that by
Ulberg.
Jimmy Crute's very embarrassing.
Bro, if we get Ulberg and Ulberg by decision, I'll have a fucking perfect night and hit the mystery bet.
I hope.
I don't know if that's ever happened.
That happened.
Damn, bro.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know. Jimmy fucking Crute, bro.
I feel like I just had to do
damn
something. Maybe one of these.
All right, let me put my Ulberg KO round 3 in, I guess. And then I got to take the mystery bet with you as well.
Yeah, I'm throwing that up now so people know.
Plus 900 on the Ulberg round
500.
3? No, the Ulberg round 3.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll take it. I should turn the night around.
That was fucking nasty, dude. That was the camel clutch, fucking chin lock, the Steiner recliner.
The Steiner. That's so clutch. Good call on the Steiner.
Apparently, the most dangerous part of MMA is the celebration, the necky becky. Crute, Erslan is buns. That was a legit camel clutch. Anzac parlay fucked by Matthews. Man, goddamn. Holy shit. All the Australians fucking won except
for Matthews.
Jake Matthews.
Fucking
That's
guy.
crazy. And he was the biggest favorite on the card.
That's annoying. That's always how it goes, too. Always.
That's
Did the biggest dog on this
wild.
card win? Probably.
Yes, Neil Magny, because Jake Matthews was the biggest favorite.
See, that's always how it goes, guys. Follow the trends. I'm telling you.
I got to let this cat out of here and get more beer. I'll be right back.
Do your thing. I'm trying to get this Ulberg
Suicide
TKO
Forest.
round 3 in, but every time I go to it,
There we go.
it takes me to a completely different fight, which is pissing me the
Really?
fuck off. But it's all good. We're back in it. And I got my Ulberg KO in. Let me get my Ulberg decision in. Where is that? +5. That is now in there. And then let me get that in over here as well. Ulberg points +5. And you know the degen that I am, you motherfuckers. Money's going in on Dom Reyes, baby. Dom KO. We got to throw some money there as well. It has to happen. Has to happen. Yeah, I don't make the rules. I just follow them, okay? I just follow them. That's it. All the bets are in. We're fully in. We got Ulberg decision. We got Ulberg KO round 3. We got fucking Reyes KO. Okay. What else? Nothing else matters because the CP unit's already died. We have Ulberg as the last leg of our CKB parlay, which is sitting at a +587. We have Ulberg as the last leg of the one more round regular parlay at a +156. It's just, I mean, if Ulberg wins, this is gonna be magical. It's gonna be magical for both sides. For one more round, for main card minute, turning the whole night around, making this positive. You know what I mean? This is gonna change. This is gonna feed generations. This is generational wealth we're creating right now. So all right, I wouldn't go that far. I'm talking crazy, but you guys know me well enough to know when I'm talking crazy. But yeah, I'm just saying, an Ulberg win here cashes a lot of things for a lot of people. He's got a lot of people on his back right now. I mean, he can't falter. He cannot falter. We need this win, Ulberg. We need this win. Okay? And don't make us wait around for it, too. Don't make us sit through 25 minutes of that bullshit. All right? If you're going to win this fight, go ahead and touch the button, please. Thank you. Yours truly, fight fans. All right?
I brought the funnel in just in case.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Just in case
So
I have
jealous.
to use it.
I'll funnel like my honey grow into my mouth or something. Just fucking Chinese food into my face. Next week when I break out, you'll be like, what's happening? I'm like, well, last week in that hotel room, I kind of dumped a whole thing of Chinese food on my face in celebration.
I don't know if
I
you
brought the
acknowledge
beer
this.
koozie too, bro, and had no beers in the room. I'm just sitting here with my main card minute beer koozie. Just
I don't know if you acknowledged Lazy Bet already, but I saw it
What'd
as
he
I
say?
walked away. He said Jake Matthews actually did win, though. Like, that's what makes
Who?
it. He subbed Magny in the first. That's what's
never
so
happened.
fucked.
Never happened. Never saw that.
Bro, but the Australia part.
Haitians undefeated in 2025, baby.
I'd be so tight if I took that. I'm not going to lie.
Haiti's undefeated in 2025, baby. Let's go.
What does that have to do with this? I mean, fuck, man.
Poor Neil.
Felt Crute might
sorry,
delete
poor Jake.
later. I like that. Nice night. Rule followers don't win. Crute looks like he cuts his own hair. That's what my hair looked like during the COVID pandemic. Like to give all glory to God. He's a sick cunt. Power of Christ, best base for neck cranks. Power of Christ prevails. My only time going to a live UFC event was McGregor versus Seaver. I have a double question. What was your favorite live event? Also, what is the event you most want to see?
It's close for me because I went to both the Long Island one with Luke, which was a fucking sick one. We got to say what up to Wonder Boy.
That's got to be
Got
the
to
one.
meet Weidman's teacher. There's a lot of good ones.
We got to meet Weidman. We got to fucking meet Wonder.
Yeah, that's
we
true.
got to meet everyone. Like,
Yeah, that's true. And then the other one, it's close because I got to see Nate Diaz fight, even though he lost. I was at the BMF fight, so those are my two. They're probably a tie, to be honest.
mine is that Long Island card. That was definitely
That Long Island card was so good, and we were
Just-
so hammered, and we have so many
yeah.
like quotables out of it.
Yeah.
Like sexually.
yeah, like JoJo, which I've come around on. But,
Yeah. That's so funny.
but yeah, that card was sick. We've told this story, but Dalton, I feel like you're new here. We went to the card on Long Island, and time the fight, win or lose, after their fight, not on the walkout where they just run right past you. After their fight, when like the other guys are walking out, people would walk past us, so they would sit and stop and talk to fans half the time, high five, take a picture, whatever, and we were right there. And it was looking back on it, like a dope. It was a Fox card, not
Our seats were sick too.
not an FS1 card, but like if you guys remember the Fox days, like there was tiers. It was like pay-per-view, then a Fox fight night, then an FS1 fight night. So like Fox fight night was pretty fucking good, you know. Weidman gassed him in the main event. Wonder Boy was in his corner. We got to meet fucking Wonder Boy and shit. Cheeto fought on that card. Fucking God, who else fought on that? Who was in like the co-main? It was a pretty Long Island heavy card. Ryan LaFleur got knocked the fuck out by Cowboy Oliveira on that card. I remember that.
Shout out to my coach.
He was so bummed. Shout out to my coach. I'm just saying, Cowboy was, I mean, back when he was like actually decent. Damn it, I'm still heated. Campbell didn't go for broke when he had Nolan wobbled. My parlay would still be intact. Dave said you had the Aussie parlay. I didn't have the Aussie parlay. It's just wild. Does that Matthews Magny get no contest? No, dude. That's
No
a
way.
fucking Magny
They
win.
made him fight a whole 2 rounds. No way.
There's a world where Jake Matthews could
Appeal.
appeal it, and maybe they actually do it and turn it into a no contest. But
Because if he somehow obtained alternate angles from the UFC and it did show Magny go out when his arm goes kind of limp like that, then he would have a serious case for it.
But is that the rule, Gaff, or is it just did the ref jump in there and stop the fight before the bell went off? Because if that's all they need to prove, it's already proven, and Jake Matthews is gonna get a fucking no contest for that.
But the Magny bettors,
The bets are gonna cash. Yeah. No one should be sweating their bets. The bets are gonna cash. I'm just saying, like on the appeal, that might be one of the only like. Normally these like early stoppage, like doesn't.
Yeah.
You'll
Those
never
things.
win that appeal. That's gonna fucking win the appeal, I think.
It might be a topic of conversation. Yes.
That's
I don't know.
yeah. I would think it's definitely. I would think we're talking about that on MK on Monday.
Yeah, and Matthews, the fact that he lost in his home country yet again, I think.
Probably, but he also like really. I don't
Salty.
like. Don't quote me on this, but I feel like he mostly fights in Australia.
True.
So it's really just like he
Yeah.
lost again.
That boy doesn't leave.
Yeah,
Venture out, bro. Damn. Do something else.
I think he has grounds for an appeal. Could see a commission overturning it.
But will the Australian Commission overturn it? That's the
They
thing.
should. Did anyone see that Vanderlei clip? Someone mentioned that earlier. I don't know what it is.
What is
What's-
it? Is he doing crazy shit again?
I don't know.
He's a
Looking-
motherfucker, man.
Looking Gaff, I guess he meant he wrote gas. Looking Gaff, were you UFC fans when it was on Fuel TV?
I was.
Gaff
yeah,
for sure,
back
yes.
then.
I started
I'm
watching
cool.
in like 2015. I started watching pretty late.
Bro, it's the Spike TV day. Bro, I was deep in it when I was watching the fucking Ultimate Fighters on Spike TV, dog. I was out here. I was out here. All right.
Lazy said gas is a great typo.
That's all we smoke.
I'm drunk.
here.
I'm at Gaff. Mark in the house says, "What's up, everyone? What up, Mark?"
What up, Mark? That's my
Yeah.
cousin's name with a C.
Is that him? Mark Caspa?
Nah.
Oh yeah, Gaff. I wanted to ask you. I might have before, but why don't MMA fighters pivot that much,
What do you mean pivot?
like
Like-
to a new career? No, I'm just
Maybe he does mean that.
kidding. Why don't they pivot to something new? It seems like this isn't working out for them.
Like pivot in place, like an L step, kinda.
I guess.
I
Oh, bro,
don't know. To be honest.
he's coming out to Work by Gangstar.
Oh my! I did this thing again where I put all my bets in and forgot to look at the fucking fight on my phone again. Oh my god, bro! I'm trash at this.
Let's escalate, bro.
At least I can't bet anymore.
It's
All
not
the
coming
money's
back
gone.
to me enough to rap it right now, but this is a fire song.
Yep.
Your
I
bitch
started the
really
night
got
with
no ass. She
$25
just
in the
booked it out.
account, and I now have 0. Was and that was after all the parlays. So
Bro, Dom coming out to fucking Gangstar is not gonna lie. It's getting me hyped on Dom, and I have no bets on him.
I put the Dom KO in. So I'll be upset that I lost the Navajo, whatever his name is, the Carlos Ulberg bets, but
What is
I'd be
Dom
happy
by
with it.
KO?
I think it was plus 340. No, plus 410. Plus 410. Yeah, because I was like, ooh, that's juiced. Let me get that.
That's juicy.
But I already took the mystery bet. I already took the Ulberg. No, I don't have Ulberg KO at all. But I have the parlay that you have with Crute and Ulberg.
Let's go.
So
let's
that would
go.
cash. So we're both celebrating no matter what happens if Ulberg wins. So I'm good. I'm good.
I'm already up, bro. I'm doing a fucking.
I'm down.
If Ulberg, first of all, I'm doing a funnel. If Ulberg wins in any fashion, I have to. I got a perfect night. Second of all, if we get the ultimate perfect night, like what do? We get a perfect night and the bet Jenny hits.
No, you got to do a fucking. What's the thing where you take a
strikeout?
Yeah, strikeout. You got to do the strikeout. Go get yourself a little.
I'm not
liquor
gonna
on
do a
Sunday.
shot, but I could do a strikeout with. I could take a bong hit, chug a beer, and then blow out the smoke or something.
Nah, not good enough. We need,
Yeah.
we
I'm
need
not doing
third
a shot
option
because
in
I
there.
don't fuck with shots like that.
All right, how about 2 beers?
Yeah, but then it's just too soon back to back. You know, I need a little time
That's
in
true.
between.
Peanut butter, it's a
like-
lot of liquid.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. How about you throw the shot into the beer?
I'm not doing a shot. I don't even. I'm sure my girl has liquor, but I was gonna say I don't even have liquor. Like,
You have an edible nearby?
bro, you think I told you edibles don't work on me? I don't fucking buy edibles.
Wait.
Like,
What about your other pen? Do you have like a pen?
I do have a pen.
So
I have a
pen,
Steezy.
pen, then pen, then beer, then rip, or whatever order you want to do. But it has to be 2 different types, 3 different things.
Yeah, but it's so hard. You can't take 2. You can't drink rip because you don't have enough inhale left. You need to exhale at that point.
Just do the pen rip last, and after you blow out,
All right, I got it. The pen is over.
because it's a different thing. So you don't want to mix it all together like that.
All right, we'll worry about it if we get there. It has to be an
right?
Ulberg
We're making all these
decision for that.
plans. and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Dominick
We're
is about
like,
to knock him out. In
God, I
40
hope he
seconds.
does because I don't. Or no, I hope Ulberg knocks him out because I don't want to deal with this.
I don't think this gets out of round 1, honestly.
Oh, let's check whatever it's called, Topology. Oh, I haven't moved. You haven't really moved either. Man like Onyx in
Annoying.
first, Kyle in second, Rich Lind in third. Shout out.
Fucking cooked, nice and early. So God bless you. So fucking early.
Thank you.
I'd like to take this walkout time for Carlos Ulberg to thank all the people that fucked me tonight. Shout out to Michelle Montague. I liked what I
Nice,
saw in
dude.
there.
Congrats. Oh,
I liked what I saw in there, but I did not like what I saw in there, if you know what I mean. All right. So shout out to you, Michelle. Shout out to Colby Thicknesse. I never go with you. Every time I go with the guy that goes against you, I usually win. And of course, in Perth, you decide to be the hero today and get a big win. So shout out to Colby Thicknesse. And more importantly, shout out to Josias Musasa for taking a big fat L, even though he's a power puncher. Okay. I'd like to also thank Tom Nolan and Charlie Campbell. Charlie Campbell, we had the win. What the fuck happened, brother?
I
What the
like
fuck
that.
happened? And I'd like to thank my stupid self for not taking Neil Magny. And that'll be it.
I just want to point out that when Carlos Ulberg was coming out of the tunnel, for those of you who were here from like the earliest prelim, Oscar Willis was in the chat earlier, Gaff, and he made a joke or something like, I'm about to go do some Rod Stewart or something.
What does that mean?
There's a Rod. I mean, Rod Stewart's a very pale white man with white hair,
okay.
you know.
I see.
And there's a poster of Rod Stewart in the background as Ulberg's walking out.
Really? That's so good.
Yeah, it's very good.
Full circle moment.
Good throwback, yeah. Yo, shout out Peggy who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Peggy. Pray for Mojo gets one. Shango gets one. Boeing gets one. Josh gets one, and Wheels Up gets one. Let's go. Appreciate you, Peggy. War Reyes, fair to say.
Peggy
Let's
getting it
fucking go,
done.
John Ray and Peggy. Reyes only 35. It's crazy. Feel like he put so many miles on him the last few years.
Yeah, bro,
Put my
he's fought everybody.
change on Reyes Magny Thicknesse looking possible. I had the same thing
Magny
except no
Thicknesse.
Reyes, and I had Campbell.
See, my parlay that I would have done and should have done would have been Magny, Erslan, and Campbell, but that would have died on Erslan. Or I would have done Rowston, Magny, and who was it? Mullarkey? Was Mullarkey a dog?
He it was a pick 'em. Then he grew to be a favorite today. But if you took it yesterday, it was a pick 'em. Maybe you could get him at plus money.
It would have been Mullarkey. Because I remember looking at him, and then I looked at his record, and I was like, I'd like Mullarkey here. And then I looked at his record, I was like, he's been KO'd 6 times.
Yeah.
I was
He's
like, you know what? He's not going in any of my parlays.
He's one of the Aussies I low key fade. I'm like, yeah, I can't do it anymore, Jamie. You've hurt me too much. I gotta blow my nose.
Too much heartbreak, you know? Yeah. It's like, well, you know what? I'm not even gonna give an example. It's too much heartbreak.
Rose Carlo too. No,
God, that one hurt so fucking bad because it was 2 L's in one night like that. First, it was Tony getting his face kicked off
Tony.
when he was winning the fucking fight. So that was the first oh man, I was feeling so good and now I'm down here. And then I was like, Rose is about to whoop her ass. It's gonna be great. She's gonna get her revenge. And then that shit happened in the most boring title fight I've ever seen in my entire life.
Did Izzy get knocked out that night? Or did Poton get knocked out that night?
No, because when Izzy knocked out Poton, I think me and you were doing a stream with Luke and Brian at home. We were doing a remote from because that's when I kicked off the wall like an anime kid. And I was like, remember that? But I was like, oh, but you won the fight. He knocked him out.
Wait, we did a remote watch along with them?
Yeah, because I forgot why they wanted to do a watch along for the fight, or we were doing something for some maybe Showtime, like a Showtime post fight or something. But we were in the studio.
I remember being in studio for one of maybe both of the Izzy Poetan fights. I think both.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
So we were there when Izzy got knocked out, and then we were there when Izzy knocks out Poetan.
Izzy knocking out Poetan, I think, might have been a Showtime prelim thing we were doing remote, and we just had the fights on. That's probably what
and that's when I went anime kid.
I just brought that up to Mikey and Snyder yesterday. I was like, dude, every time I was doing the Showtime prelims, we just had that big ass TV to our right with the UFC on. I was like, I was
amazing.
not watching the fucking Showtime prelims at all.
I was like, joking. Better be a commercial break.
Yeah.
It's the only time. That was the best setup. I'm so glad we set up that Apple TV in there so we could do
Hell
that.
yeah. That was perfect.
That was nice.
We got to take one last rip. Well, one more rip.
Let me pack it up. This fight's gonna start before we get it done, so you might as well get all that shit ready. I'm not even close to get. Oh my god, I was dropped this. It's so funny because every time I pull a different nug out, it's like a completely different look. I'm like, I wonder which one this is. I'm gonna have to go back.
People are saying, do not watch the Vanderlei clip. What is it?
Oh no, did he cut himself or hurt himself or something? I don't like the sound of that when people say do not watch it because it usually means gruesome. It's
okay,
not
people were saying that, though, not to be gruesome and bring up politics, but people were saying that about the Charlie Kirk video. And I'm not going to lie, because I was Googling it at first to be like, what happened to this guy? And then people were like, don't watch the video. And I was like, oh, all right, I won't. And then it only intrigued me more where I eventually watched it. I was like, I got to see what happened here because people are talking about it.
Yeah.
So I feel like that only just encourages my curiosity, you know?
They got him good, dude.
I got to see this Vanderlei video now. They're saying don't watch it. I got to see what happened.
Please tell me what happened. And if it's worth my time as well.
I mean, I'm sure there's an article we can read that just says, oh, Vanderlei did this on video. I don't think I know. You know?
I have a feeling he maimed himself in some way. I don't know why. I'm thinking the worst and I shouldn't, but I am. I want you to know I very clearly am thinking the worst because he definitely is one of those people where the CT has gotten to him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, for sure. Which is why we're thinking the worst. But for all we know, it's
Always violent too. This is the shit that I hate, man. It's always so violent. Like the Erwin Rivera shit. That was crazy. Oh, the fight started. Holy shit, 420. I looked down. It was
Yeah.
exactly 420 in the fight. You
That's
know what
dope.
time it is.
all right.
You know what time it
Cheers.
is.
Guys, if you got weed, smoke it. We're at 136 likes. Maybe we could get to 150. 149 people liking. Just saying. Or 149 people watching. Just saying. If you haven't already liked it, please do so. If you don't already subscribe, please do so. Also, go subscribe to Gaff. One more round fights. All right. Now smoke your weed.
Smoke weed every day.
It barely shows up. It looks like a lot in front of me, but
You're like, my room's smoked out, I swear. They've been knocking on the door for hours. What's your plan after this, Gaff? You're going to get lit with the boys, or?
now we have a 6 a.m., 6:30 lobby. So I'm going to pack all my bags and shit.
Oh,
And,
you're just checking out because you have to leave tomorrow. I got you.
yeah.
Damn, so what was the going out night? None of them, or?
None of them,
Damn.
unfortunately. It was supposed to be tonight. And I would have been like, okay, after stream, like 12:30, we go, we go to Ruby Tuesdays. If you know what I mean. But nothing happening. Also, anything that is fun and possible to happen, it's like 20 miles away. So like 26 minutes type shit. It's like a half-hour ride. Nah.
What's 20 miles away or whatever? What's the city? Like, what's the closest?
Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore's only 20 minutes away?
Mm-hmm. Dom's not looking great, but he's sticking in that pocket.
Ulberg just landed the first big shot of the round. That last hit is killing me. Guys, we're one like away from 150, just saying.
Come on, Ulberg. Don't fuck this up for us. This is going to be an Ulberg 5-rounder, isn't it?
I hope so. Fucking bet Jenny and my bet.
I hate that, though, because it's 25 minutes of anxiety of is Reyes going to land the shot. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be worried about it. I know Carlos has been knocked out before. I was preaching this all stream, Gaff, before you came on. I was like, dude, Dom Reyes' chin still hasn't been tested in this 3-fight win streak. And we saw...
Not even with Ozdemir? Wasn't Ozdemir in the streak? No?
No, it was fucking Dustin Jacoby, who he knocked out in round 1.
Okay.
It was Anthony Smith, who he knocked out in round 2, but, like, it was Anthony Smith. And that was the day, or, like, Anthony Smith's coach died, like, the day before, 2 days before. And he straight up, remember, that was the fight. He was like, punch me, Dom. I want to feel something. Like, he literally just wanted to, like, lose. And I feel like Dom was like, either way, you can't count that fight as, like, whatever. Then he has the Krylov fight, Nikita Krylov, who's not a power puncher, and Dom knocked him out in like a minute. So, yeah. And we saw him get brutally finished with anything that touched his chin in the first 3 fights before that.
True.
Well, ever since the Yuri knockout.
Really
I was just going to say, since the Yuri knockout. Oh! And there it is! And there it fucking is! I told you. I fucking told you. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. His chin is gone. His chin is gone. I fucking called it. That was perfect.
Ulberg KO round 1. I knew it wasn't getting out of round 1.
And I got to do a fucking funnel now. Bet Jenny doesn't hit, but I got to do a funnel now.
Oh, yeah.
Woo.
Let me look at all the cash coming back. Let me look at... I wish it was round 3, but it's okay.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I know everyone wanted Reyes to win, but I'll take a perfect night of betting. I mean, I'll take that any day of the fucking week. Let's go.
Yes.
Holy
big
shit.
cash. Let's go. I'm happy too.
Oh, dude, one shot and he's out. See? Finally, Chin tested. There you go. Joshua calling it. Mystic Luke. There you go. Bro.
I'm actually really happy. I thought I put less money on this. We're up. We're up, boys. Just
Let's
like that,
fucking
Carlos
go.
Ulberg put
Let's
us
go.
up. Cash the CKB parlay. Cash the one more round parlay. Cash the main
Great
card minute
call.
parlays.
Great call.
Cash them all, baby. Cash them
Holy
all.
shit. Let's take a look back on all these now. First of all, bets on the night, guys. Absolutely perfect. I mean, the minus 190 single on Nolan Campbell, not to go the distance. Should have been a parlay, but, Topha Sutherland fell off.
Amy Sutherland.
Over 1.5 in Matthews Magny. Probably shouldn't have hit, but it did. Matthews probably should have subbed him in round 1, but it didn't. All right. Jenkins.
The good graces.
30-27, 30-27, 29-28. I'll take that. Plus 111. Jimmy Crute gets the finish in round 1. Carlos Ulberg the finish in round 1. Didn't even have to sweat him. Plus 126 on that. Let's fucking go into the parlays. Let's just see how they did. Alliteration's dead. American top team dead. Australia parlay, guys. Again, if Jake Matthews only had gotten that fucking benefit of the doubt in round 1, damn. Brazil parlay dead. CKB parlay, Gaff had it. It fucking cashed. Plus 609. Former headliner parlay. Unfortunately, Dom lost, so that did not cash. New South Wales parlay cashed. Fucking plus 953 on that. Thicknesse, Mullarkey, Rowston. New York parlay did not cash. New Zealand parlay cashed. Plus 178. Undefeated parlay cashed. Minus 102. USA parlay went 1, 2, 3... 1 for 6 there. I was counting how many of them lost. Victoria parlay, which I said early in the night, probably the best, probably hits, but I said I hated the odds on it. It was too little odds for a 3-legger for me. But Matthews, Jenkins, Crute ends up hitting. Oh, no, it doesn't. Matthews lost.
No,
so,
no Matthews. Yeah.
There you go. Didn't even hit. So good thing you didn't take it. Damn, dude. Ulberg. I love that noise. Right? It sounds sick.
Yeah.
Tanner said New South Wales parlay. Damn, that would have been nice.
I actually looked at that, and because Thicknesse was in it, I laughed at it. Like, this is a joke. I'm not taking that one. And of course, it's even better odds than the CKB parlay.
I thought the same thing, but because of Mullarkey. I said, I'm not taking any fucking parlay with Mullarkey in it. Get that shit out of here. I was high on Thicknesse. Also, New South Wales, I have zero loyalty to. My dad's a Victoria guy, I'm like, yeah, no.
And the Victoria obviously did its. Yeah.
Well, Matthews lost. It would have done its thing, but shit, man, I gotta funnel this beer, so I'm just vamping for a second.
Cheers to you.
Sure this is good. This thing always makes me nervous. I didn't set it up right, and it's gonna fucking spill on me.
Starts flowing over the side.
Because you have to hook up the hose each time. So I'm like, imagine the hose isn't sealed right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, pour it up nice, Luke. Yes, top it off.
Yeah.
That's right. Every last drop.
Every fucking last drop. Give it a sec. Use the nose grease. Get the foam to go down.
Well done. Well done.
Make it a little easier. Guys, great fucking. I mean, is it the Aussie luck? Is it because Geelong lost? Gaff, my dad's team lost. Had the family party today. We watched it on tape delay. All of us too. My dad was so happy. My girlfriend, my brother-in-law, all show up in Geelong shirts. My dad's his face lit up. He was so excited. It was very funny. But we ate a bunch of good Australian food, so it was cool.
What is Australian cuisine?
So we had just 3 different very meaty things. That sounded weird. 2 different appetizer things. Sausage rolls, first of all, which is like a pastry wrapped on a thing of sausage, and you just cut it up. You could dip it in ketchup or something. It's fire. Sausage rolls. Then we had pasties, which are kind of like English too, but they're think of what a pierogi is.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of yeah, but it's potato, peas, and it was
Like a shepherd's
Indian.
pie kind of thing.
It was Indian flavored, so it had like cumin and shit in it. It was almost like no meat in it. Just it was technically vegetarian, but it was like potato, peas, and like seasoning in like a I don't know. That was fire. And then meat pies, which is just again pastry and meat. So literally everything was just pastry and meat and whatever. But all fire.
That's all you need in life.
Also, we're drinking Foster's, which I was laughing about earlier with the chat. Like my dad actually bought Foster's, so I was like, all right, I gotta drink this, you know.
Yeah. It's Australian for bit.
Yeah. Oh, Slito said samosas. Yeah, they were like samosas. So that's how they were described to me. They were called pasties, and I said, what the fuck is that? And my dad said, it's like a samosa. And I said, all right, yeah, I like those. Those are Indian.
Samosas are good.
Yeah. But the meat pies were fire, and the meat pies, so they're flown in from Australia to LA and then overnighted from LA to New York. So it takes 48 hours for them to go from Australia to whatever, but you get, and it costs a fortune. But my dad got like 20 of them, so we were all eating meat pies and shit. It was dope. All right. Anyways, here we go. Cheers, everybody. Funnel, all that shit.
Cheers, brother. Glad you had a perfect night.
Thank you. Let me move this out of the way for a sec.
Oh, yeah. Just like that. It's gone.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right. Gaff's frozen. Did I lose Gaff? No. Are you back? No, you're frozen.
Whoa, you just went super fast.
Whoa, yeah, I lost you for a second. Right when that happened, I was like, did he leave?
No, it was just like you were frozen, and then you like fast forward, like saying mad shit, and I didn't hear any of it. I was like, what was
I literally was just like, Gaff, you're frozen. Are you there? Oh, are you there? I didn't say anything. So you're good. I guess that's
at least
the end
hotel
of the
internet
stream,
held
right?
up for as long as it did.
Dude, it was great the whole time. Appreciate you joining all the way for. Oh wait, let's refresh Tapology quick. Richland came in first.
Let's go, Richland.
Came from behind. He must have had Ulberg KO round 1. I don't know how else he fucking overtook first. Man like Onyx in second. Ace High in third. He also came out of nowhere. I don't know where they were. I should
have put Magny because Magny should have won the fucking CP units, and then it was a draw. Should have fucking put Magny.
See, I'm pissed because I had Matthew's decision, and Magny was winning that third round, but like it should have at least gone to a decision. Gaff, you and Jake finished right around each other. Jake in 26th, you in 28th.
Whoa, pause.
All right. What else we got to go over? Fucking here's our. Oh no, that won't work anyway. We're not that right for you. There you go. Guys, follow us on social media. I'm Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. Make sure you follow that.
Thank you, Elon.
Don't forget to become a member. Gaff, I made this nice new full screen graphic for the members. All right, you get all these emojis, you get the badges. Appreciate everyone who gifted memberships today. You guys are the best. We also do the giveaways every stream. Shout out to Melker, our boy, who won the koozie this week. He just said, so Make Our Minute, where do I see your email again? Do I just send my location? Give me your name, address, whatever, Melker, to maincardminute@gmail.com. And, yeah, guys, so 99 cents, you get in on all that shit. The Tapology League, shout out again to Slito, who won the Noche last week. Gaff, hopefully you got back into the top 10 this week. I'm not sure how it played out. Either way, shout out to Richland, who won this week. The Bet Jenny didn't hit, but you guys already know the deal with the Bet Jenny. It's going to be 14.82 lifetime now, 19.77 units, you know, whatever. Things move on. One more time, here were the bets tonight, all right? Sick-ass night. I mean, everything went perfect. The single hits, the 2 parlays hit. Let's fucking go. That's all I'm saying. Appreciate you guys. Here's the socials once again. Gaff. What else? Oh, what, are you doing a stream tomorrow or no? Oh, you're frozen again. Oh, God. Guys, how long was he frozen? Here he is. He's back.
I was just gonna stick like this until if you just ended the show.
What are you going live tomorrow or no?
Yeah, I should be. Oh fuck no, I'm gonna be getting back at like fucking 11. I'm gonna have to do it Monday or fucking. Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Yeah,
TBD
I don't
on
know.
that.
Maybe Monday night.
All right, Monday night, one more round fights. Go check that out. Monday morning, MK. Tuesday, I'll have the bet breakdown for next week. What is next? Oh, next week's fucking UFC 320. Big card. And prop quiz, hopefully Friday. I mean, I say hopefully because I just don't have anyone booked yet. But either way, I'll be getting something in there. Appreciate everyone for joining. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, all that shit. You guys are the best. See you next time. We out of here. Peace.
Yo. Yo. Long Island Luke. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook, pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch, so you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who